What's up with you? What's up with you? Back at it, bro. Back at it. We finna get into it, man. We finna speak on the overseas whole dating situation, right? Just the entire thing, man. From someone who actually lived overseas, I had an apartment. I had a lease over there. I had a car over there. I had a mailing address. My mail came there. A community. I lived over there. I went over there for 2 weeks. I wasn't no clown ass nigga that went overseas, you know, some weak shit, buying women's. I didn't do that. I actually lived over there. Lived over there. Lived or had to maintain all of it. Had neighbors, uh, foreign country. I'm gonna give you my perspective, man. Try to help you guys. I feel sorry for so many people. Good Lord, bro. Good Lord. But anyhow, we're gonna go over this stuff. Um, you gotta have motion, man. And I know guys don't want to believe it. They think, well, you got money. Okay, well, you ain't got no motion, go use your money. You ain't got no motion, go use your money. But let me tell you something up front. If you do want to go overseas, man, once you go to some of these um, verified agencies, there's all types of agencies that help you do that. YouTube, bro, you don't have to go on no YouTube. You just go on Google, man. They got all types of matchmaking. So you want a Chinese wife, got all that stuff over there. Russian wife, you got all of that. Yeah, you pay them. They'll communicate and they set all that up. They can set on YouTube. Let's not be kidding. YouTube? Bruh, if I seriously wanted to go overseas, I would not go to people on, yeah, okay. When I get there, hook up with them, have a drink with them, hang out. Okay, but when you start talking about something as important as a wife and a marriage, you need to go to some people with references, with verifiable success. References. It's gonna cost a little money, but hey, that's what you want, right? See this all this YouTube stuff I got on YouTube and found out is all of this overseas stuff. I said, well, I used to live overseas. I don't even talk about it. That's what I mean. It was not, it's not even a conversation. It's not something you even bring up in a conversation. And all this YouTube stuff, YouTube. Dudes was marrying foreign women in the 80s. They were marrying them. Wasn't no YouTube. Wasn't no internet. They was doing it by snail mail. They was sending postal mail over. They was talking on the phone, not a cell phone. But yeah, it's a community of people who've been doing this stuff. You can go back to almost the 1800s. Sailors would often go and find foreign brides because they were never anywhere. There was never at a port. So they would go and get them a Tahitian princess, marry her, uh, and then they'll go back to sea. And when they finally got back home, they would, try to cobble together. Most people didn't have the opportunity to even have lives like that. A wife and a picket. That wasn't given to the masses. That was not given to the masses. So sailors chose a foreign wife because they just was simply not on shore. And they had kids and they had they had the best they can configure. Was it perfect? I don't know. Probably not. Don't sound like it. But they put it together. So it's a history with that. So if it was me and I was looking for a woman, a wife, I would go to a reputable, verified service. I wouldn't go to no fucking YouTube. That's joke shit. That's what I be saying, man. I be like, man, this YouTube stuff. It is bizarro land. But we got mediocre tutorial. He went to Thailand and he's come back and he is expounding and praising. And it's fine. Go to Thailand. Go to Thailand. I've been overseas. I lived to multiple countries. It's what you want out of it. It's what you want. Unfortunately, I guess most men want that nightlife. They want that regular that night, like same thing they got in America. They want that. You got the Knicks basketball game. When that game over, everybody gonna spill out Times Square. Beautiful women, everybody out there enjoying themselves. That's what guys want. That's what they want, man. That's what they want. I want to sit at home with some basic, boring chick, base model. You know, when you go get your car, you get all the extras. You don't want the base model. And you can get that though. That's what I'm saying. I've seen two white guys. They when we go to the Philippines, before we was there, the whole time there, they were ecstatic. All the paperwork were in, they got to get their wives. They were ecstatic. We get to the Philippines, their wives came up. They were just two basic women. They were very skinny. Hair was down to their ankle, just long hair, skinny, foreign women. They married those women. They sent those women to base quarters. They were done with American women. Like YouTube wasn't even on internet. They were done. They were finished with American women, man. They told everybody they ain't dealing with them. They were white dudes. They didn't deal with white. They no. It was like, I hate United States, man. I hate it. I can't wait to get back out there. And they got them back out there. They got their wives, and they were very happy men, and more power to them. But I say, you know, one thing those guys didn't do, they didn't go comb the streets. They didn't do that. They didn't go to the nightclubs. They didn't do that. They was done with all of that. They actually wanted to get married, and they achieved their goal. They were married men. And I'm looking at those guys. Those guys were happy, very happy. They was done with that. So I'm saying, I've been saying, if that's what you want, you can get that. Oh, you can get a woman, a basic. Well, you know, it depends on you. There's some beautiful women that it takes. You know, it's gonna take a minute, but I think, you know, the streets, man, the streets. Now, me, you know, man, I'm a knucklehead, man. I was in the streets. I was in the clubs. I was in the streets, but I was like, let me get away from y'all because see, the way I move, I can't be around y'all because, So I got away from them, and I learned get away from Americans. I mean, you don't leave them, but you can't. What you trying to do, they don't need to be. They in the way. They just in the way. They create hostility. You don't need them, so I got away from them. And remember, my foreign game came from two men. It was actually three men or so. A white guy, he married a Chinese, not in China, but he married a Chinese wife. His wife was the prettiest one of all of them. The Latino guy, he married a Japanese woman, and a black guy. He divorced his black wife and married his Japanese girlfriend. He came over there married. Within 2 years, he sent her paperwork. So, and I talked to them. We would be on the job. So all three of them dudes gave me all the game. They said, man, if I could do it all over again, do this. So I'm like, okay. YouTube. There ain't no niggas on YouTube. No, they was making good sense. That was making good sense. It's never been my position to come on YouTube and talk about foreign dating. You know, I was like, it's like it happened, but you know, and life goes on. But this was the thing, right? If you just want a wife, believe it or not, you can get that. But if you're trying the games, that's a whole different world. That is a whole different world. Hypergamy is alive and kicking over there. The baddies are the baddies. You be surprised. Half of them you're gonna think American. They comb their hair. They got some that refer to themselves as black women. You know, I mean, you gotta go talk to them about that. They comb their hair. The youth is the youth. The youth is just like the youth here. And if you're trying to pull up on the baddies, you gotta have motion, man. Swag, whatever you want to call it. They flip the name. You gotta have swag, man. You gotta have flavor. You gotta have that. You cannot do it without that. And I'm telling you this, I would work on mine. What's a good example? Speak the language fluently. Fluent, just like you speak English. Fluent. Oh, you gonna win. Oh, you gonna win. You gonna win, bruh. Man, you gonna win. You ain't used to winning like that. You speak fluent, whatever language. Oh, bruh, they coming. They coming. They coming. They coming. They coming. Left and right. Get them at the airport. I mean, you so good. You telling your friends, hey, I'm gone, man. I see y'all tomorrow. Like, damn, we just walked in there. Speak the language, man. Speak the language. See, and let me say this. This ain't even about American women. If you done with America, I get that part. If you done with American women, you done with American women. But if you're trying to win, speak the language. And you're going to win. Because you're going to make yourself unique. You're going to stand out. And especially if you're a black man, bro, if you put effort in, oh, you're going to win. If you let these other clowns go over there, they don't speak the language, and they got that same old American game, hey, baby, and all of that. Let them, bro. There's going to be some success in that, but not the way you're going to succeed. I promise you that. Absolutely promise you. I witness it. I know it's real. I had a car over there. I had an apartment over there. I had an address over there. I was in a neighborhood. There was a grocery store I went to. It had nothing to do with my job. They didn't know. When I left work, they didn't see me till the next day. I wanted it like that. I had an entire life. I know what it is to be overseas. I know what it is. It's insane to even say something like that. And I was over there longer than 2 weeks. That's absurd. 2 weeks? How about years? How about Christmas, Thanksgiving? How about going to a church? How about living over there and knowing the difference between the good and the bad? But like I said, if you want to go overseas and pay for box, that is an option. I'm not even saying that's not. That's up to you. But if you over there trying to find women, you're going to have to compete. And you ain't really got to compete with the foreign men. They don't want those women. I'm telling you, if they messing with America, if they know those women are just messing with all these Americans, they don't want them. They'll turn their back on them. They can mess with all the Americans they want, but they don't want them. So I'm telling you, that you can scratch them out. You ain't got to worry about them. But you are going to have to worry about them other Americans. Oh, you're going to have to worry about them. And my main adversary were Africans. You know what that reminds me of? I swear. The black men were like lions. And they would find their women and they'd be getting ready to go and everything cool. And then the African men would show up in packs like hyenas and start interfering and talking to him and trying to disrupt like hyenas trying to take her. And no, this was not. This was in the streets, man. They got us just like the streets of Chicago is what it is. They got the streets of them foreign countries. They're not gonna fight. Them not no law-abiding people over there like that. If they want something, they want it. Ain't no hello, how you doing? I think when I first got over there, they took us to some type of friendship. Man, they had to put me out of there. They took us to some friendship um, party. There was a bunch of people in there with said, "Hello, we are so happy you are here." It was all like country. Man, I fell out. I said, "Man, I can't believe this." I said, "The way these dudes act up, the way they clown. You think this is about friendship and good and peace?" I knew it wasn't. It wasn't over there. I know it was not over there, not where I was. Now, went through that and all of that, and I get that part. And to a certain degree, I wish it was like that. I didn't come over there for that foolishness. But hey, man, lived over there doing the same thing they do here. I know. Is it better? It depends on your perspective. That's all. Depends on your perspective. Some dudes who have a lot of success here don't. It just don't equate over there. Some dudes who have no success find success over there. And inside the minds of the foreign women, I don't know how that shit works. You could be with your friends, man, and the weirdest dude just get a lot of attention. I don't know why. We had a dude come over there, a black dude from Atlanta. He had that thick Atlanta street accent. Those women love that. That muddy ghetto. The man, like I said, I don't know how they liked it. I thought he was, I didn't particularly care for his accent. He had to communicate, right? But by them being over there, they hadn't heard it. So whatever, maybe the oddity of it. But he had a lot of action, and he had no rank. That dude was like a second, two strike. He had like two. He was a seaman apprentice. He was a seaman apprentice pulling more baddies than lieutenants. They was coming to see him. That man was eating on the mess hall. That man had no money. That brother had no money. That brother was eating food on the mess decks. That dude was playing video games in the lounge. What's up? You ain't doing nothing? Nah, man, I ain't got no money. I got to wait on payday. Next thing you know, women coming over there. You going out, they coming in. Like, damn. So that's what I'm saying. It can work, but anyhow, we're going to get to this review. Let's take a look at this. Mediocre tutorial reviews. This guy just came back from Thailand, and there's a guy zoomed to Thailand. I think he lives in Thailand. I don't know, but they're giving you their perspective. And what we're going to do, we're going to take a listen. We're going to take a listen. And when I say motion, man, you can have motion over there. Like I said, man, all you got to do is, I ain't gonna say, first of all, don't even think of it like that. Don't say all, just something to do. I swear, learn the language. If you're a guy, man, if you're a man and you serious, you done with America. If you serious, like, man, I am through with this. Man, take about 4 months. Man, you can go to a college class. I'm sick. You can learn on your own. You can learn on the internet, but you also can enroll in a class. While you working out, while you saving your money, while you preparing your documents, while you doing the thing so you can make that transition. And I'm telling you, man, you're going to win. It ain't going to make no sense, man. You ain't believe how successful you're going to be. You're going to become dangerous. I'm telling, man, you're going to become dangerous. You weaponize yourself, bro. You're going to pull so many. You speak the language, and these other guys with you don't really speak it. They speak pidgin Colombian or Spanish. They speak in specks and peckles. They're not able to give out a full sentence. You don't want, bruh, you speaking lucid and you understand it, they're going to have to send a police escort to get you out of there. And that's what I'm talking about. These are the things. We talking about this money. So I don't know why you got talking about money. No, bro, that's the thing that stands you out, bro. They get the same boring, idiot, American idiot trying to talk to them. They get the same one. They're tired of that. Distinguish yourself, man. And you're going to win. You'll win like you've never won before. I swear. And it's unfortunate I'm the only one that's telling you how to win, you know. But that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to help you. I don't want you to go through hell. Man, forget that. If you go to Miami, learn to speak a language. They speak so many different groups in Miami. Learn to speak that language. I'm telling you, man, your head gonna spin around. You ain't gonna believe. I'm not saying it's gonna be easy. I'm just saying it's gonna your success rate is gonna be increased so much. And I'm gonna say this again: if I wanted a wife in a foreign country, I'm not going to no YouTuber. I got no problem with make your YouTube video. I'm going to off YouTube. I'm going to there's agencies out there. We got 35 years of proven success, and we also got 150 references. All of these are American men who found wives through our agency, and we can put you can FaceTime content. Them people serious, man. Them people ain't playing, man. They know what you want, and the women want the same thing. They'll hook you up. Some YouTube, Nick. Are you joking? And we get it though, man. We get it. And that's why I got to go ahead and do this stream. That's why I got to do this stream. Now here we go, man. Fair use. Fair use. I'm gonna take a review of this, and let this just be an information. Let this just be information. Let me back this up a little. Fair use. Let this just be information for you to put in a feather in your hat, a feather in your cap, so that when you go over there, this is just information. Here we go.
Understand. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for MTR.
Hey! Zoom live.
Hey. Hey, how you gonna lose when you got a tribe and an army? You got the MT Army, I got the Zoom. How can we lose?
Listen, there's no way that we can fail when we got all of this. You understand what I'm saying, Richie? The travel OG, man. It's so good to see you, man. And it's fun. And I appreciate you. First off, thank you so much for the gracious introduction, man. I can't believe it's been 5 years since we had the opportunity to do this. But then also, the conversation that we had, what I said in that conversation, I was like, if the conversation that me and you had was on the live stream, 1 million views, because we went in. So somehow we got to replicate that right now. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if we can, but I'm going to say to you what I said. I don't say that I was saying to no one. I wouldn't say to their face, dude. The glow on you, the happiness in you, what you saw, the epiphany in you, and more importantly, like not more importantly, but the hate and the negativity. And you, dude, and I'm gonna tell you something about MTR, you guys. I'm just being honest. MTR, I asked him, y'all know if you remember this, when my channel first started taking off, man. I said, I'm starting to get a little hate, man. What do you do about that? You remember what you told me? What did you tell me?
I want to say this is probably 2022. And I want to say this is probably like a month or so after I did the initial video. And I don't remember verbatim what I said, but I know what I would tell you to do. Can I curse?
Absolutely, man.
I don't really cuss.
First of all, let's get fuck out the way. Let's get fuck out the way.
Fuck cancer, all of that shit. All of that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I definitely would.
Now let me say something on that. He said haters and hate. If that's what they want to disagreement, is that if that's the way you want to interpret it. And once again, like I said, I wouldn't go by YouTube people. That's fine. He lives over there. Okay. Okay. If you man, if you live over there, you gotta live over there, right? But I don't even know how to respond to that. But that's what it is, man. In my opinion, you know, you got to get over there, man. There's all types of charges. You got to renew your visa. They don't play over there. You can't do like America. That costs money. You got to have health insurance. You got to have insurance that they accept. They have to accept what you. If you can't come out, well, okay, I got insurance in America already. Well, do they accept it over there at those hospitals? You got to have insurance, man. People get that's one of the main reasons people go broke. They go over there with no insurance, man, and they have we talking about guys in their 40s and 50s. These guys might you can have a stroke over there. You can have a heart attack. That costs money. And they're going to want a lot of their money up front, man. You got to have insurance they accept. That's going to be about $2+. Utility bill. You got to run the air almost 24/7. It's hot over there. You got to pay. That costs money. Look, you can make it over there, like I said, just have a job. Have an income. Now, if you got a popping YouTube channel and you making $30,000 a month, you're right. You can present overseas living as it's carefree. Well, for you. But if you just got a retirement, you're going to need more than that, man. You're going to have some kind of way to drum up some type of income. You got to do be a security guard. You have to do something over there. And I actually would go over there before I would move over there, and not necessarily secure the job, but see what my the prospects of a job, how good they are, because you got to put you take care of your finances, man. All that other stuff will fall in order. Guys go running over there, and they mess their money up. And we ain't even talking about women. We ain't even talking about you got to take care of a woman. You got to take care. A lot of those women got kids. Nobody wants to talk about that. So that's two people. You now responsible for her and the kid. And you ain't gonna be able to do that's not going to be, you're going to need money. You don't have to be rich and is it less money than America? Probably. Probably. Can you find a woman that's more attractive than you can in America? That once again is perspective. You the judge of that. Only you can make that decision. Nobody else can make that decision.
It was like, bro, you want them to talk. No matter if it's good or it's bad, this is the content game. The content game is just so much different in real life, but you want them to talk. So let them. Let them build up, as long as it's not involving or messing up your personal life and it's like defamation to that degree, right? Then have a lawyer handle it, but still focus on delivering value. And the thing is that, and this is actually being reinvigorated by me getting out of my comfort zone and going somewhere else, which also goes into why I wanted to do that, talk to you so much, because you've been over here delivering the work. All right, you've been getting people off of that plantation for 5+ years now. All right.
Now check this out. One thing we can't forget, right, is this. Let's not forget this. Floyd. Let's not forget about Floyd. Floyd went over there, and he's arrested for a long time. Floyd was a passport bro and do like Floyd, and that's Floyd being arrested. That's about 5 months ago. Floyd is in a Brazilian prison. Floyd came through those channels. He looked at these channels. He went overseas, and whatever, he got into what he got into, and now he's in a prison. He's in a prison, so all of this revitalized interest, that doesn't change, and it's just a matter of time. Look, I'm going to be for real. Because one thing I did, I got away from Americans. I give them 6 months before another guy, it's going to be another Floyd over there. Another Floyd's going to have a major arrest. And that changes the temperament of the people in how they like America. They already don't really particularly care for foreigners to begin with. And you got this going on, they ain't gonna like you. Now just think about it. What if you in Colombia and you married and you got a kid in school and you speak the language and you love where you are, and then a Floyd, an American, Black American, come in there and this is all over the news. And you a good guy, but this guy comes in there and is messing it up for you. And you got to deal with that. You see what I'm saying? Because this is real deal out here, man. That's my whole point. This serious out here, man. And that's Floyd. So let's not forget about Floyd. And we won't forget about Floyd over here. Where's this thing at? Okay, right here. Here we go.
That's a gift that you're giving to others, right? So we got to make sure that even with my experience over there, we put that together in synergistic fashion and get even more brothers off of that plantation. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, I'm still beaming off of my trip. And it's funny, like when I looked out in the comment section and the amount of comments that I saw that was like, yo, he looks so much lighter. But they were right though. They were right though. And even now that I'm back, I feel so much more like, when's the last time I've done a live stream on my side? It's been like 8-9 months. But this morning, but yesterday I was like, I was gonna do a live stream. I'm just gonna just mount up and just have a conversation. We had a fantastic conversation over there. So, it kind of speaks to, being able to invest in oneself in order to, the dividends getting paid back 10x, tenfold. And sometimes we got to do that. It's just so incredible to me that so many of us that look like us have been convinced to just stay put and just deal in the mud, right? Meanwhile, there's answers to this.
Absolutely. But the way you put it together,
let me say this. I can agree with him as a black man. You can look at your possibilities. They might be better overseas. I can agree with that. But there are other places. Thailand just ain't the type of place. Well, it just depends on the person, man. Thailand, that's just it's not good. Man, you need to go and before you go there, go look at the laws and stuff. Thailand, and you got the Bangkok, you got that. If you went to debauchery and stuff, they got that over there. You want to paint the town red, you can do that. But at some point you evolve and you only want to deal with the pick of the litter. You only want to deal with the top notch. Whether you in America or whether you in Spain, you only want to deal with the top notch. You don't want to deal with that. And that's what I'm saying. And some of you guys haven't evolved. When you evolve, all that red light district stuff and buy me drinky. Let me tell you something. Another thing, it lowers your value as a man. Your value is lowered because you sleeping with these lower tier females that any Joe Schmo fresh off the boat can smash. It makes you weak, man. It's weak. That's weak, man. You gotta level up, man. Now maybe you ain't ready to do that now, but you gotta level up. You got to level up. You got to, man. And that's why I'm saying them women, I ain't got nothing against them, but I wouldn't even waste my time with no half-naked hoe, some half-naked hoe trying to get me to buy her a drink. And you call yourself a man? You're a man of respect? And you have the nerve to portray yourself as a decent man of respect? That's a man of no respect. Here we go, man.
I don't want to harp on too long, but just it was a glow, like you said, like people saw that you had. Mm-hmm. But tell me this though, because you've been to Thailand before, in your 30s, yes. And now you came in your 40s. Because I tell people all the time, man, you got to get your heart broke. You got to go through some things to really appreciate Thailand. Young people ain't gonna really appreciate it like someone that's over the age of 40. Mm-hmm. What was the biggest difference between the last time you came?
They will break your heart in Thailand. They'll break your heart in Thailand. Now, if you're paying for it, just think about it for a minute. That's like me right now in America saying the chick that I gave $400, she gave me the dances. And I'm talking to another dude that's in a relationship and his girl, having problems. And I'm trying to compare the two. It's not the same thing. And they will break your heart in Thailand. They will break your heart all over there. You got these, go and look around on the internet. There's all types of dudes who got mail-order brides. And the women be getting on them dudes. What the white dude said, my wife won't let me play golf today. That was a mail-order bride. He paid for everything to bring her to the States. He paid everything. And he's a money man. He making about $200,000 a year. But she still started telling him what to do. And he videotaped it because he couldn't believe it. He said, my wife won't let me play golf. I normally play golf on Saturday. She said, no, you're going to stay here with me. I've explained to her, I have limited time. No, you're going to stay here with me. Now, that woman didn't have no money. She didn't have no money, but she was telling them what to do. The women will break your heart. One of the women left with the kid. The dude went live. Remember, the guy went live. His wife, he went overseas. He got married. He bought his wife. I think he went to Hawaii. They ran into trouble. She hopped on a plane on his money and flew back home. He paid for it. The man was brokenhearted. He was trying his best to cobble out some type of life. And this woman went back. They'll break your heart. See, that's what I'm saying. That's ridiculous. They'll break your fucking heart in Thailand like that. Especially if you weak. If you out there you probably catch feelings. If you going all the way over there, you probably tender. You probably tender. You probably old tender dick ass nigga. They will crack your shit like glass out there. See, we got to tell the truth, man. We got to tell the truth. Toughen up, man.
The first time you came and the last time you came.
Well, I have much more of an appreciation of how delicate life is. So I think before it was, how can I find a turn up city? And it was me and two of my best friends, and we went down there. And we absolutely accomplished that goal. As what I did, I mean, I'm like 13, 14 countries in at that particular junction, right? So traveling is not new to me. And in fact, I've traveled way more in my 20s than I did in my 30s. But in my 30s, I was trying to build all of this. So I had to keep my nose to the grindstone and continue on building all of this. But in your 40s, and as you continue to experience life, and me coming to these different epiphanies off of watching how delicate life is and the importance of being fulfilled. And I'll tell you, it changed my life. When I'm talking to my father on effectively his deathbed, and we were talking about places that I wanted to take him, places that he's never seen before. My pops was an old school New York dude through and through. And he was good in New York, but only.
And reach down there and like the stream, man. Like the stream. Like the stream.
Then did he really say and think through?
And one of the biggest things for me, man, is I balled so hard. Well, I just don't have no reason to go back. I left it all on the table, bro. I left it all on the table. I balled hard. I balled. That's what I'm saying. That's why I guess that's probably the disconnect, because I balled hard over there, man. I left it all on the table. I went hard in the paint, bro. Every weekend, I was 10 toes down there. I was out in the community. I was doing something every chance I got, because I said I ain't going to be here. There's going to be a period. I said I'm going to look back on this when I'm older, and instead of just sitting up in here or dealing with this one chick, I'm gonna go for broke. I went and hopped on them trains. Man. I went out there and lost my mind and left it all on the table. When it was over, it was over. Not my thing, but if that's the best you can do, or that's all you can do, then that's your thing. But nah, that ain't my thing, man. They just not built like that. The women, they're not built like that. I mean, you got to be sort of a thirst bucket to even like some shit like that. See, I'm trying to watch my mouth, but I'm telling you the truth, bro. Fair, you say we go.
Through, there's other things that he wants to see and he wants to do, but he never had the opportunity to do it, right? So that now, within my consideration of what this thing is, we all have a finite amount of time. And if we're not constructing our lives in a way where at the end of the road, whenever that your road is, if you don't feel fully whole and accomplished in what it is that you have decided to do, the roads that you decided to go down.
I wouldn't go to a undeveloped country. Thailand has a lot of, they got strange things, religion, a lot of things you can't do. You can't kick. You can get arrested for that. And a lot of charges, man. They charge you a lot over there. Dudes go over there, try to get them a chick. That chick run through their bank account. And as soon as they say, hey, the fund's running low. Hey, listen, I mean, I love you. Everything's cool, but my funds are running low. We got to slow down for a minute. That woman said, I ain't got to slow down. No, you got to slow down. Look, it was nice knowing you. That woman gone, man. That woman gone. That woman be like, you know, and you realize that you weren't her first foreigner. You didn't know that you the eighth man she done ran through his bank account and then dumped his ass. And she knows it's another, you know, and you think she miss you, it's another you coming out to the airport terminal right now, another one with the bags, just got to Thailand, just got overseas. What's up with your trouble? It ain't nothing new, man. That's what I'm saying, man.
You know, then you didn't do it correctly, right? And the thing is, Richie, is that I think a lot, you know, people have a lot more power than what they think that they actually do. I think that there's too many that just are okay with just being a victim within the society, and they're okay with just complaining, right? And the thing is like
he's making sense right there, but it's his solution. I'm gonna say this again. It's his solution. He making sense. There are men. Yeah, you get it. Don't be a victim. If you're an incel, don't stay in America. There are incels in Thailand, but don't be a victim. Got you. But it's solution. And see, this is where I go back to this right here. His solution. His solution is to go to a foreign country. Look at this. And what did he do? What did Floyd do? His solution, hey, reach down there and hit the like, man. Floyd's solution was to say, hey, I'm out of here. What did Floyd say? Floyd made comment about women in America and got his ass locked up. He went over there and got his dumb ass locked up. And you're an American, they're going to hang that on you. Believe that. I don't know why you playing with that. Go on over there. They're going to hang Floyd around your fucking neck. Gone. You think I know that, bro? I already know over there. They got a dark side. Does Chicago advertise their crime? When they say come to Chicago, do they talk about the crime in Chicago? These countries not gonna let you know what's popping, bro. I'm telling you, it's real, especially if you're trying to get into something. Now, if you stay on the beaten path, I agree. But if you venture off that beaten path, man, it ain't what you think it is. And especially if you're a black man, you know the game. Come on, man. When did we become? I get guys think they nerds and they're failures with women and they're incels. But when did we become losers? Well, we don't know the society we in now. Come on, man. What we doing? I hear what he's saying, but his solution is flawed, man. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Here we go.
Like, you don't realize what you have. I was saying this on my live stream earlier. If you're in the middle income area within the United States, you make more than 90% of the entire world. And if you can combine that with the privilege of what our visa allows us, a lot of people don't realize how difficult it is for people not from the United States. And the United States is not even the best like visa having country, right? Like our visa is not the best. But if you're from somewhere like a South Africa or something like that, it's difficult to travel. It's difficult to get around. There's an application process that has way more requirements and people are getting denied all the time. So how beautiful is it that you live in this place where you can have dollar arbitrage? Your dollar here is 8 times, 9 times in a place like Bangkok. And at the same time, you can easily go over there by just simply getting a passport. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all a matter of perspective. A lot of people just don't realize how much power that they actually have. Shout out to Big Bass Life, by the way. What's up, my G? How are you, man? How are you, man?
Baz in the building. Oh man, hey, you gotta
Baz.
tell you, me, MTR, me and Baz gonna have all these back and forths
Yeah.
about what's going on in America. I'm like, dude, just bring your ass to Thailand, bro.
Yeah, he need
none
to
of
go.
that don't matter.
Man, he hasn't been yet. No, he need to go.
No, he's been. No.
Oh,
He's
okay.
No,
Okay.
he came one time and he's hooked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He paused. He's done this thing. But
Yeah.
I gotta ask you this, MTR.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did I lie or exaggerate about anything?
Nah, hell no. You didn't lie about a damn thing. And in fact, like I think like there's so much that you probably can't even say, or because it's a thing, or like let me try to describe it like this. Let me just describe it like this.
Bruh, listen, don't go to Thailand. If you decide to go to Asia, go to Japan. If you know how to swing it, go to China. Don't go to no that. Brother, where you want to be at the top or the bottom? I'm serious. As a man, what you want to be at the top or the bottom? Brother, Thailand, it ain't up there, bruh. You guys just don't know. I lived over there. That whole Asian society, Thailand is not up there at the top. That's not at the tip of the spear. Yeah, they broke over. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they broke. Who want to go over there around a bunch of broke?
You ever like take a photo of a landscape in an iPhone or whatever camera, and you kind of look at it and you're just like, damn, that's just not as dope as what I can see with my own eyes. It's the same thing. You have to go. You have to go. There's a technology that is incapable, right? Like there's no way that I can implant the memory of what it is that I've experienced into your life unless you are actually there. You have to experience it. But let me also say this as well. Don't bring that baggage over from the United States.
Thank you.
Don't bring that anger. Don't bring that bitterness. Don't bring that nigga shit. Leave that shit at goddamn home. And when you go over there, respect the people. Treat them with.
Well, he's right about that. But he's also asking too much. He's right about that. He's exactly right. But see, if you angry and bitter, you're gonna be angry and bitter over there. People, you get pissed off, man. If you can't control yourself in America, you ain't gonna be able to. They got people in jail over there. Look at Floyd. See, anybody can say that, but it's till you get over there.
With kindness, and never let your ego out prioritize them. They live there. This is their country. Same way that you don't want people coming over here and being disrespectful to you when you were born here. It's the same thing over there. You have to be exceedingly respectful of the people that actually live there. So leave all of that at home. And in fact, if you don't, you're doing yourself a disservice because you're bringing over. It's like, a chick that's going to bring her previous trauma from another relationship into the new relationship. So you're going to punish me based off of what someone else did to you. It's the same thing. Don't go.
And also, MTR, you're giving a lot of the guys way too much credit. Yeah, a lot of those guys got a lot of problems. A lot of those guys thirst buckets. They really just want to smash. They're going to get out there and they're going to leave a very bad impression for the locals. You giving them way too much credit. Like they can get rid of that. They're not going to be able to get rid of that. They're going to still be mad at their baby mama. And they're going to go over there and they're going to commit a hate crime. You'll see. You see, you think they're all bad. You're going, no, I'm not going too far. I am not going too far. A lot of these dudes is thirst buckets. That's why they even look at this type of content. They're looking for an easy win. They want to go somewhere where they can cheat the game. That's what they want. They want to go over there and cheat. They don't want to deal with the way a man got to be a man. You got to be a man over there. Them women ain't looking for no incels, man. Go on. You know what, bro? I don't even understand. I don't even understand it.
Over there, punish.
And if you got motion, you ain't really, you can go over there, but it don't really matter. You know what I mean?
The people based off of something that happened to you previously. Check all that shit out the door and smile.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what?
And they'll do it to you over there. Like I said, if you dating them. Now, if you paying them, if they get an allowance from you, if you paying them, that would be no different than your maid. I can hop on the phone right now and get a Molly maid. I'm paying her. She's gonna come over here with the right attitude, and she's gonna do what I asked her to do. I need you to hit the kitchen up, clean it up. We agreed that it'll be $40. I'll give you $40. Yeah, I'm paying her. But if you're dating those women, they're not much different than American women. They're not much different. And people don't want to tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth over here, though.
Another thing is, what you guys don't know about MT. Actually, you had a really good stream last night too. I stayed up as long as I could.
Oh, thank you, brother.
What you guys don't know about MTR, he's an oxymoron, man. He's an oxymoron. He has 1 million subscribers, but he doesn't want to be famous. He doesn't want people to recognize him. Like, how does that work? Explain that to me in your world. You're an intelligent guy. Explain me, how do you have 1 million subscribers, but you don't want to be recognized? How does that work?
Yeah, I mean, I've never been like, it's just weird. Like, it's just like, I've entered this space, and as a byproduct of what it is that I do, people know you. And I've always kind of had a problem because I appreciate my privacy. I appreciate just going in somewhere and just, being, normal. You know what I'm saying? Not like being looked at because of something that they saw me on, or right. Like, and I don't know what people's intentions are. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like to have to just think through, like, is that person looking at me because, they bang with me, or they looking at me because, they think I'm an opportunity, or is she, you know what I'm saying? I just don't like that. I don't like the extra special treatment. I don't like that. So, and it's funny because I used to talk to Kevin about that. And, meanwhile, Kevin loved it. Like that's a component of the reason that he stayed on the path that he was. But like, he used to tell me, like, you can't be half pregnant. Either you in or you are out, right? So I'm always been in like this weird thing. So that's why, like, when collaborations or stuff like that, different opportunities, I try to, I try not to do it. But like for this right here, I just felt like, content like this and talking through experiences like this and the way that we can talk through it, like legitimately, it's going to save people's lives.
Right.
It's going to save people's lives. Similar to why, when I got sick, I came out with my cancer diagnosis. There's a lot of marketing and advertisement in regards to women and breast cancer, but there's none in terms of testicular cancer, right? And I was impacted relatively early. And if it wasn't for, how I knew, it's weird. And I've said this before, but Tom Green you remember Tom Green from MTV?
Yeah, of course.
He had testicular cancer. And he had, he was going on and talking about, he created a song and everything about it, how he was just checking his balls one day. And then he felt something weird and went and got checked out. And then that led to his diagnosis, and if I didn't hear that, I don't know if this was something I would have checked. Right. Like, and I've always had a father that, was very keen on like checkups and stuff like that. So if I wasn't keen on my checkups and I've never heard that information, then maybe I may not have been here right now, and that's a potential. So I say this to say is that there's a lot of dudes out there that are currently, they feel like their back's up against the wall, or they feel like there's not an answer to this, or they feel like, their sense of fulfillment is just not there. They're always at someone else's whim, or right, like, why are these people using me, or right, like, name the thing. And it's just like, oh, but wait a minute, there's another way to do it in another territory, and your dollar goes a lot further there, and you have visa passport requirements that a large component of the world does not have. How gracious should you be? How appreciative should you be?
Yeah.
There's certain people
they got money over there. If you go on YouTube and look up to Thailand, men who've moved to Thailand, expats in Thailand, so all types of white guys on there, right? They walk down the street doing their lives. Man, you seen Mercedes, brand new Jag, the Apple store. They got money over there. It's money over there. It's people. If you got money, it's money over there. It's money over there. People got 2 cars, doing fine over there. And that's what I'm saying. All of this be a broke joke and beg and bum and mess with the bottom bitches. See, I ain't with that. But I get it. You can. To me, that's another form of oppression. If you say I'm leaving America because I'm an incel, then you go to Thailand and you mess with the bum broke bitches. It's this. What's the difference? What's the difference? I saw Floyd walking around with his shirt off. What kind of woman in her? What kind of decent woman? I'm being serious. What kind of decent woman would entertain a grown-ass man with his shirt hanging off his back? He walking around in some basketball shorts and sneakers. And they was on there talking about him and whatever they, what's that, Andrew, but the other guy talking about they looking for women. I was like, whoa, y'all looking for women with your shirts off? They were. And we see what happened to Floyd. We see Floyd got his ass boxed up, locked up. And then you wonder, are those the type of men? Is that the type of man that goes overseas, the Floyd types? You have to wonder if those are the type of guys who make that move. Jailhouse, thug, troublemaker, noose. Yeah, you look around a lot of these, that's most of these dudes. Old jailhouse ass thug nigga got to go overseas because bitches done wised up to his weak ass Mac. So now he got to run his ass overseas. Yeah, come on, man. We got to stop playing this game. We got to stop playing the game, man.
Country that'll make you feel bad for the color of your skin or that you're even a part of this country. Or you can stop being
they'll do that Asia is racist too. Now that's what I'm saying. Now we're being ridiculous. They're racist in Asia. What are you talking about? But see, no. When you're dealing with the broke people, they really can't do it. But yeah, go deal with that money over there. There's a class system over there. Go deal with the money side. Take your black ass to the money side and see if they don't let you know that you black. You're talking about the broke. You're right. If somebody dropped me into the poorest side of Thailand, they probably know I'm different. They probably ain't gonna really say nothing because they looking at people been doing that their whole life. They don't feel like they want to do it to other people. But let me go to where the money is in Thailand and see if they don't let me know you need to shut up. You need to move out of here. They do. They do. And let me tell you how I know they do. Go and look up. This is what I want you to do. Look up biracial in Thailand, which means they're black Thailand, white Thailand, whatever, Spanish Thailand. Go look up biracial in Thailand. I got nothing else to say. You're going to hear it from yourself. They live there. They grew up there. They're citizens, and they'll tell you that they're racist over there. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm trying to say, man? We got to be for real out here.
Being a victim to this bullshit that they're telling you, grab life by the horns and figure it out. Yes. Figure out how to do it. Ain't no one gonna save you but your damn self. But the world owes you no favors. And it's always been survival of the fittest. And even within myself, coming up to this point in life, searching for like that next dragon.
And I ain't even trying to hate on you, bro. You know what? I'm not even going to do that because that's going to be misinterpreted.
The slave, so to speak, or that next kind of goal or that purpose-filled opportunity, or just a way that I can do this a little bit differently where I can gain some of my time back in a way that appeals to the things that I like to do. I've recognized from this, I am destined for a coastal town, a coastal city. I love the water. I've always been a water person. However, when I think about the water places in the United States, they're typically, if they're somewhat populated, are crazy expensive. Like the idea of going to a Miami and paying $3,000 to $4,000 to $5,000 to $6,000 to $7,000 per month for one of them condos. The higher that you go up, the more expensive it's going to be. But then also ties you with more handcuffs to this place.
Yep.
Okay, and it's more difficult to be flexible.
Yeah,
My thing is that
it's still Miami, and I would agree with you. You got to have some paper to live downtown Miami or beach by the yachts and all the bit. I agree with you on that. But brother, I'm telling you, from living overseas, it's still Miami. So I don't care what you say about that. Miami is 50 times better than fucking Thailand. No air conditioner, brownouts, fucked up TV. You don't know none of the stations, old stuff, reruns from Martin reruns. You be like, man, I'm watching BET. They behind the times, man. It's still Thailand, man. It ain't even know. Is Thailand even a first like rate country? It's Thailand, bruh. Motherfuckers eating June bugs and rice and rats. Fuck that. Give me Miami. I'll sleep on the beach. And I don't want, man, hold up. I don't even like Miami. But I'm just saying, if you ask me, would you go Thailand or Miami? I'll go to Miami. I'll get me I'll go to Kmart, go get me a little knapsack, and I'll live on the beach, man. I'm serious. Bro, I done been there. I'd rather be in the States. I don't care about no amenities over there. You still in a foreign country. And unless you was born in that foreign country, it's gonna be it's a change. It's a change. You still on foreign shores. You're not in America, you're in a foreign country. So what's the trade-off? You see what I'm saying?
How do you maintain your flexibility? Okay. And how do you make more correct decisions so that you can construct your own life? Because really that's king shit. Is you being able to say, this is what I want to do, and this is how I'm going to do it. Okay. So hopefully that answered your question, my brother.
Absolutely. 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 I got some more for you too. I got some fun questions. When you got back to the Matrix from Phuket,
Yeah.
what frustrated you the most?
What frustrated me the most? I mean, that the price of massages went up tenfold. I got one the other day, it was $200 for 2 hours. It was good massage, but like, I did not like that. Also too, I miss the jovialness, the smiles.
I've never had a massage. $200 for a massage. Never had one. I would, and I'll never get one. But that's bread. Why would I give a woman any, bro? If you any type of Mac, if you any type of player, and that's what I mean. You gotta have motion. If you got any type of play, your girl will give you a massage, man. See, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm trying not to lose my temper, man. The shit don't go with the game, bro. The way they talking backwards on this motherfucker. What we doing? They talking backwards. You shouldn't have to pay for no massage. Come on, man.
I've had, I've been here for a couple of days now, and I actually went out this past weekend, and again, just testing the waters, just having conversations, all around, and got into a debate, you know what I'm saying, of modern men, modern women, and it was good spirited, you know what I'm saying, but like, even in having it, I'm just like, man, this shit don't happen. It didn't happen at all when I was,
and I don't want to debate women. See, that's what I be trying to explain to niggas, man. Come on, that's why you can't get none. That's why you fucked up about them right now. That's why you whining and fucked up about debate. Who man want to debate a woman? What the fuck we gonna talk about? Well, I don't like to talk. debates. I'm not debating. That's an impotent man. If a man says he wants to debate a woman, that is a man whose dick don't work no more. That's an impotent man. Why would I want to debate a woman? Debate. Let's have a debate. Come on, man. We used to be men, man. We used to be men. We done stopped being men. We've stopped being men. He said he got one. I ain't know all that. Oh, wow. He said he got one nut. Let the brother. Okay, my fault. Okay, you know what? I'm going to listen to you on that. See, I ain't know all of that. Here we go.
Over there. Like, it's not even like a consideration. You know what I'm saying? So I missed the smiles, and then of course the financial arbitrage.
And God bless MTR. MTR, this is a review. God bless you, brother. I wish you the best of health. We're just talking about the subject matter. Want you to know that.
Absolutely. And to me, that's the biggest thing. And I get it, because so much of people's day is dedicated towards how is it that, you know, I'm making money, or what are the things that I'm doing in order to make money. And again, going to a place where that pressure is just not as much, you know, I think results in a much more happier lifestyle. And I think that's why so many people out there are able to not focus on this keeping up with the Joneses or like this quest for money, and instead have better relationships with those people around them, because life is about relationships. It's about community. And, you know, you could be as rich and as much money as you could be a billionaire, but if you don't have relationships, right? People that truly love you or have love for you and would do anything for you, then, you know, you live you probably live an empty life. So, you know, so
okay, yeah. I agree with all that, but you saying you can get it entirely. You can't get that entirely. If you paying, you ain't gonna get. I'm gonna say that. If you paying, you ain't gonna get it. If you dating, it's hypergamous society. And remember, new dudes turn around the corner. Man, that woman who met you, all she got to do is go sit outside that airport. It's gonna be 15 brothers new to Thailand come through. There's plenty of dudes to give her what you giving her. Plenty of dudes. And it's not the same way as America, I agree. But they, believe me, they still got play over there. And I think to paint the picture that they don't, that's just not true. That's just not true. Dudes smash out foreign wives, brothers go, bruh. You know what? And that's the problem with niggas. You know what? I gotta play my stuff now, because that's our problem. We keep acting like all of us is going through it. All of us is down and out and caught up and messed up and pissed off and mad at the bitch. We try to act like all of us like that. That's just not true.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about a little young player. I see a little young player, Ramil, up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dust ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. fact, you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here, like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga.
All of us not pressed like that, man. Give you $200 for a massage? Hell no. You got Philly niggas. Philly nigga ain't gonna do that. Real Philly nigga, he ain't gonna get nobody no $200 for no massage. Real niggas go over there and be real niggas. They at the bitch, nigga. They go over there, they get off the plane, they out in the streets. That's how they doing it. I seen niggas pack out a parking garage. I seen niggas go at it, brother. Real niggas they gonna go at the females. All of that, I don't even know what that is. I don't, man. I don't even know what that is, man. And I'm the only nigga that's really been telling the truth around here. I've been trying to tell you guys that. I'm the only nigga that's really been telling the truth.
Did I answer that question, Richie, or do we need to check the chat?
You did, but I'm gonna start pressing you now. I gotta start turning the screws. I gotta get to some bottom line stuff.
Wait, but hold on. But I wanna hear your answer to that question though. Like what's something, and especially because it's important for me to understand because you're an OG in the game, right? But you've been over there for so long now. But like, is there anything that you miss about LA, Cali, right? Is it something that you feel like you can't get unless you're there?
Absolutely. I miss Costco. That's the main thing I miss.
Yeah, Costco's the shit.
I love Costco. I miss some of my food places. I miss In-N-Out Burger. You know, I'm a fat dude, so I miss my little eating spots. I don't have the discipline that you have yet, but I'm gonna be working on it. Like the fat dude you talked about at the joint, that's 60 years old with a kid with no questions asked.
Yeah.
So here's the 4 things what I love about Thailand. Like women is number 4. Okay. And you tell me if you agree or disagree.
Okay.
Number 1 is the peace that you get, the peace of mind. Nothing beats the peace. And that's what I saw in you, a relief. Like, I ain't got to look over my back. I ain't got to worry. I'm good. People are friendly. This woman is going to bring me a shake. I ain't got to worry about her putting nothing in it. Oh, and then you got the baht wrong. You said 70 baht was like $10, and then you corrected yourself. 70 baht was like $2 and something cents. And I saw how you were, the peace. That's number 1.
Yeah. 2
is cost of living. Obviously, everybody loves you. You're going to live 3 to 5 times better over here. Number 3 is safety. Because
that's bullshit. They got the same thing going on over there they got going on over here. And it depends on where you live. If you go over there and you get you a $300 place, they're going to be having mafia fucking fights right in your front yard. They got criminals over there. They have criminals over there. They'll break in there and steal all your shit, man. Go get you a little $500 spot and go to town and come back. They done popped your door open and everything. You an American too? You targeted. It peace of mind. Like if you running from something, okay, but you ain't, ain't no difference, bro. I lived over there. Look, ain't nobody gonna fuck with me. I'm gonna be for real. I don't give a fuck. I go to Ukraine. Put me in the war zone of Ukraine. That motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Peace of mind. That's the least of my worries. Women everywhere. You can't get them. Well, okay. Go somewhere where you can get them. Okay, but don't pay them. That's a no-no. That's a no-no. Man, you can go to a foreign country and get you a maid and set up something where you smash your maid, and then you got another chick, she do your laundry, and you smash. You can do that, but you're paying. That's what I'm saying. But then if you had a woman You wouldn't have to spend $200 to get your back cracked. If you had a girlfriend over there, if you had a woman over there, you wouldn't have to spend $200 to get a massage. You wouldn't have to spend money to get a massage. You wouldn't be out there like that.
Yeah.
You can be drunk at 3 a.m.
It'd be good.
You can do that right here.
And be good for the most part, 98% of the time. And then number 4 is females. And don't get me wrong, you know, everyone likes what they like, and they got a little something for everybody out here. But those are the 4 things for me in order. So I can't really get that in America. The only thing that beats it is the food, but then they got so much stuff in the food. I got to come back here to get myself replenished to at least be on some healthy non-GMO stuff. But I don't want to get into all of that. But that's what it is for me. So I just miss little things. Obviously, family. But but like you said in the interview, I don't know if you saw I just did an episode responding to you at the pool, and the guy told you, you know, he has a piece here. If he needs family, he does FaceTime. You know what I mean? Like he just kind of, you know, when you get that piece, it's hard to go back to it. And that's what's going to lead me to my next question to you was, did you start planning your trip to come back to Thailand before you left or when you got back? When did you start saying?
So let me answer this first, because I think a lot of people are confused. Because a lot of people are like, yo, you back already? I said this before, like one of the videos is that I needed to come back in order to go to my uncle's wedding. He wanted me to be a best man in his wedding, so I'm going to be doing that relatively soon. And also, I don't have the DTV or like, I don't know all the terminology of the visa stuff yet. Trust me, I will start to learn all of this stuff. But I want to say thank you, brother. I want to say I was at like day 40 of 45. So like
you gotta pay for that. See, he left. You gotta pay for that. It's a couple more hundred. That's an addition. You can say, well, that ain't nothing. When it adds up over a year, you're talking about $600. You basically got to pay for your lease. You got to pay for your utilities. You got to have medical insurance. You got to have that. And then you got to pay an additional $200 every 3 months to renew your visa. And then after you do that, they got to set up where you only renew it a couple of times. After that, you got to make up your mind. Do you want to stay here for a year? That's going to be like $1,500. That's a hustle down there, man. Then they left that. Oh, they didn't mention that to you, did they? Oh, you didn't mention that part. Yeah, it costs money to stay over there, man. And you keep saying being broke. Yeah, you could go stay with the broke people, but you can't put nothing in your place. Go look up Thailand. Go look at news of Thailand. Somebody done got chopped to bits out. They got criminals over there. But you don't understand that. Because it's what's being presented to you, brother. And them women, itty bitty, man. These niggas is nuts. These niggas is nuts. Somebody want them itty bitty ass women, man. Itty bitty ass 4 foot tall, 85. Get that shit out of my face, man. They want this little ass one. That's what I'm saying. These some, bruh. Come on, man. Come on, man.
60, right? So I would have to go back soon anyway. But I think the more that I think about it, I think I probably need to see other places first.
He said, go over there. Them Asian chicks will call you platinum. I know they would platinum. This word, how you say platinum? Platinum. Yeah, okay. That you got it right. Man, they cool, man. Nah, look, bro, a week, 2 weeks, yeah. You know, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna be for real. If I go over there, I'm gonna go to the nightclubs, and then I'm gonna walk down J6. But that ain't really Thailand, though. That's what I'm saying, because a lot of guys don't realize that red light stuff, all of that night life, that ain't the country. It's more to their country. They got movie theaters. They got everything. They got churches. They got parks. They got festivals. They got everything they got over here. But you decided to spend all your time dealing with the worst aspects of a country. That's what I'm saying. That you spend all your time doing that. And you can do better than that, man. We all can do better than that.
And just see what's going on
Mhm.
so that I can really determine that next step. Now, the thing is when you even look at year 4, I get concerned over like the safety piece when it comes to like in South America, the Colombia, the Brazil. But the thing is like I hear people talking about that, but at the same time, like Atlanta ain't nothing to fuck with either. Right. So like I'd wanna understand and do more research in order to, you know, understand kind of the comparison of the two. Like, are people like overdoing it, like just embellishing it? Is it another tactic not to get people to go abroad and da 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 da? But to answer,
And your tactic is to get them to go. So what's the difference? You want them to go. You say other people, you think if people disagree, they don't want them to go. I don't give a fuck what they do. That's why I'm saying you got me on the mix, bro. I don't care what these go. And just like in America, I'm at your bitch. If I go over there, I'm gonna be at your bitch. I don't give a fuck about what these niggas do. Leave, stay. I don't care. That's what I'm saying. Listen to these niggas, bro. Well, people don't want you to go, man. Go. And you know, and you sick, bro, and people happy that you're recovering. But come on, man. And Thailand, I'm gonna go to. If I went to Asia, I'm going to Korea or I'm going to Japan. I'm not going to fucking Thailand. You know why? Because I don't live in the fucking projects. That's the projects of Asia, bro. Don't you guys don't know. I'm gonna stop before I say too much. But yeah, it's not the same thing. I'm not going to no fucking Thailand. I'm gonna go to the projects of Asia. I go to Japan. What's wrong with Japan? I'll go to Korea. What's wrong with those countries? Thailand. Some nigga shit.
your question, no, I have not booked another ticket as of right now. And I think that it would be good for me to see other spots first before eventually deciding, you know, where I want to take up the majority.
Go to Japan, go to Korea. Or if you're really adventurous, go to Malaysia. Or go to one of the smaller islands. Go there. And then come back here and talk about some Thailand. Go to Belize. Go to Belize.
Majority of my time.
Mm-hmm. Well, knowing who you are, I'm going to give you the, because you know I do my consultations are 10 out of 10, man. All my consultations are all well. I kind of read people and read the room. I'm going to tell you a place that you could go to that you would like, that you wouldn't even think about, and a lot of people don't. But you know where you would love? Toronto.
Oh, I already know I love Toronto. I've been to Toronto. I went to grad school at University of Rochester in upstate New York.
Okay.
Well, I was up and back to Toronto, and let me tell you, they love Americans. Holy moly. And they got some of the most beautiful women, because not only is it a super mixed city, so you got all of these mixed people just creating all of these beautiful mixes in between each other, but then also they diet.
And it's Canada. It's right next door. They're healthy. They're bigger. They're taller. It's Canada.
It's better. So you have a lot more fit women in the city, and it's that combination. I already know. The problem with Toronto is the weather. The weather is the problem. Summertime Toronto is fantastic, but the way it's too cold in the winter. Anything
from New York, it's the same thing.
Fuck that. Toronto is 10 hours north, baby. That's like Switzerland up in there. It's too cold. I could do it for a summer. You know, I can do summertime, but like no. You can't be nowhere long term up there. It's too cold. I am not going back to New York primarily because of the damn winters. I'm good. Good. That's part of the reason I moved down to Atlanta. Was for weather. I mean, I lived in. I'm from New York. I lived there till I left to go to Penn State. So I was in New York, Pennsylvania, upstate New York. I was in the Philly area, and then I spent 9 years in Ohio. And that was when I started the YouTube channel. So I'm Northeast, Midwest. So I was like, man, if I was to go somewhere, where would I go? And then, you know, one of the considerations was Atlanta. You know, one of the big things was the weather at the time.
Oh, now it's going to be, where else can you go? Like you were saying, South Korea. So I vote Brazil, bro. I think that Brazil, that's going to be one of them ones where you're like,
Rio.
Like,
Rio.
what's this? Yeah, Rio. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Bahia too. You could hit that if you wanted to be, you know, not. I mean, more low key. You don't want to be out in the scene, all that.
And don't worry about the language barrier, man. Don't let that deter you, bro. I'm telling you, man. Google Translate. I done went on the whole dates with Google Translate, but also you're gonna pick it up as you go. And actually, I would say, and Richie Mack may agree. I think in Thailand, their language, there's like the same word means different things. Like there's like in Portuguese, it's at least different words. Like it's probably a little easier to learn than Thai. So yeah, salute to you.
Yeah,
hey, I appreciate that. And I was definitely using a lot of Google Translate down there. Actually, one of my biggest regrets about the trip is not getting one of the Meta glasses.
Yeah.
And it's funny because like I was actually doing I was like, man, let me go pick one of those up. So like the next time that I do something, I could just boop, boop, and then I could just record. So I got a different perspective. But I peeped that there's a Google Lens coming out in fall. And it's like it goes beyond the glasses, and you can actually have Google Translate in the glasses. So as someone's talking to you, it's translating in real time. So, you know, the geek in me, I was like, oh shit, I gotta wait for that one right there. Like I want to be able to translate like on the fly. But yeah, no, I super appreciate that. You know, it's you know, it was crazy. Like I thought I was gonna record, but first off, when I went, I wasn't even gonna try to record content, right? It was just whatever my body felt like doing every day, like in this period of rest, this sabbatical. And you know, I got to a point where I was coming up to all of these different learnings, and I was just like, you know what, let me just write some stuff down. Or excuse me, let me just document some stuff. Let me just record some stuff. But in my mind, like typically when I deviate from the normal content on the
Look, shout out, man. Shout out to you, Auntie Low Key, area coach in Osaka now, Japan. Shout out to you, man. Great pretender.
channel, it gets like 90% less of the views. So that's what I thought was going to happen. That's what I thought was like, all right, just throw up these pieces of content. That's why like this minimal editing, I'm just walking out with no plan. Literally a second before I put in a record button is when I decided just to talk about everything. And it was even inspiring for me looking down in there and seeing the reception. And even if you look at the like ratio and even,
and I'm going to say this again, all of that go overseas bullshit. Look at this right here. Remember Floyd. And that's how they're going to look at you when you go over there. They try to reinvent the wheel and try to get you to believe that you're not you're not going to be perceived as another Floyd. That's Floyd being apprehended, taken into custody. He ran around here for years talking about he was a passport bro and sending him money. And look at him. He was in and out of jail. And that's another thing. Do you think that's what those women want? And I'm serious. You think those women want unwanted men? You really think the women overseas, wherever you go, they want to be with an unwanted? They don't, bro. They don't. And that's not to say don't go over there. Go over there and get you a massage. Go over there and enjoy yourself. But I'm saying those women don't want no. You know what? Let me say something. I mean this. Whatever you get, you're gonna lose. I can tell you that right now. Go on over there, get you a baddie, and keep over there. You keep your girl over there. But I'm telling you right now, you playing with fire, bro. Whatever you get, nigga, you gonna lose. You gonna lose. Real nigga gonna take her from you. You think I'm playing? You gonna find keep listening to these niggas. Keep letting these niggas gas your head up. Go on over there. And you're gonna find out the hard way.
if you look at the amount of comments on those videos, it's just like, wait a minute. So then I was like, oh, what I've been feeling is something that either if you've already figured it out, you understand the way that I'm articulating it, or if you haven't figured it out yet, you're interested in the story of where it is that I'm going, because you're saying to yourself, well, what if this can be my future lifestyle? So anyway, you know, I'm humbled, and I appreciate that assessment.
Absolutely. I got, now remember when I met you, the one time I met you in person in Atlanta, I was doing the Black Manosphere Conclave with El Guapo. Do you remember that, MTR?
Yes.
Well, this man here, Theo Waff, he is the brains behind the Black Manosphere Conclave, getting people out. He wanted to give you his flowers as well. Theo, say what's up to MTR.
What's up?
Hey there, Swadika. I'm glad you're seeing the light. I'm glad that this is happening. I'm very surprised. I'm actually stunned.
Really?
To be honest. Yeah, we're as Passport Bros, I think we're really used to just I think we're correct, but we're used to paying a price and getting beat up, even though we're right.
Well, can I also address something as well? I was looking in the comment section, and there seems to be some people. First off, if you guys are content creators, people would just create.
I don't think you're getting beat. I think that, look, I lived overseas. Okay, I went over there for 2 weeks. I didn't go to Toronto for the summer. Lived in a foreign land. I lived there. I had a home there. I had a mailing address there. I had a driver's license. I had to go and get a driver's license. I had everything that the citizens had. I lived there. But I get it, though. He thinks, okay, people are beating him up. There are going to be some people out there who I could agree with that. I could understand that part, but no, I'm not. I'm trying to help, bro. I ain't paying no money for no massage, bro. I'm a real one. I'm gonna get it off. I'm gonna get it off the muscle. I'm gonna get it off the muscle. And you know, I'm getting tired of that, man. Why is that bad? Why? Well, some dude's gonna get it off the muscle. Okay, you gotta pay. Ain't nobody hate. Oh, you beating us up, man. You hating on us, bro. I'm gonna get it off the muscle. What's wrong with that? I'm getting mine off the muscle. You gonna give her 200? Okay, I'm finna go in there behind you. What? I'm finna get it off the muscle. Hey, she told me she can't do it while she at work, but she said as soon as she get off, she gonna come see about me. What's wrong with that? And you should have that type of attitude. Your confidence then should be like that.
Create things about you, and I'm just like looking at shit in the comment section, like, wait, what the hell is going on? But apparently there's something out there where like I hated the Passport Bros. I'm like, what are you talking about? I've always supported the Passport Bros. I've never said, I've always told people to go get their passports from, you know, even before the video that I did about Zoom, you know, about Richie Mack. I was always saying, you got to get out your block, your city, your province. You got to see other perspectives.
Hold up. Let me tell you. He could say people hate and check it out. This is why people don't like Passport Bro movement right there, brother. You can try to ignore that. That's a thorn. That's a thorn in the side of the movement. He ain't going nowhere. So that's what people criticizing that.
So when I heard you say that you were surprised, it reminded me of that, because I'm just like, I was looking at these comments like, what are they talking about? I've never shat on the Passport Bros like at all, right? So I just want to just clear that up real quick.
Good. So yeah, you see what it's like, because I had that. Your experience that you had in Thailand is the same that I had in Russia and in Japan, and then of course in Thailand as well. And it's very life-changing, and then it's hard to return back to the States afterwards. And so you know, I'm planning on leaving, and as I'm teaching right now. To tell you, I just came in, I saw that you were doing this. Shout out to Lead. Hey, Lead. I decided to go here and say hi to you real quick. So again, thank you. I'm glad that you're seeing it. You're seeing what we're seeing, especially when you talked about how money isn't a part of the relationship, but it's really other things, like things that actually matter in the relationship. That's what I experienced in Russia and in Thailand and Japan, very much so. And
they got Passport. There's a guy right now that says women will sell you a fake marriage. He says men come over to these foreign countries looking for marriage, and the women will agree to the marriage, but he said it's all about money. He said a man finds out on the back end that she only wanted the money. And he said, well, he was really looking for marriage. So it's about money, man. Now, this is ego. See, this is what I'm saying. This is about ego. When a man's ego, he's going to run behind it. You got to pay for it, bro. You got to pay her. And then you say, well, money's a part of it. No, money's the only reason she's fine. Look, bro, this is how it go. You ask her to come over. She's going to say, okay, what time? You say 8 o'clock. She can say, oh, well, I need something. And basically, well, I can come, but money, something dealing with money. You either agree or you don't. Don't agree and see if she come. You see what I'm saying? They play, bro. They playing. They're not telling the truth. Listen, if she and then they plant this bullshit in the minds of these young kids to try to make them fucking simps. Get them to go over there and ruin their lives. Ain't nothing over there, man. Didn't want to leave Japan. Japan ain't nothing to leave, bro. I was on that motherfucker so quick, I damn near beat the plane. I was on a runway so quick, I outran the damn plane. This shit ain't nothing to think about. I balled out. See, I'm a different type of dude. You out here, these niggas out here buying massages, buying pussy. No wonder you don't want to leave. I'm a regular dude, bro. I left it all on the table when I was over there. I had nothing to regret. Nothing to regret. I don't have no go back for what? Stayed out there. I stayed out there. Put my clothes on, man. I'm out in the streets. Put my clothes on, I'm in the streets. I put my clothes, I'm in the streets. I slept out there. Sometimes I slept in abandoned buildings, bro. I wasn't trying to come back to no base. I slept out there. I find me a stairwell, go to sleep. I was there. I was okay. You could say I was damn, and to a certain degree, a little homeless out there. But I stayed out there. I ain't missed no nights. I don't even understand that. This man said niggas hating on them. Who the fuck is them? I thought it was about black men. But now it's them. Hey, man, hating on us, man. I thought it was about black men. That's what I thought it was about. Bruh. A woman, bro. You know what? And you got dudes out here who done smashed and pounded and blew backs out and blowing backs out and blew backs out. Bro, a woman, I'm just like, are you out of your fucking mind, a woman? You think I'm going to go overseas? My whole fucking life is an obsession with yeah, it's weird, bro. It's a crazy world we live in. Yeah, for me, it's like, are you, bro? Nah. Okay, you want me to go over there for what? A woman? Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Hell, I'll go over there for a meal. I'm more enticed to go overseas to get a good meal than a crackhead one of them women, old skinny ass, scrawny ass women. Man, get that shit. You know what I'm saying? These niggas ain't no real niggas. They really ain't been at no real chicks like that, though. A real dude that's been out there smashing thick joints, cuties. And women scrawny ass pluck chicken bitch. Nigga, I don't want that skinny bitch. Oh, scrawny ass woman. Her hair's the biggest thing on her body. Nigga, get that bitch away from me. Get that broomstick out of my face.
I'm here and I'm in this country. I'm like, what the heck? Like, what is this? Like, this is a nightmare. Yeah. So yeah, I'm leaving again. I'm still in preparation mode. Been there for a while, but I'm gonna be leaving the country pretty soon. I did over 20 years abroad.
Nice. Hey, that's what's up. Yeah. And I currently have
hats off. He been over there for 20 years. I was over there a significant period of time. So I grant him on that. And I give him that. At least he been over there all these 2 weeks and stuff, man. Come on. Where you went? I went to the DR for 2 weeks. Man, get your ass out my face. You ain't been overseas. You went over to the DR for 2 weeks. That's not going overseas. And you ain't do nothing when you was there. You was over there buying box and being a sucker ass. That ain't how you want to go over there and be, man.
Have live stream that I did earlier. I think I articulated what it is that you're talking about, and I got my editors cutting it up right now. Like, I think that was I think I didn't even realize it until I was actually talking through it. And yeah, it's impactful. It is so impactful. I think that there is there's almost like a littling or belittling of being a man, and it's almost like belittled down to being an ATM. Just something.
Especially over there, man. What? Bro, they want money over there. They broke. Just because them women know how to convince you that they like you. Me like you. You my type. You my type. You my type. I like. You buy me air conditioner. Soul brother, you my type. I love you, soul brother. You buy me air conditioner. I be your girlfriend, soul brother. You buy me air conditioner. What are you talking about? You just 18. What do you think you out of those women? You my type. Only my type. Only my type. I like. Soul brother. Oh man, them women a trip, bro. Them women a trip, bro. And then you gotta listen to that pigeon fucking English. You gotta listen to that pigeon fucking English for years. You're gonna be put in an insane asylum, brother. But I got you though, bro.
Thing to just forever just give out resources without anything to expect in return. And when you transpose yourself from a place where there's this sort of air, and again, it's not all, right? But if you transpose yourself into somewhere else where there's still a respect for men, there's still an appreciation for men, then the baseline, like the foundation for how some of these.
Not in Thailand, because you're American. Their men, yes, you behind the women in Thailand, brother. See, that's what I'm saying. We go here, these guys, I've been overseas for 2 weeks. How long were you? Oh, 2 weeks. Bro, the women over you, you're a foreigner. And then you're a black foreigner. The women over you, the men, I agree, they hold their men up. But then the citizens come. And then they bring your black ass in. That's why that woman tried to juice your ass for $200. I know you first did it, it was a discount. When you first did that massage, it was affordable. And then you went back, she went up 6 times the price. It's a hustle game, bro. You from the street. You a black man. You should know when you being played. She'll squeeze your ass for $200. She'll put lotion on your back and touch you and run your ass. That's what I'm saying, man. We got to want more, man. As men, we just got to want more. Look, like, share, support, man. Like the stream. Like the stream. We're talking about how to date and win overseas, man. We want to go over this video MTR put up. We see it. We're happy for the brother. We wish him, we're happy he got a clean bill of health. We wish him all luck in the world. He said he ain't going back yet. He's probably going to go somewhere else. He said Japan, Korea. I think he said Japan and somewhere. So do your thing, man. And if you're a guy out there, I'm going to say this again. If you're a guy out there and you want to go overseas, I'm going to tell you, your biggest problem, hold on. You want to know what your problem is? It's not people on YouTube. It's this shit right here, That's the biggest problem to the Passport Brother movement. It ain't somebody on YouTube who don't want you to go overseas. It's him. It's guys like him. It's situations like him. This is your biggest problem. This is your biggest problem. Now you can close your eyes and try to pretend. You can close your eyes, try to pretend that, oh, man, yeah, man, it's over with, man. Hey, man, it's over with, man, it's over. Oh, man, this is crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. Hold up. We had somebody left. Okay. This is nuts, so, bro. That's your biggest problem, man. And I'm going to say this, learn from your lesson. Learn a lesson. Vet. Start vetting passport bros and start giving out official passport bros. Like, get you like a passport and say, if they don't have this, have like an official license. They're not a passport bro. You got to do that because of the Floyd. You got to say, nah, man, that guy there, he listens to stuff on YouTube. I'm not talking about Floyd. I'm talking about the next guy. But now he ain't official. You see this right here? We got 500 people. All of them are listed. We got all the information. They are official members of the passport bros. They understand the laws and all of that. You got to do that. But letting these dudes just arbitrarily dub themselves passport bros, you're going to get another Floyd. And then you're going to have to try to recover from Floyd. What's up with you, Jay?
Hey, what's up, Play? How you doing, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, brother. What's up with you?
Okay. Yeah, it's good to hear you, man. Glad you're live, man. This topic need to be talked about right here.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. So that brother, MTR, I used to watch some of his content. I think it's mediocre tutorial reviews.
Yes,
I don't want
sir.
to mess his name up. Okay, yeah, I don't want to mess his name up. I used to watch him, but I've stopped watching him. I don't know. I think it has something to do with him wanting to take Andrew Tate's side or take Abba and preach something like that. I was like, all right, if he with that goofy content, I don't really want to subscribe no more. He was with all that business, and I was like, all right, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Pearl stuff, the Pearl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was getting too ugly for me. I was like, all right, I got to get up out of here because he don't want people to watch his content. He want real life followers. He want people to drink the Kool-Aid, so to speak.
Yeah.
So I was like, no, I can't do all that. But what's the business, man? Because I stopped watching him. So what's the business? He just moved to Japan or something?
God bless the dude. He had a bout of cancer. And then he shows up. He went to Thailand for I don't know how long. He was there 45 days. He's back now. And he's a changed man. And he was talking about how great Thailand is. And he's up there with another YouTuber, Zoom to Thailand. And I mean you know what? See, that's what I'm saying. I stay out of that stuff. And a bunch of those guys, man, they are passport bros, and we almost had to go back. I'm gonna say it again. I got to. I don't have a choice. A bunch of those guys are passport bros, but you know my position. Listen, you know my position on that.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at him. And niggas is getting at him. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dust ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you nigga gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking day. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck.
And I've been saying this shit for years. I ain't trying to get with no chick like that. Like, bro, come on. These niggas ain't got no fucking game, bro. I'm the only nigga that be coming around here that's really got game. I'm the only nigga. I've been overseas. I ain't talking about I can't leave and I cried I ain't cried no motherfucking airport. I beat the fucking plane off the tarmac. I was done with that shit. I'm a real one. Man, look this, you can have this shit. You can have this shit. I fucked on them hoes, blew out some backs, packed my shit, popped on the plane. I want no regret. Regret a motherfucker. I never contact that woman. Never tried to catch up on those one. I don't know what they doing. It was a real one. That niggas talking about something. They cried, man. I cried at the airport. What do they want, bruh? What they want, a mummy? You looking for a nigga a mummy?
Oh man,
I'm confused, man. They got me confused over here. What you want, bro?
oh, that's funny.
Bro, he said ain't about the money, nigga. But it is about. You can't say it ain't about the money, but it is about the money. Okay. If it ain't about the money, ask her to come by and say you ain't got nothing for her. And see if she gonna fold your clothes up and leave you some noodles on the stove when she leaves. That bitch gonna cut your fucking throat, nigga. It's about the money.
Absolutely.
Why we gotta play these games, man?
No, absolutely. It really is about the money. I don't like when people do that. I'm not saying that MTR is a brother that would do that, but I mean, if he's so close to Andrew Tate and all them dudes, ain't no telling, you know? I mean, I don't know. If he's so close to Abba and Preach and all them dudes that don't practice what they preach.
They don't.
You know.
All them dudes, every last one of these red pill geniuses has completely failed with women. Every one of them. Every one of them. Fresh and fit. Look at that. Disaster. We see now with Alba. We see Andrew Tate. You know what I'm saying? Look at these dudes, bro. Women don't fuck with them like that. Oh, can they get them? They pay them. You know, if they paying them, they're no real. Let me tell you something, bro. If you paying a chick, it's 3-4 dudes looking at you, but they looking at her because they know they can smash. They know it's just a matter of time. Either they can't might not be able to do it today, but they know, oh man, I see the way she be watching me. I can get that. I ain't gotta give her nothing.
Yeah, free of charge.
And it's your ego, guys. What and you know what? It's ego. Guys want to create. It's a dude. He in the Philippines. He called it the marriage scam. He said, "Fellas, beware of the marriage scam." He said, "What I call that is when you want a marriage and you willing to help her, take her in, give her the things she wants, but she doesn't want to really be a wife." He said, and they do that a lot. And he said, guys come over here looking for a marriage. As far as a woman who just gonna be around them, they want more than that. He said it's a scam. We call it the marriage scam. Now, he's in the Philippines. He said, you know, you want affection, you want her to care about you, you want her to love you, right? You know you can't buy it, but the guy was saying guys think that's what they're getting in, but he said, no, it's just a scam. He said, when guys find out the hard way, she never gave a damn about him. She was only using him for his money. She done ran off or she done lied and took the kids and, you know, and he's heartbroken. And from what the guy said, that's common out there. Common.
Yeah. Yeah. 1,000%. It's just all so foolish. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What's up, do business?
It was
What's
good
up,
with y'all,
dude?
man.
What's
Man,
up,
just
man?
chilling.
What's up?
Man, just chilling, watching the game. But nah, just to speak on the topic, I watched a few of those videos on from MTR. Very familiar with the dude. I mean, I don't watch him all the time, but I've seen him, you know, periodically. He seemed like a pretty, you know, decent dude. The only thing that tripped me out about him one time, he had Melanie King, you know, at his crib or whatever in New York, and she was drunk and or you know kind of tipsy, and she wanted to give him some, and you know I don't know if he smashed her or not. I'm like, man, I would have turned that camera off and said, "Shit, we'll be back in like 10 minutes."
Mm, very
I'd
good.
have bust her ass up. Man, she was all up in the grave. I would have been like, "Shit, we'll be back by 10 or 20." Like, but
How much is this is the guys not acting? I'm saying like you said, he been with what's the African chick or whatever. She said they ain't do nothing. Um,
mhm.
she said they never came close to doing anything. They was just in the pool together, and she went on to marry the basketball player, whatever her name is. And then, like you said, he was with her. And how much of these guys being incels is their fault? How much of it?
Well, I mean, dudes is looking for a certain thing from women. So, yeah, sometimes they have to go elsewhere. So, what he's talking about in those videos, he's just having a great experience and he's just telling everyone. So, I mean, I think that is working out for him, like a lot of guys. So, if he can actually find a wife from over there, then that'd be good for him. But the relocating to other countries thing is just, if you're gonna do that, you need to relocate somewhere where that's similar to what you're used to, because you have to know the laws in these other countries, man. You can't just do what you want to do.
I agree.
So I mean, as long as you have a copy, you need to keep it with you. I'm serious, man. A lot of people think it's a game, and hey, look, if I'm going overseas, I need to know a lot. I need to know where I'm going. I need to know how to get down
Mhm,
around here, especially if you're
mhm.
looking to relocate. So, but shout out to him, man. He's a good content creator, good guy.
Oh yeah, we happy. He's back and all of that. And I don't know why. And the passport bros, they trying to reignite the fire, but Floyd is sitting up there, bro. Floyd is a wood that didn't burn. He's a big log in the middle of the fire. He didn't burn. So were you trying to light that fire back, Floyd? Remember, Floyd is right there. Floyd is right there. Floyd ain't left nowhere. Floyd was arrested. Floyd was
Mm.
a passport bro. Floyd was a dumb nigga who got gassed up by listening to all this gobbledygook nonsense about go overseas. And in the process, he's put himself in jail. So that's what I'm saying. You're gonna have a bunch of people like Floyd. They're gonna have a bunch of guys like Floyd. Okay. But yeah, if you can't make it in America, if you're a man and you just can't make it, go overseas. Who said don't go?
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Go ahead,
Yeah.
check it out.
Well, that's the thing, Platinum. They can make it in America. It's just I've said it a number of times. A lot of women and women in America do call the shots with a lot of guys. So a lot of dudes can't handle it, man, because you know of all of the attention that women get and everything goes their way. So you just gotta know how to flip things and make it go your way. But a lot of dudes ain't got time for that. They be like, man, I'm finna go. So I mean, I get that too, but it, like you said, play, it's the same thing, man. Wherever you go, you're gonna have to deal with the woman. It don't
You
matter what
do.
you do, you're gonna have to deal with her some kind of way.
Yeah. If if
And you're gonna have to take care of her financially. And
if
you
I
got to
go
put up go ahead, go ahead.
no. If I went to Thailand and I found someone and I get married, or I'm about to get married. Guess what? You say you watching the game, right?
Mm,
Guess what? I can't watch the game. Why? She want me to do something. Now, hold on. Hold on.
Mm.
I can say, if you no, you can't do that because now you're in a relationship. And you got to understand that it's not just you, it's both of y'all. So she wants to do something. She got to go to work. She's off. We already planned. We was going to go do this. We got to go see our grandmama. We got to
yeah.
go to her cousin's graduation.
Hmm.
I'm in a relationship. What you want me to say? Hey, man, you watch the game? Man, I ain't see none of it. What you mean?
Damn,
Had to hang out with her, man.
that
And
is
then,
so true,
that's what
man.
I'm saying. So guys try to act like that aspect don't, that shit exists, man.
Man, that's crazy that y'all are talking about this today. I was just thinking about it myself. I was like, the way I be moving, I said, man, I got a lot of stuff, that I got to do. Well, that I do. It may seem like a lot to others, but it's not. I just say that, but I can't really devote my, self to a woman right now totally because, like you said, once you get into that relationship, you in it. So until I'm ready to do that, yeah, I'm gonna just be, smashing chicks every now and then. But that's a big commitment, because that's what a lot of women looking for, committed relationships. So if you can't do that, then just, you know what to do.
Well, I'm just saying, it's guys. If you can smash them in New York, and they act right and they up under you, then you could do it over in other countries. But if you having trouble in New York, just because you go to a foreign country, I don't know why guys think it's going to change. You'll have access to a woman,
Mhm.
but it still comes with a lot of extra shit, man. A lot of these guys, if you ain't been married, you ain't been with a woman, it's gonna be hard just to jump out there, man. Just jump out there like you don't want 5 years, 6 years, and now all of a sudden you with this woman almost on a regular basis. That shit ain't easy to do, man.
I
We
bet.
develop, we
Yeah.
Nah,
have habits and stuff like that. But this is YouTube, and ain't nothing wrong with making your money. And these people making money on YouTube, and it's gonna be another bunch. It's gonna be a bunch of Floyds that's gonna pop up, and that's what it is. And we'll see the backlash. Backlash will be what it is.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. But I think MTR should do. Well, actually, you know what? I want to ask you guys a question. Do you think the countries he's going to is a little too fast paced for him? Because I don't think that MTR, and this is no disrespect to the brother, but I don't really think he has the wherewithal to keep up. Because it don't really seem like he's street knowledgeable, or he's like very knowledgeable when it comes to woman or game like that. So do y'all think you think he ain't fast enough to keep up with them?
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Well, I would
Oh,
agree
I
with
wouldn't
you.
say that.
I would agree with you, Jay. Also, Jay, whether we like it or not, he has medical issues.
mm,
Nobody's trying to. We hope him the best, but that's what he's presenting to women now. I'm just being for real. He's presenting him. This is what I'm saying. These guys, they keep talking about going overseas and stuff, but they go overseas with one fucking leg and half shit missing. Them women ain't looking for men like that. Them women want healthy men, man.
that's funny.
They want healthy men. They want quality men. They don't want men when they figure like they low quality to come around them. That's what I'm saying. Them women looking for husbands.
Mm.
Now, now, can I ask? Okay, let me ask another question. We know that a lot of brothers or passport bros, wherever, want to go out there and get their smash on, and that's cool and all. But after a while of being there, I think he'll get the same fatigue that he had maybe here trying to find somebody. What makes? What do you guys think about him thinking? All right, out here, I'll find me a woman that's submissive. She gonna cook me dinner. She gonna cook me breakfast. She gonna do what it takes. X, Y, Z. Do y'all really think that's what he's after, or do you think he's just
Yeah.
after an escape from America?
Well, I mean, America. A lot of people tired of America, man. I mean, this place ain't. I mean, all that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this our home, but I mean, yeah. I mean, some guys have to do that. I'm telling you, man. Some
I
guys have to do
understand.
that. So
I
I mean,
understand.
in these other
But
countries, sometimes they're gonna show you extra, whatever,
You
perks or
pay
whatever.
them.
Yeah.
I understand. My thing is though, like okay, I just want to know how long he can do this for because if he says he's never coming back, I don't think he really has encompassed or understands that the healthcare won't be the same.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there will be a balanced tax budget out there. So if they want to come for you for any kind of money, they're gonna come for you for any kind of amount of money. I don't think he ever really understands the consequences of any kind of judicial system out there. So if he does something wrong, and I don't think he will, but if something wrong just so happens to fall into his lap, I don't really think he has the knowledge of the country or how their laws operate to be able to protect himself. Look, once again, he can do what he wants. He's a grown man, but there's a lot of things I don't think he's really. I don't. There's a lot of things I don't think he really thought about before announcing this to his fan base. Because I mean, no disrespect, but his fan base is no smarter than a Fresh and Fit, no smarter than a Abba and Preach, no smarter than the incense burning, I'm calm, listen to smooth jazz kind of people. And it's no disrespect to them, but let's just be real. Monkey see, monkey do. Well, what's your take on that?
I mean, I don't know what to say about that, but like I said, like that's important what you just said. I mean, it would be nice if you can develop other skills, like just in case you need to get up out of there. Because there's this dude I seen on the internet. He got stuck in France. I don't know what he is, white dude, Italian, whatever he is, but yeah, he having problems getting back to America. So yeah, you may want to get dual citizenship, but don't give up your American citizenship. That's stupid anyway. So, but
Mm-hmm.
I can't knock it, man, because when you're on the quest for that love thing, man, it's challenging.
Well, it is.
Yeah.
It is, but ain't no guarantees. And what you have to accept is that these are lies that you're gonna save money. Okay, it might cost you. It might cost you a $1,200 for a penthouse, right? You up there. You can see how beautiful the ocean is, and it's a beautiful skyline. But you got to pay. Look at that, $500 to $1,000 for your health insurance.
Mm.
That's so add that together. So how much you paying in America? Well, I don't pay my health insurance is whatever it is in America, $200. In addition to your mortgage is $1,800. Okay, but look at this. You go to Thailand, yeah, your mortgage goes down. You paying $1,200 for, and you upstairs in a penthouse, and you also got to pay your the energy of that. So it's going to be another $200. But then you got to pay an additional $500 for your health insurance, and you got to renew your visa. That's why he's back. He said his visa, he's at 45 days. You got to renew that visa. That's a couple of hundred.
Yeah.
I
It's okay to
seen
visit, man, but yeah.
I seen as well one brother and I don't know if you guys heard about this story or not, but one brother went out there to Vietnam. It was either Vietnam or Thailand, I can't remember. But something happened to him, and I guess it was either an arm or a leg situation, and he was really badly injured. Turns out where he was at, they didn't have the technology nor the medical equipment to treat him. So he had to go to the nearest country, being Japan, because they're way more advanced technologically and medically. So he had to fly to Japan, pay them, fly back, and then of course when he got back, he figured, okay, well, they may have enough to carry on my turn for physical therapy in XYZ. Turns out when he returned to Vietnam, or I can't remember if it was Thailand, when he returned, they didn't even have that there. So he had to fly back to Japan.
So he broke.
Overall, it
No. He might
exactly.
well declare bankruptcy.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So,
that
I mean, there's a
the
lot of
medical.
things.
Yeah,
Go
getting
ahead.
medevac to Japan. That's going to be probably 4,000-5,000.
Exactly. So, like, there's a lot of these countries ain't up on the technology or the current medical technology that would help you through your situation, like America is, or Japan, or some other countries around the world. So, I hope the brother really thought about it or whatever, because monkey see, monkey do. There's gonna be a lot of his subscribers that are gonna quote unquote drink the Kool-Aid. So I mean, I don't want nobody to fall into bad situations, but it could be a thing. So,
Yep. But
you
I'm saying,
know,
but why you saying that though?
what do you mean?
About his followers? Like, why you say they not
Well,
too bright in the head? Why you say that?
I'm not saying they ain't right in the head. I'm just saying that monkey see, monkey do. So if he goes to Thailand, maybe I could go there too. He
Oh, you
does
talking
this,
about
maybe I could
somebody?
do that
Yeah,
too.
you're going to get more Floyds.
You talking about followers? Somebody trying to follow in his footsteps?
That's exactly what I mean, because you wouldn't believe the amount of people, and I'm pretty sure you seem like an intelligent brother. You wouldn't believe the amount of people that literally can watch Dean the Great and Adrian Broner stream and start going crazy and drinking just like them. Monkey see,
Oh
monkey
yeah,
do.
yeah. I mean that makes sense. Some people do that. Yeah.
So there's a lot of influence there. But go ahead, Platt. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Man, it ain't no cheat code, man. And, if you want to go overseas, and find your bride, you want to go to Cuba, go ahead. But you still gonna have to have motion with women.
Yep.
You're not gonna be able to say, okay, um, shut up, be quiet. I'm gonna watch the game. Leave me alone. I'm doing something on the computer. Hey, look, I don't have no time for you. How are you gonna do that? What I'm saying is, you guys, that's a dream that guys think you're not gonna be able to do that, man. You're gonna have to deal with that woman. So guess what? You married. That means you're gonna be most of your time taken. Your money gonna be gone and your time taken. So I'm saying, ain't no way to cheat your way. You can go down there and buy a box, okay, and you're gonna be on the clock. Whatever it is, they're gonna say, okay, how much for the box? Okay, 500 baht or whatever that is, right? And then you're gonna say, okay, so all right, let's do it. And then she's gonna say, she's gonna hit a clock. You're gonna say, what you doing? I set the clock. So wait a minute, I gave you the 500 for. I know, only for 3 minutes. You get 3 minutes for 500 baht. So if I want more time, I got to yes, you must pay more. It's a game, don't you see? It's a hustle. Why fall for it? You better than that. Don't fall for this hustle, man. Don't fall for it. And then he said, Thailand is the projects. Well, it's like if I go to somewhere, I don't want to go to Thailand, the projects. Go to where the nice community is. Go to Japan. Go there. Be
I agree.
a foreigner in the streets of Japan. Thailand is the projects, but see, that's what I'm saying. This is about standards. Ain't nobody in their right fucking mind gonna move to no Thailand. That is nigger shit. That's a bunch of niggers. The only person with sense is gonna go to a Japan or maybe a Korea or a China. Nobody going no goddamn Thailand. That's what I'm saying. But they tell that to these people because they don't know. They tell it to these people because they don't know. They feed that to them. And that's the sad thing about the YouTube spaces. They feed them these lies and these dreams. You got to want more out of your life, man. You better than Thailand. I tell you, everybody listen to me. Everybody whoever hit this podcast, listen to me, man. Listen to me. Listen to Platinum. You better than Thailand. Ain't nothing in Thailand you want. Nothing. You better, as a man, you stand up, brother. You better than anything that comes out of Thailand. Thailand is where you don't want to be. Go to Japan. That's a foreign country, right? Go to China. Now you got to swing now. Hell, go to Taiwan. Go to Taiwan. Go to these places, man. They're just better countries, man. They're just better countries. Have some self-respect and some dignity for yourself, man. You don't have to deal with American women, but don't go to no Thailand, man.
Yeah, that I could definitely agree with too, because brothers is running to Thailand like, and you know what? The other thing, Platt, and like I said, I agree with you. The other thing, there's way too many brothers going to Thailand. Like you kind of
I give
touched
it a
on it
year.
already, but go
I give
ahead.
it a year. I give it a year. They're gonna pull 3 Floyds about it at watch.
Yeah, my thing is, man, there's so many brothers going to Thailand that none of the girls there are safe no more. You could go to Thailand and a brother done smashed already. Like whoever you talking to or whoever you think you got on the line, that oh yeah, I got me a bad one or what. That girl has been spun, spent, turned around thrown around, passed around, whatever you want to call it, because there's way too many brothers going out there. So it's it's only a matter of time until you're gonna find one that's somebody else that you probably in the passport bro space done had already, and that's not a good thing, man. You don't want to be the
You
100th in
are.
line.
You are, because it's who you deal with. You are. You're gonna be fifth on the wheel, because you're right. This dude's over there got 3, 4 women. You going over there looking for one, you're gonna find one of his women. She gonna use you for what she want from you, and then she gonna go back to be the third girl on his rotation. And then you're gonna walk around talking about something. How could it happen to me? What's the difference between this and the United States? I'm telling you, same thing going on. You can get a wife over there, say that's a different world. But if you're over there trying to be a player, you're gonna get used, bro. If you can't play women in Philly, if you can't have a rotation of women in Mississippi, you can't have a rotation of women in Thailand.
Yep,
And guys don't want
that
to hear it. Guys are so starved for a way out, they've lost their minds.
I
They've
I
lost
really
Thailand is the projects, bro. Any nigga fuck with something in the Thailand is fucking with project bitches. You're a weak ass bitch nigga. I stand on it. I put that shit in blood. Ain't no real nigga in no Thailand, bro. Real
yeah
nigga ain't no real motherfucking nigga in Thailand.
yeah
Bitch niggas go to Thailand. Bitch niggas go to Thailand. Bitch niggas. I'm standing on this shit, man. I'm tired of niggas, man, trying to sell you this dream and this cheat code and be this way. Ain't no real nigga in no Thailand, man.
yep.
Ain't no real
I
nigga in the DR. Ain't no real niggas in the Caribbean. Ain't no real niggas in no Caribbean. Maybe Colombia. And that depends. That just has a lot of depend on it. But all of them countries, ain't no real niggas over there.
yeah
Maybe in
yeah
Colombia, though. We'll give Colombia a maybe. Come on, man. We
yeah.
gotta be for real, man. A lot of these dudes can't make it, man. They over there paying for massage. What kind of man pays for a massage? Where your woman at, bro? Only way I'm gonna pay for a massage if I have a doctor's order. And on that, I ain't gonna pay for it. That's gonna be on my insurance. I don't want no goddamn walking down the street. Oh, I'll get me a massage. From what? From some old ass lady? For what? What's your girlfriend gonna do? What's your woman gonna do? And see, that's how you know these niggas not smashing like that. They're not even they don't even know how to ask a woman to do anything.
Well, I mean, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but like I said, everyone is different. So some guys ain't they not. You don't have to really be rough and rugged. Some guys don't have the adaptation, if that's a word, or don't know how to adapt to their environment. So they I guess some people live inside their own head at times, but I mean it is tough. I do agree with the guys, the passport bros. It is tough, but they take it too serious, man.
It's tough over there though. They, like I said, they break hearts in Thailand. You act like you want me? I can go. It wouldn't take. I could do it in 3 seconds. I go to Google and put American divorces in Thailand. They get divorced in Thailand.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is that it's a lot of guys that complain a lot in this country. So what are they supposed to do, Platinum? Stay
Uh,
here and suffer or
pick
go
your game
elsewhere?
up. Learn how to talk to women. Get you some game. Stop being a bitch ass nigga. Put
I
your
mean,
hand in your pocket and take your hand down. Anybody gonna give you nothing, bro?
but he's not that kind. I understand what you say. He's not like you, Platinum. MTR, I'm telling you,
He
he's not
should
like
be.
that.
Well, there you go. Though. So what we trying to teach men to be suckers, or we trying to teach men to be men?
Nah, man. Some guys are just mellow
I'm the
fellows,
only nigga. I'm the only nigga that on YouTube. I'm the only one that's been telling the truth. I'm the only nigga that stood up to these bitch niggas. I'm the only nigga that's been doing. I'm doing it now. I lived overseas. I went over there for 2 weeks. I'm not out here pulling my fucking hair out. I'm not crying on the plane. I left that shit where I found it. I went over there and I blew out backs. And I hopped on that fucking runway and I was out of here. I'm gonna think it twice
That's what I'm
about this
saying.
shit.
You're not looking for a wife, Platinum. Some guys are.
If I found a wife, I found a wife. But no, I didn't find no wife.
There you go.
What you was looking for, Plat?
I wasn't looking for no wife, but if I found one, I found a wife.
Is that
I
the
found,
boys?
I found
What's
what
up,
she
man?
had.
What's up, player?
I found what she had. What she brought to the table, I bought the same thing. She got her back blown out.
I mean,
Okay,
yeah.
she don't want to call me tomorrow. Okay, I'll go find me somebody else. I'm a real one, bro.
Yeah,
I
I get
roll
that.
with the punches. I'm gonna roll with them. I'm not gonna be outside her house. I'm not gonna be arguing with her with her boyfriend that speaks her language, and her boyfriend looking like, who is this? And she like, don't want to tell him that I smashed. I don't know.
But
I
Platt,
Come
won't.
chow.
Yeah, he gonna tell me that.
a Platt. But this the thing though. I agree with do
Crazy,
business.
bro.
Like, what's up with y'all?
What up,
What's
bro?
up, fella? They don't have the experience like we do. Platt, remember I kept saying that when we was talking to them back in the day? El Chopper, whatever his name was, the passport guys. They don't have certain experience. And a lot of them guys, they do. They want to fall in love. Why they go to the places where all the hoes at, I don't understand. Thailand, DR, and places in Colombia, whatever. But they just don't have them experiences. They don't have a chick that they can call over and can massage their back and cook them a meal and, put the pipe down on them and all that. They ain't
Just
never
Why
on
not?
experienced it.
GPs,
Why
bro.
not? You've been in the
Yeah.
country for over 30 days. Why not?
Say 30 days.
They don't. Some of them don't want to
No,
pay.
no,
They
Joey.
what's up?
Any man, you between the ages of 18 to 45, you got some type of income. You go to, I don't give a damn what country. You trying to tell me you can't find nobody that can come and give you a massage and cook you some noodles and rice?
If
Nobody.
they like shout out to little Azrael. If he learning the language and trying to immerse himself into their culture, then yeah, you would be able to. But most of these dudes got $40 in a dream, and they in the hardwood. They ain't trying to really get to know these women and really get to know their
Well, then now
family.
they being unrealistic. What do you expect for $40?
Platt, you know how these guys is though. They up here talking about the price over there cheaper, which it is, but I don't. It's to teach his own. Hey,
Trash
Platt,
is trash, Joey. Whether you pay $10 or 20, it's still trash. You buying trash, brother.
but to them, they don't look at it that way. That trash is gold to me. Another man trash, another man treasure. Platt, you know
Yup.
It's
how they
money.
say.
It's money on. I can go and get a video right now, a Thailand video. It's money over there. As the guy walk down, the guy live streaming, right? He's not trying to show off what's on the streets of Thailand,
I feel
but
you.
because he's live streaming, you can't help but see it. But they got Apple Store, they got Mercedes, they got money. I mean, like that
Yeah,
Thailand
they
is
got
not.
stores out there.
Yeah, it's not like for broke people. It's for you can be broke. You can get you a bike. But it's money after people got 2-3 businesses out there sitting in their driveway, living their best life in Thailand. So no, don't hit me with that because that's what I'm saying. Why do me? I'm a black man. Why I gotta go to Thailand and mess with the trash? I'm gonna go over there and mess with the treasure. Fuck that.
I feel you. Hey, Platt, you wanna know what's crazy? Cause I ain't gonna be up here that long, but the guy Theo that was up there, he got mad at me and was snapping at me one time because I was like, Theo, that's not good that you traveling over there and they extorting you. He was talking about being out Colombia and the guys that be out there on the streets be basically robbing the the people that's traveling
Do they
there.
put that in the advertisements?
I don't think so, but he tried to make it seem like he paying for their protection though, Platt. I'm like,
You might
Theo,
have to like jail. I believe
Say
him.
what?
I'm not, but maybe it's because I'm a Philly nigga and I just don't operate like that. Ain't nobody about to take nothing from me or extort me out my money because I'm not from where you from. Like Maybe
know
it's
what?
just me, Platt. I don't know.
No, Joey. You know what?
I'm joining that club, Joey.
Joey, you could rock over there with him. I swear, he probably should take you and show him that they coming at you, bro. And what I mean by that is them niggas ain't even gonna come at me with no conversation. But I gotta pay them for protection. Nigga, fuck you and your protection, nigga. Let's do it now. Fuck tomorrow. Do it now. I gotta pay you for what? Maybe get your mother. You know what? You gonna fuck around and I'm gonna rob you, nigga.
Ooh.
What's wrong with you? That's how a real nigga do shit. Be like, nigga, you got your mother. You got me.
But Platt, we is out there. I don't think we can ride. We in the danger zone, Platt.
Let's go. Let's move. He talking to me
okay.
like that. If he talking to me like that, you might as well, Joe. I ain't going to sleep. If a nigga fucking with me like that, I'm over in a foreign country, I'm gonna get my shit out. We gonna have it down today. We not waiting till tomorrow.
Yeah, my ego. I'm not letting nobody extort me, bro. And he said he was out, with his chick, and the dudes just walk up on him and he give him. I'm like, Theo, come on, bro, that's not good. But he talking about
with a woman saw that happen to him.
Yeah.
Damn.
But he look at it like
though.
he look at it like it's protection. I'm like,
I'm not.
No, bro.
How the woman gonna respect you though? How can a woman respect a man?
She probably work with them niggas. If you ask me, if she's sitting up there,
square biz.
Like that's just my street thinking. Like if she's sitting up there letting these dudes and she chilling and watching you getting extorted in front of her face. I don't know. That's
just
take
my phone out. If a nigga come up to me with a machete and I'm on a date, I take my phone out and say, listen, no, stop. Have her translate. Said, look, I throw my phone in front of him and said, this is yours. No police, nothing, yours. put the blade down. Whoop my ass. I said in front of his boys, I make it about the ego, so they'll be looking like, see if they like, put the blade down. Whoop my ass, it's yours. Yeah.
So you can freely, my bad.
No, what I'm saying is I would show her I'm a man and I would demonstrate to him I'm not nobody to try to punk.
Oh, yeah.
So, but you got a fucking blade, and I don't have one, but put the blade down. If you whoop my ass, you can have this phone. And I ain't nobody going no police or nothing. It's yours.
Hey, Platt, but if you do that, I said something like that, like, all right, if you defend yourself, what's going to happen? He said
ain't got
like
nothing to do. There's no police report. That's a man. That's man versus man. And what if he wins? He takes your phone. If you win, you teach him not to fuck with you.
Yeah, but Platt, what you just said, I said damn near the same thing, and he said, "No, you an idiot. Like, why are you sitting up there in their country trying to fight them? Like, basically, you better acquiesce to anything they do to you. You and they mercy." And I'm like, Theo, I can't live like that, bro. Yeah. I can't live.
Like that. Well, I don't know because you gotta stand for yourself at some point. Like they can't just take everything from you or anything from you. Like it got to boil down to some kind of
in their country and you visiting or whatever you doing, shaking and baking. They looking at it like, oh, you up here spending money, tricking, doing whatever you doing. What you allowed to do? Go ahead, Platt. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm just a different type of dude. I swear.
Me too. Like
I'm an American. I know I'm an American dude,
I'm
right?
cool, bro.
I'm American. Some Colombian motherfuckers can't punk me, man. I'll be like, hey man, you beneath me, bro. Bro, you ain't shit talking. Who you think you're talking to?
He would say you stupid.
Hold up, you old dirty ass motherfucker trying to rob. Who you think you're talking to? Bro, we'll have it out, bro.
And he'll say you stupid, Platt. And he said
I'm stupid then. Okay, now I'm gonna try to choke the shit out of him. I get that. I take a lick. Come on. He don't know it. I'm saying, fuck that. Okay, you got your little machete. You might get one chop out. I'm getting your ass though. And when if I die, they're gonna have to go and get the jaws of life to pop my bone off his neck. You taking them with me? I'm taking them with me, bro.
Yeah, we go out together.
I have no respect for no dusty ass filth in Colombia talking about I can't date who I want to date or I owe him something. I have no respect for a guy like that. I'm gonna try to kill him.
Yeah, that's Platt. And the other thing is, we was having a conversation about guys over there getting scoped. He was saying like that's their fault. I'm like, damn, like.
Well, and I don't know about that one, Joe. He's sort of right on that one.
But you don't have no type of remorse for a guy that's out here trying to date and he winds up running to a chick that's scope Lamini. Like that's crazy.
No, he's right. You gotta, you can't just date anybody.
That's crazy, Platt. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I don't know. Like, you don't plan on this woman possibly trying to scope you and rob you? I'm cool, bro. Maybe it's just me. I don't want to be
think about that. My
Oh,
bad.
go ahead, Tabor. Go ahead. My fault, bro.
I think about that with every female, fam. I don't care what type
Over
she
here,
is.
you don't hear that many women
Every
scoping guys out here. They'll probably line you up.
No, but it's a thing.
And it don't be that serious, bro. It don't be that serious, bro. I would think any chick would rob me, bro. I think anybody would rob me. I'm just saying, that's just be on my people.
No, he said, what he's saying is sad, but unfortunately, it's true. And that's once again, we meet the woman, we like the woman, we're good to her, we feel like she's feeling us, so we are shocked that she set us up to get robbed. And we got to get out of that, man, because it is possible. That's what he's saying. I agree with him. Any woman,
it never happened. Let's be clear.
You don't know that woman. You don't know that woman. That woman could be with a dude, and she feeling you, but that dude could be putting pressure on her. Look, okay, when we gonna get this dude? Oh well, that's where he a little bit different. What you talking about? No, I mean like he cool and stuff, bitch. You out here catching feelings on these niggas? Yeah, so that's you, bro. So no, it ain't gonna happen to me though.
Yeah, bro. I done been in the hood. I lived in the hood. Like I done did some things in the hood illegally. So yeah, it's a lot of things I ain't going for. You feel what I'm saying? But I do have that mindset when it comes to females. You know, you can make them mad, bro. A vindictive female can do almost anything to you. I don't want to think like that, but
We'll
I'm
lie
just
in a
aware,
minute.
bro.
That's been the end of so many black men, the vindictive female, or just a lying female. It could just be something happen where she feels like it didn't go the way she wanted it to go. And the date, say you go on a date with her, and she feels like she didn't win in the date. She took me out, and he brought me back, and we was kissing for a minute, and then he took me home, and I tried to call him, he picked up the phone, just some shit like that. Like, who this nigga think he fucking with? That shit. And then when people say, well, what happened? He did me wrong. What did he do? He did me wrong. Well, what specifically did he do? This motherfucker getting kissed on me and then cut me off. I ain't the play. Man, she done sent 3-4 niggas over. That's what I'm saying. They do this all the time.
Yeah, bro. And I gotta add to it, Platt. So I rock with a chick for like 5 years. I mean, she picked up my kid when I wasn't home. She know my baby mom. Like I make sure any certain girls that's around my daughter or like my daughter they meet her mom, right? If that makes sense. So anyway, man, after like 5 years of rocking with her, bro, she hit my credit. She hit my credit for a few bands, bro. Like,
oh man.
And I know her. I got a baby mom that was a certain way. So I'm just I'm overly cautious with women, bro. So if you say something, like I'm not, it'll just, I'll stop rocking with you ASAP. I told you about taking her home. If she was acting a certain way at the gas station, me and Joey was up and talking about it before. I was like, bro, I just take her home. You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't have to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? I know how females can be, so I'm just cool on it.
As a man, you got to grow up and be a man. And a woman has to look at you as it's a privilege and a pleasure to be in your presence. And that's what you got. That's what we mean by motion. You got to present something to those women. And you can't present, I'm a motherless kid. I'm looking for a mom figure. Oh, I just want somebody to look. You can't present that to women, man. That gives them nothing really to work with. That just don't give them that. They're women. They're looking to be on you, not the other way around. And too many of these dudes are trying to go to these foreign countries, and they're not giving even these foreign women nothing to deal with. Some money, but they don't know how to control these women. They don't know how to calm them down.
Damn sure don't know how to speak to them.
Just walking away has more power than a person thinks. And
That's
I'm not
right.
talking about just walking away and hitting the back tomorrow. I'm talking about you ain't gonna hear from me for a year, maybe a year and a half. I'll be like that, bro. Like, and you know what I'm saying? But not certain ones. Like I treat chicks I deal with like that. I may not see her for 6 months, bro. 8 months, bro. So if
What?
you go get some time with me, you better respect the game. If not, we good.
There you
Like,
go.
you
And
replace
and
with
and the way I do that is, um, I don't hear from you or you don't hear from me for about 2 weeks. I just go on about my business. I don't have no problem with you. You were a great person, but for whatever reasons, which I give you the benefit of the doubt, you chose to go in a different way. So you say 2 years from now, 3 years, a year from now, you hear from them. What do you want to talk about? And that's what I'm saying. But you're gonna have your shit. The thing about me, you gotta have your shit together, man. And what I mean, you gotta have your money right. You gotta be in shape. You gotta
the
have
dudes are
other you
female.
you men. You gotta have other women. You gotta have motion. You gotta have game. You gotta be a player. When that woman call you up a year later, you ain't mad at her. When she say she want to talk to you, you go talk to her. She the one that's down bad. Oh, I ran off with this dude. He did me wrong. He locked up. I was just trying to see, what you were doing. Oh, well, right now, I got that promotion. Um, I shaved another 15 pounds off. I'm in great shape. And this new chick I met, she younger than you, she prettier than you, and but she do what she's supposed to. She ain't doing the shit you doing.
Man.
You don't have no choice but to live like that. To not live like that, you're gonna be forced to go overseas, or you're gonna be forced to make decisions where you gotta run into some world that don't exist. You gotta run away. And that's the sad thing about it. You don't have to run away from this shit.
Mm.
Hey man, I ain't gonna even hold you. When I went home, I was supposed to go meet. Y'all know I did 5 months on the road. I told y'all back when I went home, I was supposed to meet somebody that I knew, and a chick that I knew that I haven't seen in over a year hit me up right before I went home because she know around the time I go home is my baby birthday. So she remembered that. You know what I'm saying? And she kept hollering at me to make sure I come her way. So I ended up going that way because I ain't gonna lie, it is a better time with her. But nonetheless, you know what I'm saying? The vibe kind of changed of how she is. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't like she said something to me the last time I was with her, and I was just like, yeah, I'm good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just take her home. Like, we ain't gotta rock. Cause the way I see it, bro, I can always treat another chick the same way I treated you. You feel what I'm saying? As far as how I move with you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not about to act like you the only chick in the world. Like, it ain't that serious, bro. It ain't that serious,
But
bro.
let's do a refresher. Um, how to win, right? Look, I'm telling you, man, ain't nothing wrong with falling up in the red light district. Where the women want to drink, but you falling up in there to see who want to fuck with you. I'm not saying you're not going in there to buy a drink. You falling up in there to see which one keep fucking with you. When you go up in there as one, she always come out talking to you. She ain't ask you for nothing. You know how she move. She basically puts you on game. Oh, we make money off when the men buy drinks. And you said, well, I'm just here for a minute. And she was like, okay. And you notice you ain't gave her nothing. She stayed there. That's what I'm saying. You going in there for that. And they choose up in there. You go up in there for that. And then you going out to the nightclub. You let her know. Where you finna go? I'm finna go to the Red Slipper. Oh, my friend worked there. It's a nice place. I went, okay, yeah. And you fall off into the Red Slipper. I'm saying that's a nightclub. You go to nightclub. Hopefully you'll pull in there. You go and do your job. But I'm saying they're going to see how you move. That creates motion with bitches because you not like these other simp. Joey coming there with his wallet out. Joey standing at the ATM. He done pulled $800 out. He got the money in his hand. He's like, I'm looking for some dances. They're going to say, well, this guy different than Joey. A black guy comes in here named Joey. He spends 80 pieces and goes home by himself. Sometimes he buys a hot dog on his way back to the hotel room.
Yeah, I ain't tricking. I ain't tricking or treating.
No.
Shit get scary with me because I ain't tricking or treating. I ain't
But
hitting
but
that. I'll be nowhere near that ATM.
But those are the worst
What
places to
said
be.
I pat
Joey?
that
I
nigga.
was
I
like,
pat that
oh
Yeah.
nigga back. Like, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, tap Mac. I ain't tapping shit.
But you don't want to meet a woman at a bar. Like those are the worst places to go meet women because a lot of times they just really be in there hanging out with themselves. They ain't really studying no dudes.
Oh, they starting to do. That's what they
yeah, that's
starting to
really
do.
about what you looking for, though, bro.
Ah man, not at
Oh,
a
they
bar,
starting when
dog.
You
we
talking
go to
about the
nightclub
clubs and
tonight, bro. The women in the clubs are looking for men. Now they don't want maybe the men who are there, but they looking for something better. Whenever a married chick, whenever I found, in my experience, whenever I found a married woman,
can't
and
go.
I get this, my cousin, this my sister, this a girls' night out. I think they hide behind that. I think they hide behind that. Whenever I see a married woman, she's always in nightclubs. She looking for some new dick, bro.
Yeah. What
She
did I
is.
just say, Platinum? I said those are the worst places to meet if you're
Well,
looking for
those are the good
sex.
best places to meet. What do you mean, worst place?
No, if you're just trying to smash, then that's it. But if you're looking for something serious,
Yeah,
do not go to those kind of establishments, man. It's just common sense,
Well,
man. You ain't gonna find nothing in there.
the problem is the married chicks is be looking good though.
But she's married.
Hey, what you telling me for? Tell you know, okay, what it got to do with me?
I got you. Wait, I'm getting back to the topic with
Man, married
MCR.
married women sleep with single men all the time. They just don't
And
want you to
that's
mess.
not good,
No,
Platinum.
no, they don't want you to mess their marriage up. That's all. They don't mean they want to stop their marriage, but they do want to. They want to smash.
yeah.
Yeah, they do.
If she married and work at a hotel overnight, it's the same way. I done came across a couple of them. She the same
And
way.
you,
Yeah.
and you wonder
Ain't no
why
way
this
you
dude is going overseas. Come on, man.
ain't.
That's
But what you gonna blame us for what she wanna do? You man, we ain't
nah.
really
I'm just
talking.
saying it just
Oh my
proves
bad.
his point. No, you good. It just proves his point that, it's not good in this. Well, for him, it's just not good for him to date or pursue women in this country. Cause yeah, man. I mean, come on, man.
But
But
that
they gonna be
when
like
I
that
hear,
anywhere.
yeah, I
My
hear
bad,
guys
Joe.
talk like that, man. I be like, now when MTR, I kind of like the dude. Like he a cool dude, man. He seemed like he can be cool, but he's too entrenched into this gender war stuff. A lot of these dudes is. It's
Yeah, that's
not
a
a
good way to put
perfect.
it, Joey.
It's not a perfect woman out here. It's not. I don't care if you overseas anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
Even they men could complain about them. Like, yo, this bitch get on my nerves. But the next man, he might be like, man, I love this bitch. But I just don't understand why MTR just pushing this passport shit all of a sudden. Like, bro, you missed
I
that
think.
wave.
No, hold up. I'm gonna be for real. I think they trying to reignite it
He is.
because Floyd fucked it up right here. Floyd, he put the fires out on that bullshit, and I think they're trying to reignite it, but they don't understand this Floyd thing ain't close to being over. People are gonna bring up the Floyd thing, and all of that stuff. That's not really an option for men. Now, the guys who want to go over there and find them, well, I've been trying to tell you, you can, bro. See, this is what I mean by foolishness. A wife, I can find a wife. If I'm a dude, I don't want to date. I don't want to go to no clubs. I ain't no strip club dude. I go to church. Um, I want to have a family. I want to have a couple of kids, and then I'll die with a smile on my face. I can go get me a wife. You can buy one overseas, not here in America. Overseas, you can actually buy a wife. Right? I've seen men do that. Now, but if you want to go over there and try to be some type of player, manipulating women, you look at a Floyd, this is what you get. You get locked up. And I don't know what these guys want. It's like they want to be manipulators of women, but they don't want to be manipulators of women. So, because it's wives over there.
Floyd was begging and tricking. He wasn't no player. I talked to Floyd. Floyd was a begging ass,
Hey,
tricking
begging the
ass
chicken.
nigga. Like
Yeah, I gotta
Floyd,
agree.
he wasn't up there trying to get married. He just was making his content and crashing out every damn time on foreign chicks. Like them dudes ain't. He wasn't trying to look for love. MTR, I just think that he's trying to reignite the passport thing, and he's trying to remix it a little bit too. He calling it visa bureaus, not passport bureaus, which is
I
corny.
wonder
Yeah,
why. I
corny.
wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder
Right.
why too. Like it's
Mhm.
corny. It's like, bro, just
Yeah.
travel, enjoy yourself.
MasterCard work overseas. MasterCard work overseas.
Yeah, it do.
Here's an idea. Maybe MTR was tired of the whole red pill thing going downhill. Now he figured he got to join up with some more people or some other people, and venture out across the country, across the world
But
somewhere.
Jay, they cook too. Passport.
Oh, I know. As a matter of fact, I'll go as far as to say both of them are equally cooked. Them and the little red pill dudes. Neither of them can get women, but I'll
the
just say at
the
least,
the
maybe he found a group that'll accept him and let him carry on with whatever he trying to do.
But why won't you just
I mean,
enjoy life and have fun? Why just imagine you in a foreign country around some baddies and you still complain about women in America and what they was doing to you and all. That's like being with this. You got a new girl. She a bad bitch, fat ass, cute face, flat stomach, feet look like she barely even walk, and you still complain about this fat,
damn.
ugly bitch, bald headed turkey in the back of her neck, and she look crazy now, and you still complain about her, bro. Enjoy the bad bitch. Why you complain about the ugly bitch? Like, bro, be happy. That's the only thing throughout the years I had a gripe with Passport Bros. Have fun. Why are y'all still worrying about these women over here? And they all of them give me the same answer. Every single last one of them. But whatever. Go ahead, fellas. I'm sorry.
Hey man, I can say, man, I used to listen to him too. I mean, I'm still subscribed to him. I ain't gonna hold you, and that's just because every now and then he'll say something, But overall, like I went to school with a cat like that. Like he was cool. You feel what I'm saying? But when it came to females, like he tried to overdo, and he really wasn't that. You know what I'm saying? He had a couple dollars, had a job. You know what I'm saying? Played sports, but it's just some dudes you can look at, fam, and you can know where they was back in the day just by looking at them in their 30s, bro, in their 40s, based on how they talk. Certain things you want. Like, I mean, homie got money, he can be moving a certain way. I know he make money. He talk about it sometimes. Well, he kind of hint at it. He make bread, so it's like it ain't no need to be worried about a woman. I mean, that'll take everything from you, fam, based on what we know.
It
And it
can.
sounds like you trying to lose. You've been lost something, and they get bad out here, bro. They get bad out here real quick for cats. No matter how. I mean, look how I mean the Hellcat was up. He was doing his
Yeah.
thing. Then he bought Shorty around, and not look at it. It's just like he went through what he was going through already, and he knew it would go come one day. But then she did what she did, and it's just like, bro, you was too far up to be even dealing with it. You knew better, but I mean, he's still cool though. You know what I'm saying? I like his content, like how he slide, but you know. I got to think about that, bro. Some dudes just really don't get it like that at all. Even if they partner was around and trying to throw him on something instead of them trying to, really trying to knock it down that night, he trying to chop it up with it. And it's just like that's not what we came here for, bro. You need to be doing what you need to be doing, but that ain't his thing. So you can't tell him nothing. He think he right, and he right in a sense, but his for himself. So he end up like this in his 40s, bro.
You can't tell no man or no woman about who they lay down with, bro. I've told
Not right
that
now.
plenty of times. You can advise them like, yo, you need to leave that raggedy nigga or bitch alone, but they still gonna be right there. Like they still gonna keep dealing with
Yeah, that's the truth, bro.
them.
That's
Even
like
with
telling your home. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
no, I was gonna say like even like certain one of these passport guys. Like I actually took up for one of them. What's his name? Pablo. Cause he's a passport guy and he got married. Then he divorced his uh foreign chick or whatever, and the passport guys was getting mad at him. Like, bro, life goes on. Like, you think guys overseas don't divorce their wives and having baby moms, and they go through the same shit we go through. It's
Same
no
thing,
different.
bro.
It's just a whole different place in the country.
What- Whatever power a female have limited power, and we know it ain't physical. So they go play these games because that's the only way they can really have power, and they'll turn other men against you. And they be going for it, and they'll ruin your life. And it's like we know that now. Now it's just like, fam, just go get you some money if she ain't rocking with your program. I mean, and we ain't even talking 100% because certain females don't always be 100%, but You know, rock with her till she do something that you really don't like her doing, bro, and say something. Don't just let her get away with it, because that means the rest of us got to deal with what you let get away. I mean, some of us gonna handle it, like we ain't just gonna go for it. You know what I'm saying? But cats just there's a reason why they get to what. There's a reason why they're at where they're at. Like they watched that go on for years. Their moms, their aunties, and now we here. So I can't say they're wrong. They living. They may make a mistake and they may find a dude that'll do right by them, but they end up in their 50s a certain way too.
Yeah.
I ain't traveling to crash out. What that? If I was ever one of them dudes, man, I'll be chilling, my feet kicked up. Especially if I was making residual income. Remember that MTR? Man, I'm talking about massages. Well, okay, massage then what? Nigga getting massages and smoothies. I can do that shit here. I literally
Nick.
did that the other day. What the fuck? A smoothie and a massage? Is you serious? Like, nigga. And don't get me wrong, I know they food over there amazing, but come on, bro. We got to say it's nothing like America. I'm sorry. Maybe it's just I go to Caribbeans and the islands and stuff. I'm gonna start traveling to like different countries and stuff, but man, ain't nothing like America. I don't give a damn what nobody say, bro.
Nobody,
That's just
bro.
me.
Real, yeah. Yeah.
This home. I'm too familiar with it. I know these streets. I know what side of the road to be on. I know how
Hey,
to go get my license taken care of.
all
They
that,
got
bro.
services if I go broke. If you know what I'm saying, where to go get some food? Like I'm not gonna do it, bro.
Travel all
Yeah, if
around the
I did,
country.
if I had the residual like that, bro, yeah, I'd be all around the world, bro. Just really kicked up. You know what I'm saying? Shooting some streams. You know, that they got to play a little move, man. As
Eh,
far as the streaming goes, where they can get bread.
But your
We in a good
main,
time, bro.
your focus can't be just women, 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 women. Like, bro, you gonna have to have some hobbies. You gonna have to go outside and do something else.
That's
Hiking.
exactly that's
Just
exactly where I agree with you, Joe. Go ahead. But I'm gonna
yeah,
talk when you talk.
yeah. I'm just saying, like, it just seemed like they're traveling the seven seas for a vagina. It ain't just. It's something more out here than just that, good brother. And I understand. This day and age, everybody wants somebody. Somebody want love. I just told one of my homies that. I understand, good brother. You want some love, but you can't be out here crashing out every 2 minutes. Why this chick ain't doing this? Why she ain't doing that? Listen, hopefully find yourself a woman that can be on your game. I know it's hard out here. Pause. Like it's crazy out here. I heard Do Business just say the same thing. But you got to take your time with the women that y'all dealing with, man. Because I'm telling you, you going to keep putting all your heart in all these chicks. You going to be looking like Floyd. You going to be out here looking like. I ain't going to say like Floyd did something. I ain't going to. Never mind. Go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna say I agree with you on that because it seems like MTR, and I mean no disrespect to the brother, because like I said, I used to watch him. I don't anymore, but I used to watch him, and it kind of seems like he played the silent game. Like, he got successful, he got the credentials, he got the status on YouTube, whatever. Now he wants to go play. It's kind of like he was so geared to reach where he wanted to be when it comes in terms of success or whatever. But now that he's there, now he just wants to go play and gets, chase women and chase women. I don't know. It kind of seems like that. And I agree, he's a cool dude, but we never know what's in a man's mind. And I do think that
We
was
really don't.
part of the
Yeah.
plan of what he had going on.
I think like he's not with the whole, which I understand. He's not with the whole thought culture and all that. Because if y'all, I don't know if y'all probably remember, but remember Melanie King and them two was doing content and
Yeah,
she
I
was in his
remember Melanie
crib
King.
and she was basically throwing that thing at him, dancing all crazy and all that, and he wasn't going. Like I kind of respect that because I'd have been like, "Yo, this stream over." I'd have took her down. I'm
Ah,
taking her to Pound Town. You hear
Yeah,
me?
Melanie King. I remember her, bro.
Yeah,
Brown
she was
eyes and
up
light brown
there
eyes.
flirting with him and was dancing all central. Then asked him to kiss and all that. Yeah, she
He
getting
had
took.
another chick at the house too.
Oh,
The Gilbert
Gilbert,
Arenas one.
what Melly Monaco
Melly,
chick.
yeah.
Yeah, the pineapple chick. Yeah, Gilbert married her and all that. So he been around some baddies. Like he been around some baddies, but I don't know. I'm getting at him and getting with him, but he ain't on that type time. Like he want a girl. He want a chick. you know, from
He looking for a
conservative type
wife.
chick. Yeah, and ain't nothing
He
wrong with
looking for a
that.
wife, bro.
But I don't know, bro. You still worrying about sexy red and all these bullshit? Like, bro, who cares? Like his whole content, it was good at first, but then he went
Yep,
down that
that's what
red
I
pill
said.
road. Auburn Preach, yeah, people don't remember Auburn Preach used to be red pill at one time too.
Yeah, I don't know why they trying to play the
Yeah,
whole we were never
stop.
man.
I remember, bro, years ago. These dudes was heavy, uh, getting videos and shaming chicks. See what this chick, but then they started to go against the red pill, fresh and fit. You already know all that, but he was cool with Kevin Samuels though. I remember all that stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Them
All them
dudes,
dudes is lame, bro.
they super lame. I don't understand. Like people be really taking Auburn pre. Them two dudes, the dudes that be walking around, you can hear the floor cracking. Like you take them dudes
Yeah.
serious?
There be people no, the real talk, Joey, there be people ready to if you talk about Abba and Preach, there are people ready to lay their life on the line for them.
I didn't notice that until recently with this whole thing with Abba. Like they had a strong fan base like that. I'm like, yo,
Oh yeah.
he's no different. That moral high ground he be trying to push, where he be up there criticizing other people. Them dudes that be doing that, they be projecting, man. They be just as worse. Derek Jackson.
Hey, all these dudes is lame and ugly too. These dudes are lame and ugly. It'd be weird, like, bro, if it wasn't for money, I'm sorry. Put the fries in a bag if it wasn't for money, bro. Y'all
Put the
would not be
fries in the
them.
bag.
Fries in the bag. If it wasn't for YouTube and money, we would never know these men. Cause let's just be real. Let's just keep it a beam. If they think this YouTube thing bleeds into any kind of Hollywood or any kind of other little camera daytime show, they're sadly mistaken because those two worlds don't even mix. Like, cause like, yeah, you can sit in front of a camera, but you don't have the finesse to be able to keep me entertained like that. There's a reason you're only on YouTube for 20 minutes or what,
Mm.
15, 30 minutes. You can't do nothing. No, these dudes is lame and they're lame for a reason.
So, yeah, you basically saying they not captivating. They can't really.
1000%.
But it's more people with there's more people like MTR, the Fresh and Fit, the Albert and Preachers than it would be like cats like us talking about what we talking about and can get online and talk about it.
Oh
And it's
yeah.
sustainable over a number of streams,
Oh yeah.
live streams. You know what I'm saying? So
I
again,
agree.
that's the dudes y'all know from back in high school, bro. Y'all know some dudes like that, bro. If you think about it, you remember them dudes. You'd be like, man. I mean, you don't think about it, but if you see him, you'd be like, man, I remember Buddy was. I used to have a homeboy like him. Yeah, I started hanging with him because he was like y'all. Like, yeah,
Yep.
fam, I can't. I
Yep.
can't do it, fam. That's why.
No, but
That's
you're
why I rock
right.
by myself.
You're right.
Um, when I and it is for me when I started making more money, like and I got around cats, like you can start see a level of hate. You feel what I'm saying? When you start to dedicate yourself to, let's say you got your purpose or you got a hobby. You know what I'm saying? I got a homeboy that gave me a bow and like a compound bow. It's fairly expensive. But he gave it to me and I go to the archery range and I'm out of place, but cats are talking to me. I done been in these places and I say white women and walked up to me and be like, how long you been doing this for? And she started telling me some things I have no clue about. But clearly she's interested in me being interested in what I'm in. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like it's ways to get at women, but if, it ain't even about game. It's just like you gotta be having something going on, bro. Like you just don't be in the regular places if you trying to look for, let's say, a wife, bro. You can't go compete with hood niggas that's outside that's slanging pipe around. The chicks
Exactly,
that's out
bro.
there,
Exactly,
that's
bro.
that's who we looking for, and they go be on go for a cat that's talking some trash to him, opposed to a dude that's trying to treat him nice. Like I'm talking trash. I don't want to debate you like that, but if we get into it, I'll talk a little ish to you. But at the end of the day, I can be cool with you. We got a couple chicks up here that I go talk crazy to, but I can calm down, let her talk, you know. But I don't know, man. I see dudes, man, and it's just a remembrance of being back in the day, man. They got to grow up, and that's who they become. The dudes that go complain. Cause some of us not gonna complain, bro. Like Joey, I know you got a girl, so I can't ask you, you know, how you would go about getting a chick. I mean, you move how you move. You feel what I'm saying? But your way ain't gonna work for a dude that ain't never just, I guess, been outside. Because then he would know some things at least on the basic level, bro. All women gonna be the same, bro. Get you some money, they dog dudes that's rich, they dog dudes that's broke.
That's what we get, man. That's what we get. We got Floyd out there. He's locked up. We
That's
got a
Floyd,
new.
bro. I thought you was talking about Mayweather, bro. God,
No, that's Floyd. He's locked up in Brazil. He was a passport bro, and a lot of people finna get back out there. A lot of people finna go back to it. You know, I mean, you can get that stuff, man, but I want to tell you up front, it better be some love because that money thing, you may keep up with the money, man, and you got to deal with other men. Australia men got money. German men got money. It's nothing for them to go to a Colombia and get them a 20-year-old wife. Their wife might have died. They go back and replace. They're not niggas in there trying to pretend, scraping the bottom of the bucket, trying to pretend. Man, you got to bring more to the table than that, man.
Man, you really gotta put chicks on a mission. I think I said this up here before. You gotta be giving her something to do just to make sure she doing something. And that's a level of compliance that she don't have to be a part of. But you know, when she start doing things on her own and things get goofy, and you gotta somewhat get her out the situation. You know that should be a level of wanting to walk away, because she'll mess up some plans that you'll have been working on for a while. So I don't know. That's just what I noticed, man. That's why I tell you, Platt, man. I try to keep to myself, give me some money. When it's time to move, I'ma move. And then when I'm ready to just go home, I'm going home, man.
That's
I
the
ain't
way
gonna
to do it, bro.
do too much to keep somebody around me, man.
That's any man, though. I mean, it's life, call man. People, relationships come and they go, man. And within that, you try to raise a family if that's what you want, or you try to maintain your life without no guarantees.
Yeah, no guarantees, bro.
Yeah, and that's
As a
it, guys.
man,
You're approaching it like it's a guarantee, no guarantee. Women lie. You catch feelings, they leave. They say it was your fault. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, you the villain.
Yeah, you the bad
Just be the
guy.
villain, bro. Just be the villain.
He,
You know.
he wanted me to be his girlfriend. He wanted me to love him. And these women, they ain't gonna love you. They're gonna use you though.
Yeah, I mean, if if you let them, and that's another problem too, man. They be messing around with too many dudes, man. So you got to deal with that too. So it's like, honestly, I don't even trust. Even if I was married, man, I wouldn't even trust my wife, dog.
Mm.
Oh, bro. They had the girl that be coming up here. I want to say her name. She probably get up here. She come up here,
Hey, don't
but
worry about that, man.
she said she was talking about how she was 21 and she still got the dude in her phone, and she older now. She like 20 years older, bro, and still know the dude. So it's like, yeah,
See
you
what I'm
know,
Yeah,
saying,
talk to her
man?
phone.
That's
regular chick, man. She just, all of
Regular
them
chick.
we just regular people, man. And we make the same mistakes that everybody does. But guys are acting like women. As a man, you don't get to cry. I hate to say it.
yeah, man.
Yeah, guys acting like women. How bad it
Right.
is, and women don't value here, go overseas. Who's disagreeing with that message? I don't get that part. But guys say, okay, why Thailand? You want me to go to the projects? I don't want to go to the projects of Asia. I want to go to Asia.
So I said the projects. That's a different outlook, bro.
That's Thailand is for poor people, man.
mm.
Even though it's nice things there, I'm just saying to my people coming in there, that's for broke people. They ain't getting no money, no money going no Thailand. You gonna go somewhere else.
Dang.
Yeah. Then
I ain't never heard that, bro. I ain't never heard that. That's
you
why it's
got to
funny
have
to
some
me, bro.
paper, man. Them overseas tickets cost a lot, man.
Well, if all you got is a ticket, you can't really go over there.
You know what I mean? When you're traveling like overseas, it just costs more. That's all I'm saying.
I would go. Oh, I would go to Japan. I would look at how much the transition costs. But while I'm there, I will look at what I'm qualified to do, and I will see if there's an opening. And if I can't do nothing, I would go down to the little nightclubs. I'll find a nightclub, and I'll go in there and I'll say I'll bounce. And I'm gonna speak a little bit of language. I say I'll go in here. I'll be a person who puts people out. People who get drunk. I'll bounce. All you gotta do is pay me what this amount of money. They might tell you, okay, we can do that. We can do that. We got a big black guy coming in, throwing people out. We gonna pay you in cash or whatever. Pay you, 5,000 yen. Well, you don't get that much, but pay you 2,000 yen to come in. That's what I'm saying. It's money, and in the process, you network and find more money. You got all types of people coming in there and say, "Who are you?" You be like, "I work here." Um, I know so and so. You be like, "Who is?" Would you be interested in working with us? We travel all throughout Asia. This person is a star. They need a private bodyguard. And then you see what I'm saying? You hooked up, you network, you want to be overseas, but you got money coming in. And that's the whole
Yeah.
point. Going over there, you got $50,000. You go over there, you're gonna be broke, man. Just trying to peel off of that, you're gonna go broke.
No, that's good to know. A lot of people need to know that more
Say
because they think
50K.
when they 50K, you rich.
No,
I would think 50K. I would be what, a millionaire in Mexico. I'm just saying.
not
That's
really. I
what
mean, I hear what you're
Nah,
saying, but
at
not
17,
really.
17. Yeah.
Not really.
I mean, it's relative. Yeah.
You might be a million in pesos,
Yeah, pesos. Yeah, there you go.
but no, you're not a millionaire.
nah, and
Man,
you'll come to
Pat just
find
broke my heart.
nah, and you'll come to find that in Mexico, because Mexico is only 30 minutes from me. You'll come to find that down there in Tijuana, they have a lot of American prices. Actually, the closer the border, the closer the prices to American, cost. So it could get kind of pricey the closer to the border you are.
So I guess I'll be paying like maybe 17,000 pesos for $1,000 iPhone. Ah,
17,000 pesos. I think that's like man, I'm not a math whiz here, but that ain't that much, man. I think it's
it's a
like
You're not
thousand
gonna
300,
get.
dollars.
$400.
Yeah, you can
No, it's a
hold it,
thousand.
but anything like that, it don't matter because you can't say I'm going to Mexico and a new iPhone come out and I'm gonna pay for it in pesos and I'm gonna save $800. No, you're not. Whatever the price is gonna be transferred into the money you need. So if they normally run, and then you got Amazon. So why would people buy anything if they can go to Amazon? So you ain't gonna be able to get no. Ain't no be, you gonna pay the 1,200 whatever it normally costs.
Yeah, that's why I was like $1,000 would be 17,000 pesos because it's
Well, there
like
you
the
go.
exchange rate is $17. I mean, yeah, 17 pesos per dollar. So
Well, there you
and
go.
plus, and I ain't gonna
You're
be a
not
millionaire
really
for that.
gonna
For that.
get. You might be able to get some Mexican stuff that they make and manufacture. You might be able to get a deal on that because you got U.S. dollar versus that product. But Apple product and stuff like that, it's gonna be the same if you was in St. Louis buying it in Mexico.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, you can go to Mexico and get you a Mexican car. It ain't gonna work though. Your ass gonna be sitting on the side of the street. But you ain't gonna be, yeah, you ain't gonna get nothing nice over there, man. It's gonna be shitty.
I'll
It's
say
shitty. It's
because
a shitty place.
I'll say one thing that can work when you do consider currency exchange going down there to TJ, because right across the border from San Diego, you got a couple casino. You got the airport, but you got a couple of casinos right next to it. So Caliente is down there, and Caliente, of course, all casinos accept all money. But if you really want to get a bang for your buck, you'll wait till whatever the economy responds to. Like if it's up, if it's down, if the peso's up, if it's down, you can make some good money betting on, some games or whatever. Like I know that the Knicks gonna play. I know my dad went down there and put some money on that game. So it just whatever the market fluctuates, you can make more based off the peso rather than the dollar. But that's a rare occurrence, and oftentimes more than not, the economy has to be in your favor. So but it's gambling, remember. So whatever, anything is anything.
Sound like forex to me.
Well, anywhere you go, man, California, um, Germany, you single, you want a woman, just the way it is, man. Women lie, men lie. Um, there are no guarantees, though. That's another thing. Men didn't even used to get women. I mean, you go back to the 30s, 1930. Only about 30% of men even had women. 70% of those men never even had. They never had one. When you look at Gunsmoke,
The
What's that
show,
gun smoke?
yeah, we look at Gunsmoke. What is that? The 1940s,
yeah,
50s? No, that's the 30s. It's like the 20s, 30s, right?
yeah.
Those cowhands. You was a cowhand. All you had access to was Miss Kitty's bar. And now, did Miss Kitty's bar present you the best women available, or did they just present you access to a woman? Miss Kitty's bar had baby mamas. They had loose women. There were single women in Dodge City, but cowhands had no check. The guy who owned the cattle, look. His daughter was single and available. He didn't let no cowhand fuck with his daughter. Ranch hand, you can't fuck with my daughter. You can't do nothing for her. You see what I'm saying? So
That's like
we're
that
trying.
story you was telling me earlier with the dude on the base. That's what I'm getting. If that makes sense.
Oh, the
Well,
rich
no,
dude in Japan.
Wherever,
yeah.
wherever you was talking about the
No,
place,
no.
the Lambo and all
The
that.
woman was free to be with who she wanted, and the men who dealt with her paid her way for that. But no, I'm saying guys don't realize they complaining about women. There were men who never even got a woman. They worked their ass off, but they never had anything to that would net a quality woman. Okay, yeah, they could go to Miss Kitty's. They can pay, get a bath. They say, okay, a bath is 2 bits. I want someone to give me a bath. Okay, that's 50 cents. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay for that. Maybe all you made a day was 2 cents.
Damn.
Yeah, you make no money. They paid you made 2 cents a day. You ate the chili and you got out there and you worked. You hustled cattle. You rustled the cattle, put the cattle in, took care. They got another 2 cents. You save up a month or two, you got $1. You go to Miss Kitty's bar. Okay, we'll give you a bath. You ain't had a bath in 6 months. We'll run you a bath. We'll wash your clothes. Okay, that's going to be 30 cents. Well, I like to have a woman come spend some time with me. That's going to be another 25 cents. And that was the closest you got to a woman. And then you went right back to that ranch, slept out there with the horses, slept out there with the cattle. The ranch owner looked at you
What?
like that. He was like, and his daughter is looking for a husband. You weren't an option for him. You're a ranch hand.
Man, that's the way that show. Man, my dad watched that show every day. I came home from school. It was either that or Bonanza, bro. Like
Bonanza.
he always had that show. That's the way. Oh man, there ain't no way I could live like. I say that, but I mean, if it was the time, I would have to live like that. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. That
It
gotta
is,
suck.
but it
Yeah, I'm
showed
with this.
you that even then, right before all this stuff, even then, a man had to earn a woman. He had to because there was competition.
Damn. And they would rather be with the dude who got more dollars than
No, some
sleeping
of
in
them
his
run
own
away,
house.
but they ran away with you and they wound up at Miss Kitty's bar because you a ranch hand. Yeah, it was just
Man,
less
life
tolerance.
sucked back then.
Huh?
Yeah, I said life sucked back then. Yeah, I'm glad to be alive. You know what? I got even more I'm even more appreciative of the thought and plot that go on based on what you said. Cause I couldn't live back then, bro. You talk about only 30% got women, bro. Like, bro, I'm just amazed, bro. I know y'all probably can hear it in my voice, bro. I'm really amazed, bro. Like, you couldn't have women like that, bro. They wasn't around, like, man, bro.
No. Most men, to boy, you got 2 baby mamas. Most men never experience that.
To
Even
this
now
day,
in 2026. No, they don't.
what?
Now, I mean, the situation didn't work out, but I'm just simply saying there are men out there who have no access to women, not because they don't exist, but nobody wants them. So they don't even come close to having 2 baby mamas.
Damn, bro. I feel bad for niggas, but don't feel bad. It's competitive out here. I'm gonna compete.
It's
I'm
competitive,
gonna
man. Yeah.
compete till I die, bro. I don't care, bro. I'm gonna get it in till I die, bro. I got a daughter too, bro. I got 2, and I gotta say, based on that story that you was talking about earlier, like I can see me not wanting my daughters around certain dudes, or and just overly giving her game about men. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how I was, and the last thing I wanted to do is to be out here stretched and frustrated. So I gotta work hard. You feel what I'm saying? That's just for my own. I don't care about nobody else's, but my own, yeah, that boy say 30%. Man.
You gotta have motion though. Do business.
Yeah. What's good?
You going over? You going to Thailand or you going overseas?
Hold on, can you hear me now? I'm just breaking
Yeah,
up a little bit.
yeah. You going to Thailand? You going overseas?
I mean, I wouldn't mind checking it out one day. Yeah, I go over there
Okay. Okay.
just to visit. Yeah.
Do you like the women? You like the way the women built?
Well, I mean, they got other things you can do in Thailand. I mean, I
Oh,
wouldn't go
is
over
it?
there
Okay.
just for that. I mean, but yeah,
You know,
you're
you
gonna check them chicks out anyway.
no. You're
Yeah,
right.
that's
You know
guaranteed. Yeah.
what you can do over there? No, you're right. Exotic pets.
Like you
You
can
go
have them.
there. No, well, over there you can. I mean, like smuggle them out of the country. That's an option. But you get you a
Fat talk
monkey.
illegal.
You get you a monkey. No, you go over there and they'll sell you an exotic. You got your exotic pet. A snake, a monkey, uh, something, that you would never even come even around in America, but that's your pet. They're not gonna tell you take it with you, but they'll say, "Oh, you can't take it to the U.S." But they know you're gonna shove it in your suitcase. They know that. They don't care. Just don't get caught with it.
Shove a monkey in your suitcase.
You gotta chill for a minute.
That's a different level of being a nomad, man. Like, cause I know they call it us that like in the truck when we be out here for a minute, but going to overseas and you walking around with a monkey, just I don't know. It sound like some other things going on. I'm not saying you do anything to the monkey. I'm just saying, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just I don't know. I'm just cool in America, bro.
Exotic pets. I've always wanted to go out there for an exotic pet. There's a particular one. I don't even know the name of it. Seen it on TV. I'd love to have one as a pet, but I don't think you can take that out of Thailand. You can buy it, you can have it in Thailand, but you can't take it to the U.S.
But
It's
what
it's
is it?
not it's not native to the U.S. It's like a little thing. It's like a little teddy bear type thing. I don't know the name of it.
Does it move slow like a sloth?
No, it ain't a sloth. It's a creature. I don't know what it is. A sloth stinks, bruh.
I
Oh
mean, I
yeah.
wouldn't know. They just slow. They look slow.
They slow and they shit all the time. A lot. and they look fucked up. So you're gonna walk in that room, they smell like good. And that thing gonna turn his head looking at you. Yeah, you're gonna be like, nah, bro, you got to go. A sloth. I ain't never heard nobody with a pet sloth.
Hey man, I had a teacher. I was just thinking about it the other day because I'm doing something for my that thing I told you I'm working on, and it's dealing with science and animals. And so I thought about her name was Miss Disseldorf. So she must have been as a kid. She had to be like the people around her let her be a kid, and she just collect animals. So in my 7th grade year, we go in her room. It's nothing but animals, bro. It smells bad, bro. You can smell it all the way down the hallway. I go to high school 3 years later. She into my high school. Crazy, bro. But she has some animals that stink, bro. I ain't really an animal person, bro. I'm gonna get a dog when I get home, but that's for my kid. But I ain't an animal person.
Well, they required time. All of them. Cats, dogs, all of them required time. Now you don't have to give them your time, but they are animals, so that means your place is going to stink because they're comfortable like that.
Yeah, they can't spell themselves, so I can see that.
I think they can. I'm saying they're more comfortable than clean. They're more comfortable being dirty than clean, unless you get them as a young, And say you get a cat as a kitten, and you take care of it and you raise it up to adulthood. It may not like messed up stuff because the way you raised it. So it knows litter box. It knows what you don't like. So it doesn't mess up the house or mess up because you raised it. But that takes time to train it to be that way. But on average, period, you say a sloth or something like that, you can have it, but it's going to stink because they're comfortable like that.
Man, I don't even like snakes, but before I really just get into animal, I think a snake would be something that I would rock with before I get an animal that smells. But my daughter want a dog, so I'm gonna get a
Mm-hmm.
Rottweiler when I get home. And I know that's gonna be expensive.
Uh,
I ain't
uh,
gonna get no mutt.
okay.
Can you hear me, play? Am I good?
Yeah, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, man. I need to get me another iPhone, man. I'm getting tired of this motherfucker, man.
Mm-hmm. A bird or stuff like that. No, the reason I say that is when you come back to America, if what you have can't be purchased at the pet store as a single man or a man who's dating, people are gonna be impressed by that. They're gonna be like, okay. You say, yeah, I got this when I was in Thailand, man. You can't get this nowhere in America. I've been this my pet for 3 years. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about something that I'm talking about like a parrot or some shit
Something,
like that. Yeah,
something,
something.
yeah, rare.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I see. A
Not a
conversation when you come over to
not a
the hive.
snake. Yeah, snake's a little bit too dangerous.
Yeah.
Iguana, shit like that. Shit. That's what I'm saying. Shit that it's a list of the shit.
Nah, you don't
You
want to
know,
be doing that. Going overseas, like,
I mean, yeah, you could do that. People have done that. You just got to be a responsible pet owner.
You ever heard of a finger monkey, bro?
No,
uh,
They
that's
like
what
45,
is that?
35, 4,500. You say what?
That's crazy. My God, I never heard of that. Wow.
They're real small and you can buy them. They like 35, 4,500. Yeah, my daughter showed me one day, and I was just like, "What?" And then she showed me like a bird that had no wings, and I don't know. She just into animals like that now. You know what I'm saying? Because she got an iPhone, her tablet. She be on YouTube going down rabbit holes. So I seen the finger monkey, and I was like, okay, maybe I can breed this. Because when I get home, we breed. She want to do the anodoxals. It looked like a fish with, look like human hands. It got these red things on the side. I don't know, they look like a human face to me, but they're not rare, but you can't find them. And so, being that we can't find them, I know I've been studying on how to breed them. So that's what we gonna do, and she been talking about stuff like that. So I go look at the finger monkey. I was like 3,500. I was like, oh yeah, we ain't never get none of those because you gotta take care of them too. You know what I'm saying? Certain things, those exotic things, you gotta take care of, bro. And I'm not, nah, big nah, I can't. But it's real small, bro. It's probably the size of your longest finger. Like it's crazy.
yeah, it's not something I would $4,500 for something like that. No.
You gonna lose it. All the kids go.
Well, you got to
kill
have
it.
time, though. I'm just saying, the kids. That's not the kids. Yeah, kids could. A kid that's too small for a kid to even mess with.
Nah, the dude.
You buy a kid something like a turtle, not because that's what you want them to have, but to teach them about being responsible. So when the turtle dies, you can tell the kid, okay, well, until you can prove that you can take care of a pet, I'm not going to buy you this pet. Because when you show me you can take care, let this turtle live for a year, you feed it, clean the tank, and then I'll trust you to buy the finger monkey or something. But nah, you kid a killer finger monkey.
She gotta be 16 at least, bro. She good, yeah.
No, I'm saying
ain't
that they're kids. No, it's just a pet like that. They're not responsible enough for something like that.
Yeah, but yeah, exotic animal, man, that would be something like you said, like
You can go,
somebody they come in and have a conversation about.
yeah, while you over now, he was talking about forget the sex. I agree. So you go over there and look at why you there. I'm saying you might be there for 2 weeks. You ain't always gonna be, trying to do that. So and you can have a woman you met help you pick out something. You go over there looking
like a
and
guy.
say, yeah, and they say like these are exotic pets, and you're like, okay, I like this pelican right here. I like this. What is this? Oh, this is a rare so and so. What's this right here? Oh, this is that. And you said, man, you know what? When I get back to New York,
You might want to go to Africa and do that, play. I don't
okay,
know. I mean,
go to Africa.
if that's what you're into, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
They got way more space, way bigger country than Thailand. And so
There was a
Thailand, that's more like a holy type place. They still got wickedness over there too, but they got a lot of temples
they
and
got
all that kind of
temples
stuff.
and shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
In Thailand?
Yeah,
yeah.
they got.
Oh man,
Snake temples and shit like that. Shit temples.
Nah, I'm talking about the holy temple. I'm talking about for people that believe in all types of whatever they believe in. You know what I'm
Monks,
like
saying?
monks. Yeah.
the
Yeah.
ancient temples from like in the movies from Asian. Like y'all know what I'm talking about, the red and gold.
Mm.
Like that's what they have.
Oh yeah, they got all that.
I mean, I wouldn't know. That's why I'm asking. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking of Asian, like I'm thinking of tech, bro. That's all I'm thinking about. Like I'm not even thinking of nothing ancient.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
all
like
them
straight
countries
tech.
do. Yeah, all of them. Yeah.
Buddhist temples.
Oh man, everybody saying 30% no women. Only 30% getting women, bro. I guess it's harder for men out here than I really thought, bro. I had to experience that, so
Well, you don't have
that
to experience. There was a period of time in America
yeah.
where men would dig tunnels, and after they dig that tunnel, they gave them a space and a towel. They slept on that towel. They gave them a little bit of water, not a lot, and a little bit of food. But that was it. They had nothing else. Okay, I'm finna go. Wasn't nowhere to go. You slept, you got up, you went back in those tunnels. And many men died. They never even knew what a family or none of that. They died from that.
Now that makes sense of why all of the shotgun and the stage coaches and them boys was like on that Billy the Kid back in the day. That makes sense. I guess that's what I would have been on. Cause ain't no way you telling me I'm digging holes. All I'm getting is food and a place to sleep, and I ain't getting no women. Oh no,
You couldn't get
no.
women though. You were if you when you say the railroad, if all you did was that, you were not qualified to have a family. You can want all you want, but you ain't qualified.
Man, they had women up high
You
back in
couldn't
the
even
day, bro.
talk. Let me tell you something. Now, forget the racism, right? We know black people, Jim Crow, and white man. If you was a cattle hand, you couldn't even talk to. I'm talking about a woman, who was the daughter of the mayor. You couldn't even talk to. You couldn't even address her.
Say what?
You couldn't even.
Say
You
what?
saw her. You was walking toward the bank. She was there. You can't say shit to her because
Damn,
of
they
who
had it
she
bad
is.
like that, bro.
No, yeah, you lower tier. You're not on her level. You getting ahead of yourself.
And we really got it good right now, dude, bro. Just listening to what you saying, like for you to break down Gunsmoke like that, like my dad never said that to me about Gunsmoke, man. I'm telling you, every
Well,
day
I
we
just use
smoke
that
it,
as an
watch it.
example. It was the West. I'm saying during that period of time, people don't understand that in town, to come to town, it was under circumstances. If I was a white person and I was poor and I left home at 9, if I was lucky, I had a horse, lucky or a gun, but that's all I had. So what could I do? I could hire myself out. Let me go to Mr. Sanders' ranch. He gonna want to know what I can do. I can rustle cattle. I can uh shoe horses, and I can fix things. And I'm good with a gun. It's okay. We're gonna hire you. 2 cents a day. And then where you gonna sleep? You get to sleep with the horses.
And this
What
is
we gonna eat?
1800s.
What we gonna eat? There's a bucket of beans and a cup of and a pot of coffee for you. We serve that twice a day. That's it. That was
It's
your life.
1800s, bro. It's 1800s.
No, we talking about about the 1900s.
Oh man,
That was
yeah, I would have been.
that was a white man's way. They were not considered eligible for marriage because of they were cattle hands. They
You
handled the
said
livestock.
1900s,
They handled
bro.
livestock. They were cattlemen. When you say a Miss Kitty's bar, you got to get it. It's like a strip club, right? You know, when you look at that, that's really what
Brothel,
Miss Kitty's
right?
bar is. Nothing but a strip club. It's a version, but it's a strip club. The
Like a
women in there.
brothel, right?
No, it
Oh
wasn't really
no.
a brothel. It was you could get a brothel, but it really wasn't a brothel. You know what I mean? Because you could go in there and talk to the women. You could go in there and get a women could wash your stuff. You can get a bath. You can get a sleep inside a hotel room. You not to have nobody join you. The women also wash their clothes. The women shine boots. The women ran your bath. They'll come in and bathe you. We had to pay for all that. When you say smash one, you've had to pay more. They'll bring
I
you
did
some
not
food
know
up
they
there.
treated women like that, bro.
You
I
want
just
you
not.
want you want a hot meal? Okay, cowboy, we'll give you a hot. Today we serving roast, cornbread, and lima beans. We'll give you that a hot plate of that. We'll give you a bath. We'll wash your clothes. We'll clean your hat. We'll shine your shoes. That costs money. So and so, who would you like to give you a bath? You want to give yourself a bath, or someone so you got to pay for that. Okay, well you can stay here for the night. This is how much it costs to stay. Hey, cowboy, you know, and they paid. And you say a woman like a husband, wife, they never experienced that. They were never able because they never had any money like that. They saving money like that. Plus, you got robbed. You're a cowboy. You saving your money, nigga rob you. Cowhand next to you. You went to sleep. You could lose your
You get
horse.
on down the road.
Someone can steal your horse. You got a horse is like what? $10. That's a horse was a death sentence. If you wanted to hurt a man, steal his horse. What are you gonna do? He can't be a cowhand now. He got no horse. He can't travel. He ain't got no horse.
Yeah, man, I probably would have made history books, bro, because I would have been outside. I'd be taking stuff, fam. Ain't no way.
They
That,
had jail. They had jails. Outlaw. You would have been an outlaw.
yeah, I'd be outlaw, wide open. I wouldn't have had no choice, cause ain't no way.
They
It
would have.
sounds like you can work for a month and still be down. I guess I'm trying to make it equivalent to today, and my skill set. So it's yeah, because there's some jobs I would never go back to. You know what I'm saying? It'd be I can't say a cold day in hell, but I mean the universe looking out, so I'm just gonna handle my business based on that.
That's an
Respect the game.
outlaw. Most of those guys died in jail.
I can see that too.
Most of them. You know, it was
These movies make it look good.
No, it wasn't a question of you can be poor, and that's the thing about America. You can be born poor, and if you work hard, you can become something. Back then, man, you just didn't have a chance. It wasn't no schools. If you was born poor, you died poor 90% of the time. You just didn't have any. You couldn't live long enough to accumulate enough wealth to make the next generation, and you didn't have kids. So, and the women that you were allowed to deal with were unwanted women. The women who had kids were unwanted by society. That's why they wind up working at Miss Kitty's bar. Divorced women. That's Miss Kitty's bar is nothing but divorced baby mamas. Ain't no just flat out single women in college that don't Miss Kitty's bar or bars like that.
Man, bro. Yeah, I can see why. Man, I guess I kind of can see why. I can kind of see why it is the way it is now. I guess the times it's changed, but genetics are something. I guess, and like, you can come up nowadays real fast if you just
Hmm.
meet the right people, or at least pay to be in the room to be able to do some things. Dang, bro. I know it was like that though. Most men didn't have kids. Most men worked that hard. You got to earn the right to have a family. You couldn't speak to people. Like, yeah, let it that based on what I know, it was
They
always
were,
black
they,
people couldn't speak to people.
yeah, no, they were real big on Christian Christian values, real big on the church. It's like that now, but I'm just saying it was real big in the community, the church. A pastor. That's why you see these movies. A pastor could have more power than the sheriff. A pastor could turn a town against anybody. A pastor
Bro,
go out. He could go after a woman and turn the town against that woman. A pastor could go after you. You're a cowhand. You get fired. He can just accuse you of stuff. Accuse you of being the devil. I saw him in his sleep. I say to you, I saw him in his sleep. The way he turned over, that's the devil. He's got the devil in him. He got to get him out of here. That town will turn on you, man. They were real big on religion, but real big, ridiculously big, insanely influenced by religion. That's the way it was, man. It was some hard living, and oftentimes we forget about the past.
yeah, that sounds like something I would want to forget about, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Like it's just, especially if I live through it. Like that's the type of struggle that, man. Even my struggle don't look so bad based on what you telling me,
Yeah, the
man.
gospel gun. You could kill a man with a pistol, or you can kill him with the Bible, the gospel gun. It could be a pastor. He's a homosexual. You out working. You turn across the corner. You see him doing that. You don't say nothing. He can go with he can go and start putting stuff out on you. Next thing you know, you fired. You fired from plant. You fired from the ranch. You did nothing. You walked around the corner doing your job. Saw him engaged in that. He turns around, says, "Well, you know what? I'm not going to take a chance on him telling my secret." So he goes out, claims he saw you blinking your eyes and wiggling, and that's a sign that you got a demon in you. So, and we can't have you in this town. They run you out of there. Hey, people are fucked up, man. We try. People been for it ain't. It's not this way. It's all people just messed up, man.
Damn, it had to come back today, bro.
Well,
Yeah,
if you call it
I'm
that, I
gonna
mean, it
have
depends. If you feel like you're entitled to a wife and a life, you would think it was tough. But them guys didn't feel entitled. They knew they just living was what they wanted to do, just to live. a plate of beans and some cornbread, that was heaven for them. And remember, you got to take care of your horse. Remember that. You got to feed him every day. You got to water and feed him. You got to shoe him, and you got to protect him. Somebody could steal him. What you gonna do if somebody stole him? A gun might take cost a month's salary.
And that's bro. That's just crazy, bro. That's just crazy that you said it. I ain't saying it ain't true. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it's just legitimately crazy. Um, how it is, and now I can see why dudes are where they at now. You know what I'm saying? Because it goes on. That's what it is. Ain't nothing really changed but the times, and there's more of us.
What's that? It was a TV show. Have gun will travel.
That was the name
Yeah,
of the show.
yeah.
Well, no thought of that.
No, that's some of them old west, and the whole thing was he was have gun will travel. If you was a widow, if you was a person who needed somebody to help, you trying to cross, in a stagecoach, you contacted him. He had a gun. He'll travel. So he had a horse. So he come out there. He would accompany your stagecoach, and you got to pay him. But them guys didn't have nothing, man. And they might say, "I'll do that before I dig, a tunnel," because they don't want to do that. That's hard work, bro. Cave-ins, and a lot of times they didn't even try to dig them people out. That was you got buried. That thing cave in, you got buried alive.
Dang, bro. Yeah, I'm glad I ain't lived back in those times, man. I'm really appreciative of what's going on now, even more so,
Well,
man.
yeah, you drive a truck now, man. You got a skill, and that's good for you, man. But go and take a look at it for yourself, man. Don't ignore, the progress that's been made.
Oh well, I don't do that because when I go around like this country, man, and I done been in places like I rode through a tunnel today. Where was I, man? I was that last night. I think I was in West Virginia somewhere, or going into Pennsylvania, and man, that tunnel's a mile long, and I know it ain't old, you know what I'm saying. But then there's places you go, and you'll be on mountaintops, and you'll be high up 6,000 feet above sea level, out of the elevation or whatever, and it's paved roads out there, like it's lights out here, like it had some men that came out here in the wintertime, summertime. And they didn't laid this road down so I can travel on it. So yeah, man,
Yep.
I appreciate it. I'm telling you,
Well, I don't
I
know if
appreciate
men did it, but I'm saying, yeah, your roads are paved. The railroads, those guys, the Chinese, they didn't have wives. A lot of those guys came and gave everything, and whatever little bit of money they made was sent back. Them guys had nothing. They floated over here, and yeah, you slept outside. You slept with the horse. You basically was nothing but livestock. That's all you. If I had a ranch and I had 50 head of cattle and I had four ranch hands, they either slept in a barn, but they certainly didn't sleep in my. They didn't come in my house. They didn't come in my house. And their food, I said, part of the deal is I feed you. I fed them a pot of beans, and that was your dinner.
and that's part of their pay also. So the room, the
Well, yeah,
board,
yeah.
the
I'll feed you. So we're gonna make you in the morning. We're gonna get a pot of beans and a cup of coffee. In the morning, what we're gonna have for breakfast? A pot of beans and a cup of coffee. Now get your ass out there and go to work. Go mend that fence. There's about 2 miles of fence needs to be mended. You got to go mend the fence. When you get done, no bath, you get a pot of beans, and you got to share that with 4 other men and a cup of coffee. You got to share the coffee. And you sleep in your clothes. You sleep in your boots, and you lay in the bed. And you get up and you go and keep working. That was a hard life, but you ain't had no money. You was born poor. So you was born poor. You didn't have nothing. That was called life. And a lot of those dudes, when they did, some of those dudes, Dave said some of those dudes would gamble, and they would make some money. And some of those dudes, maybe there was he got a good relationship with that ranch holder. Ranch man was wealthy, and the ranch guy passed away. But maybe 20 years, he really liked that ranch hand. He'd leave him money. So by him having his money, it would get him out of there. So they would, they would travel and stuff. They would get out of the poverty and do other things. And then the whole outlaw, having a gun and being good with a gun, you got away from that. You was able to get you a hotel room. You was able to get you a horse and a buggy, and you were sophisticated. You was able to talk to the elites, so you could then move in with the elites. So you were a gentleman. So when you came to town, you was a gentleman. You was up over a cowhand. You may have came from that, but that's not where you were now.
And that's because you took a chance like gambling or rob somebody.
Well, unfortunately, people do take chances, and it pays off. Card counters, man, you had people whose whole life was dedicated to counting cards. They could count some cards. Well, a poker game, you go and win a couple of poker games, that could be enough to get you out the ranch, get you out of those fucking sleeping on the ground. You take your money, you got 10 cents, you get in that poker game. You win 25 cents. Now you got 35 cents. You throw and put another nickel, you win that. Now you got 75 cents. You win the next bet. Now you got $2. That's what I'm saying. So now you went from 2 cents to $2 now. You win $5 in a poker game, man. That's enough for you to leave, get a gun, get food for the horse, and get up out of there. You want to leave? You can leave now. You want to go to Florida? You can ride. You can go to Florida now. You got $5. How'd you get it? Poker. Why are you so good at poker? I read cards.
Yeah, I probably would. Now I don't know, man. I'm saying I would have been around robbing, but I don't know based on how I could have
Man, they would
grew
have
up.
shot you, Tabor.
I'm telling you, man, I'm not. Yeah, I ain't going for that, bro. I would have took some chances, some going to jail or passing away type chances, bro. Because I can't see that. You talking about doing calls for 75
You're not
cent
gonna have
last
nothing.
time?
If you're an outlaw, you have nothing. You might outlaw is fighting for his freedom. He ain't gonna have nothing. You can't have no property or nothing.
I mean, like nobody know who you are. I don't know. I probably seen too many movies, so it looked good on the movies, man. I ain't gonna- it looked good on the movie, but the way you said it, man, yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm in a good time, bro. I'm living
We
in a good
had what,
time.
World War One? When was that? 1911 or something like that. A lot of poor people got their first chance at a better life by going into the military when doing World War One and coming back, and you had benefits. So you went from nothing to something, and you was able to get you a little piece of house and a family. And then you had World War II, and that helped the people move up, like in a class system where then their kids, not them, their kids was able to go to college. And when their kids graduated college, they got into the middle class. So now they didn't have to live like their parents. They were now middle class people. They didn't have to scrape and scuff and survive. And for a lot of black people, if you go and look at it, when you say the aristocratic blacks, a lot of them had, a lot of them was gamblers. A lot of them came from the juke joints, gambling and stuff like. A lot of them, lot of them, lot of them. Finally, what did they open? They opened up, um, not liquor stores, but like little juke joints. And over time, they became wealthy. But they still were blacks. They was part of the black elite. And they had poker games and stuff like that. They had illegal gambling. It's illegal. Was it tolerated? Probably. You know, pay off the cop. Give me 5%. And I know, Miss Sally, I know y'all gambling down there. I won't shut you down if you give me 5%.
Extortion.
Well, you keep them off you. You had a illegal gambling and look at the money you make. And next thing you know, you black, but you living good. You living wealthy. You getting money. Because the guys want to do it. They say, okay, we want women, wine, and music. Okay, I got a spot. You know, where's the spot? Miss Sally's got a spot. You know, word gets around. Go to Miss Sally's. Women, wine, music, and a little bit in that little red room. They got to know you. They do a little gambling back there. Guy come out with some money, go back, tell the sports word spread. But I'm saying, over time, the money builds up. Now they don't shut you down. You paying off a cop. The guy who's in charge, he's being paid. He ain't gonna shut you down. You making money. He making money. And if you go and look at
that.
If you go and look at these people turn their kids into doctors, lawyers. That came because they were doing other things so that they can propel their kids into better lifestyles. I didn't do that stream. I'm gonna do a stream on the aristocratic black class of people before all of this Wall Street and all of that stuff. Before that, but the people that was on there that was making money before they burned it down, I wanted to do how they were making that money and how they were living. These were black communities, but there was an affluent class. And what
you talking
were
like
they?
Tulsa or something?
Yeah. What were they doing? How they were doing it? Yeah, you still had poor people, you still had thugs, but this was a affluent class. What did they do to break up out of that? And that's what I'm saying. A lot of them, I didn't say they gambled all the time. I'm just saying that a lot of them were card players. They were good at it for a time to get them up. They didn't keep playing. They stopped. They didn't say, I'm going to play till I lose my money. They played, and then they either won, and when they won, they took the money and they turned it into something else. And that's why they were able to beat the odds.
Yeah, you gotta beat the odds if you got a couple dollars in your pocket. We can weather a storm. I used to roll dice at least back in school when I was younger. I used to gamble a lot. I don't do that much now.
Black people, shit, we're lucky to be alive, brother. Bro, if you talk about, I got to get my thing in front. I don't have that in front of me, the timeline. But you talk about what we looking at. We 2026. You talking about the Roaring 20s. Black person. You was a black dude in the 20s, and you was able to find a place that they paid you, and from there you could have nice things, you were lucky, very, very lucky that nobody tried to take it from you. So you had set it up where okay, I'm a black guy. It's the 20s. I can sing, so I know a place I can sing. Liquor, I know a place I can get liquor. Women, I know the women I deal with, and where I live, I ain't got to worry about raiding my house, coming after me. And you was a black being, and you was making money, but they didn't know because they shut you down, just like they did with Tulsa. If they knew you was making money, but if they just thought you was just another nigga, they left you alone. So then you make enough, and then you say, "What we gonna do?" Tell your wife, "Well, we can put our kids in college. We can, our kids will be educated." So you can set that up. So black people have always had a strategy. They didn't just do it, and that's what you have now. Negroes want to walk around with a big chain on their neck, but no plans for the future. Now they made plans, man. They played that game, and a lot of them elevate. They're out there on Google. They got their names. Educators, businessmen, blacksmith. They always said blacksmith was a big one. A lot of blacks got to been were blacksmiths, making those horseshoes, shoeing those horses, and they were really good at it. So the white community would bring their horses to them because it would last long. The horse foot would be okay. They knew how to calm the horse. Caterer, food was big. Your wife a really good cook. Uh, uh, the mayor's daughter is getting married. The mayor wants a nice spread, tasty spread of food. Your wife went. He paid you. That money came to you. You shut up. They didn't say nothing to you. You didn't show up with a big chain on your neck. You didn't try to flex. Mayor, because you did the mayor, now this player wants you to do it. And because now everybody wants you to go there. Who gonna cater? Who gonna cater us? This person. That's a black person. But they make more than the white caterers. They're making all the money. And what you gonna do with that money? But I'm saying they're not looking at it like they counting your. You see what I'm saying? You're not. They look at you as just a caterer. Oh, she catered the mayor's wedding. But look at her, she's in, wearing what everybody else wears, driving with it, other than, what you have to wear. But she ain't showing off her money. A lot of blacks made money like that. A lot of blacks made money. Being the best blacksmith in Alabama, being the best caterer in Alabama.
If they wasn't showing off their money, was that the reason that like the thing with the matches and putting their money and not using banks? Is that what that come from? Because they couldn't show up like they
Well,
didn't
yeah,
want
well,
nobody to know they had money.
they had black banks. You could have money, but I'm saying you could do what you wanted to do, but if you showed it off, you was flirting with disaster. And you say, okay, would they hire you if they knew you was making money? Probably not. But would they hire you because they knew you could do the service? Yeah. What's the guy, Stephen Fetch? Stephen Fetch was the first black person to make over $1 million. People didn't know that. He got paid. He
Yeah,
was in movies, but they didn't know how much money he was getting paid. And he was underpaid. Just think about it. Just think about it. He was underpaid and he managed to get, during a period of time, blacks didn't even have rights. He amassed over $1 million. He probably was half paid for what he did.
his real name was Stephen Fetch. I mean,
No,
I ain't
that was
missing the
a
message.
horse. No, Stephen Fetch was a horse. Well, he came into the business because he won money on a horse. He puts a couple of nickels on a horse. It returned like $50. He used that to get him some clothes and get to Hollywood or whatever so he can get in those movies. And they liked him. He went in there and they did what they wanted him to do and they had to pay him. They had to pay him. They probably underpaid him though.
Man, bro. Yeah, I'm in a good time. Life would have been more frustrating, but I guess it
So
would all lined up a certain way. But man, I mean, when I want to go home and be around some women, Like just knowing that I can be like either call somebody that I used to know or go meet somebody. There's plenty of ways to do that. Um, but not, man, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm good on the old days. I never want to see those times. And I ain't never had nobody break it down the way you breaking it down right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't know people was living like
There was
that, bro.
another guy. There was a couple of those guys in the Shirley Temple, Three Stooges, um, in various movies where they needed a black servant who would buck his eyes and had a humorous way in how he reacted to things. The community wanted to see that. The community wanted to see a black servant pull a curtain and a lion's behind the curtain. His eyes got wide and he ran and the plate was still in the air. And it was hilarious for them. He got paid for it. They got paid a lot of money for that. It was embarrassing to black people. It set a lot of terrible stereotypes, but they had to pay them. And those were liberals. They don't have a choice. Okay, well, let's cut his ass half. Okay, they probably did do it. They probably say, okay, we owe you 300, but here you go. Here goes 75. They probably did do that. But even over that, doing that, they amassed over $1 million. Now, I'm not for that. I don't agree with that. Because that guy went on, I think he joined the Nation of Islam, something like that. He died in the 80s or something. He had failed marriages and stuff. He was doing things a lot of blacks couldn't do, but it didn't work out for him. He basically had a very sad life, even though he was even with the money.
Because he was in the movies doing what he was doing.
I don't know.
No, you said he had a sad life.
He had a
so he made
sad
bad.
life in the way it was filled with despair. But maybe it was just him. Maybe that was as a person, he just was a guy who had problems, depression problems.
I mean, he sounded like he had at least he was able to make some money. I guess when he in that element, he ain't really depressed, and I can see that. When you, I mean, at least for me,
Yeah,
when
but
I'm
he
checking, like,
made money, but he still
like
was black, Tabor.
so he couldn't
So
do. Are you so? Go ahead.
no,
My
he
bad.
still was black, so he making money, but he can't go and rent an expensive hotel, even though he got the money because he's black. He can go to a black hotel. And
Which
that
one
was the
is nice?
thing. He wasn't really accepted by the black community because they felt he was doing bad things. So he can go somewhere, but black people weren't fucking with him like that. So he was in a space, he was in purgatory. He couldn't get into the white community, he couldn't get in the black community. He had money, I grant you that. But he couldn't go hang out with the black people who had money because they didn't like what he was doing. So he was on his own. So at the end of the day, even though he got paid, he was in the back of the bus. Hattie McDaniels, back of the bus. Outstanding performance in the Oscars, won an Oscar, but the people didn't like it. The black people didn't like her performance. And so where's she gonna go? She certainly can't integrate in the white community. They don't want her there. So you say, okay, I'm money. I'm gonna go where the black people go. Well, not really, because they don't like you. So they don't want your money. So what you gonna do? Yeah, and they all got married. Good for Hattie and him. And there's another guy. They all were married people, but they just want no homebodies. They wanted more. They wanted more, and they couldn't get it. And that stress and that disappointment and depression put them in a box. They died.
When it came to black people in this situation, do you think it was about the money or the fact that he had a talent to make money, more money?
The problem
Or
is
they didn't?
people need people, brother. And when you do that and you can't take that money and fellowship, it has a toll on you as a person. It's a price that's paid. Not in money, but in life. You couldn't go to a white hotel. They're not gonna let you in there. You black. They got a big
So
show.
money didn't mean nothing.
The Negroes got a big show over here. Oh, let me go down here. Well, we ain't taking your money. Why? You step and fetch. We don't want you here. So what you gonna do with all of them? You got the money. What you gonna do with it? See what I'm saying? So you wind up by yourself. That takes a toll on people. That exacts a price. So he made the money, but he paid for it. But he lived a long time. He lived like 89. So he can't ask for more than that. After he did make it like almost 90.
Well, so it got better for him as
I
far
don't
as what he
know.
was
I
able
don't
to
know.
do with his
I'd
money.
have to read his book. I ain't done that, but maybe. Yeah, okay, maybe it did. He had kids and all of that. Step and Fetch had kids. He was married like 3 times.
Damn, that's tough, bro. That's tough. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That's tough, bro. You got the skill, cause what I wanted to ask is the last one was the skill, the money, or just the fact that he was making them look bad on TV. And I'm thinking of hate, but I mean the times were the times. But to live to be 80 and die in the 80s, and having money, I guess coming through the 60s or the 70s, like I don't know, man. Just making $1 million back then, I know it's a lot, but not being able to do nothing with it, man. That's horrible, bro. I know that kind of feeling. That's me working for a month, 2 months straight. All I'm eating is some food, and I ain't bought myself nothing. I ain't went out. Yeah, that take a toll on me. I ain't gonna hold you, but you know, do what I gotta do to get where I want to go. But the times ain't the same either, cause I can actually do some things with it. Now, I ain't
What
no
do you
step
want? What do you
professional.
want to do?
You asking me what I want to do?
No, 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 no. I'm saying, no, we can't. We drift a lot, but we can't drift off the topic,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah. My bad, bro.
We're talking about how to date and win overseas, man. How do you date and win overseas? Um, like I said, number one thing, learn the language. Just by learning the language, you're gonna have motion. If you can speak fluent Portuguese, fluent Spanish, fluent, you go to Colombia. Oh, brother, compared to the people who can't, you'll see what I'm talking about. And I'm saying, if you are a black or white American and you can speak fluently, those you're gonna have you won. You won. You cheating. So that's my thing. If you want to win, learn that language, man. You're gonna have motion. You don't know the language, you just become just a basic dude. You like any other tourist in the country. And most of them don't even mess with foreign men. Majority of them never would touch a foreign man.
In their older age, or even when they're younger.
No, they're not into foreign men, man. Period. You only got a small percentage that even deal with foreign men. You might be dealing with less than 1% of the population when you say I'm going overseas and I'm gonna be dating foreign women. You're only dealing with 1% of the less than 1%. When you say Thailand, you're dealing with less than 1% of the population. Within that 1%, they have to be between 18 and 45. Within that 1% of that, they have to be attracted to black men. So you look at that small slither. You might at the most be dealing with about 50,000 women. I mean, 15,000, and they're spread out all over the place like Pokemons, and you got to find one that you can date because you can talk to all of them. That don't mean they're gonna date a foreign man. That don't mean that they fall in the age range. That don't mean that
If they,
they're attracted to you. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I mean. Like that's your rejection rate is really high. So that's why you have to really know what you're doing.
do their men take them back?
They don't want them back. A foreign woman with a mixed baby, they don't want that. Who want that? And the women don't want those guys because they couldn't. They don't trust the guys. Guys might do something to the kid.
Yeah, I can see that. That right there makes sense. And so if a woman, I guess earlier today you was talking about like I guess the dude that was on the base, like he had a chick, she was doing what she was doing. So was she kind of like stuck with him? If that makes sense? The corn star situation you was talking about?
No, she wasn't stuck. That was his girlfriend. She wasn't stuck with him though. See the thing. This was the thing. This is my point with her, or women like that. She was a woman. He was a man. She was attracted to him, and because she was attracted to him, all that other stuff people talking about, he didn't have to do that. Money, he really had no money like that. Now, does that mean he never did? I didn't say he never did nothing for her. I'm saying he didn't. It wasn't about. She wasn't dealing with him because of what he could do for her financially. She wasn't taking time out coming to see him to because of it benefited her because she wanted him. She wanted to smash. Also she was doing flicks, so that in itself cut her off from a lot of her population. Wasn't gonna mess with it because she does flicks. So she found a guy, young guy. Uh, I hate to say this, he was like 6'3", and he was tall in shape, and she was tall, and he was willing to be with her, and that's she was with him. Did she have access to? No, fuck no, not in her. By doing them flicks, yeah, was some thirsty dudes in her community, but she wasn't trying to date those guys. And plus, she got paid to have sex on film. So those men, plus those men were taken. She wasn't gonna date those men. She go in, make her money. She go in, do her movies, make her money, and then and then go call her boyfriend. It happened to be him at the time. She'd be over there. And we didn't find out she did flicks till like after about 5 months. She was very comfortable with all of us. And it, I think it slipped out, or he told us. She told him, and he told us. One day she went over there. He said, "Man, she do flicks," and I was like, "No, what?" And he went and showed us some of her movies. He's like, "Yeah, this her, man." Like, what the fuck? But that chick was cool as fuck. I don't know who that chick was, but she's a big, thick Japanese chick, big old thick legs. She's about 6 feet, long hair, big busty adult entertainer. That chick was fine and smart as a whip, man. She could have a conversation with you, man, and it'd be right on topic. And yeah, it was like, yo, man, I should have met you. Like, damn. She only, she was more than box, even though that's all he wanted her for. But man, but nah, he didn't marry her. He wasn't thinking about marrying her. They never even talked about anything like that. She was just fun, man. And she always bought extra girls. She would bring extra girls for his friends. Mostly this one guy though. Mostly him. She would say stuff like, "I'll look to see, like, hey, bring me one. I'll try," and she would laugh about it. But she mostly bought one woman for his buddy, like his best friend. And they were cool. All of them were cool. They were cool people, just young people living their life. But it wasn't no money involved.
No money that he had to put up.
Man, he might have bought her a hamburger and fries. he might have went over and said, "Yo, bro, what? Hey, man, run down there to the deli, get me cheeseburger fries, get her." He look at her, she smiled, she looked and said, "Okay, so get her cheeseburger fries, a drink, and buy yourself something." Yeah, that was it. That's all. No, I'm serious, because they didn't smash all the time, man. He had an open door policy. You can come and hang out. He would be chilling with her, but she knew us. We come in and hang out with him. We watch a movie or something. So, and she was cool. And I knew her as far as conversation. I didn't know, man. But and plus she's too tall for me and I didn't my type. But she is thick though. Um oh man, and looked like she ran just in great. She got to be in shape to do them flicks. She lose her job. She got to maintain. And she was just when she wouldn't get on that scale. Man, you know what? And this is funny because I still remember, man, that woman he grabbed her. Bro, you got to see it, man. She pushed him, and she was big, but she wasn't strong. But she pushed him on the bed. She ran, and he was like, "Get on the scale." We like, he said, "No, no." She said, "No." He said, "Why you scared?" No, no, no. It was funny, man. That
She
shit
wasn't
was
trying to be
funny.
reminded at all.
Ah, man, she got up off the bed, man, and he tried to push her foot on there. She pushed him, man, and you wouldn't think that she was strong. He fell back, and then she kept moving, and then he tried to grab her. She pulled away, and it was just funny, man, because they got to understand, that was a foreign woman. That ain't my experience kicking it with foreign women. So it was just funny because I was like, damn, look at how she acted, man. Like she just like all women, she don't want to let nobody know her weight, man. She like, hey, you can't know my weight. And we pulled the scale back and then we tried to take the picture. She did the same thing on that. She felt she was overweight. She was like, oh, give me a chance to lose some weight. She was all right, though. She was perfect for a black man, but I get it. Her people, in her people, in the eyes of her people, she was not attractive.
You think she still lived there, or when like she got done, she moved around?
We got to go look at. I hope so. I mean, I don't know. I hope so. I don't know her name. I couldn't recognize her. She would be she's no longer doing flicks. So how about that?
Yeah, I would think that she would move from where she was, so that way, at least if she had kids or something, they wouldn't grow up around the people that knew her. And it was back
Probably.
well.
No, that's a different type of country. They do have like a caste system, so it would have been probably smart for her to marry an Australian man and have her some Australian babies and live. It probably would have been smart to do that. I don't know if she really had a future with Japanese men in Japan because of her them flicks. They ain't. There's other women out there too. They don't have to give her a pass. They could just not date her. Plus, she dating black men. Yeah, black Japanese men ain't lining up to date her. So for all I know, she is out of there. She might be in America. She might be.
Could be.
Yeah, she might be at that Yum's Deli. I might see her every day and don't even know it.
She know you ain't gonna say nothing to you. I want to bring her back her old memories. Oh man, you keep in touch with the dude? Well, nah, he wasn't your homeboy.
Nah,
Dude,
I don't.
when
No,
you was
I could probably find him if I wanted to, but no, I don't keep up in touch with him. I don't know his
what?
whole name. I don't know his whole name.
Do you still hang with anybody that
No,
was overseas?
fuck no, no.
Also, when you left that, you
For
left that.
what? For what? No, life goes on. Their lives go on. My life goes on. Time goes by, man. You try to keep up with people, but no. A couple of guys got out, moved to Korea, moved to foreign countries. You say you can keep up, but you got to do your own thing. You got to take care of your own business. In America, you don't have time, and then that's a long way. That's 12-hour flight, man.
Man,
That ain't something you got to have money just casually say, okay, I'll be there tomorrow. That's a 12-hour flight. So, you
yeah,
know,
3-4 hour flight long for me. So a 12 hour would just be. It ain't enough entertainment on that plane. That's a whole lot of movies, man. Boy,
it,
good
it,
way watching the series.
and guys, if you under 35, I think he raised it up to 43. You should, if you want a foreign wife, join the service. I'm
Y'all make
serious. If you
sense.
want a foreign wife, you want to go in there, but go in there on the condition that you going overseas. You can put that in your contract. I'm joining based on After completion of boot camp, you will deploy me to a foreign port. They can put that lettering right there. So if they say, okay, you graduated boot camp, we sending you to San Francisco, say, no, you're not. You're not sending me to San Francisco. You sending me to Southeast Asia. You sending me to Germany. You sending me to a foreign port. You sending me to Ukraine. You sending me to a foreign port. They'll do it. They'll see you there. Go over
Do
there and
you
get you a
think that
wife. Go get you a wife.
that would be the best move to make? I mean, besides the
If
fact
I
you
was
have
broke,
money.
I'd do it. If I was a regular dude, regular schmegler, I'd do it. If I wanted a foreign wife, I'd do it. Because you ain't got to sit around and think about it. You can go do it.
All expense paid trip
Well, you
to
got to
go find
work,
your
but
wife.
in the meantime, you create a situation so you can get out for both of y'all, her and you.
Do do the women that like the I guess the sailors or not even sailors, like the military dudes, they closer to the base? And do they move from other places to be by the base to get about the life they was in?
Women who hang around military bases are a no-no. Ain't nothing wrong with them. What I'm saying is they can be where they are, but you don't deal with women like that because those are not prime choice women in that community. Because why are they hanging around a military base? It makes no sense. You hanging around a military base for what, to date a military guy? Why? They don't have no money. So your own people don't really want you. Yeah, so why not? It's got to be something going on. So most guys will tell you don't even deal with women who hang around military bases. Venture out into the community, deal with those females. If you're trying to win, if you're just trying to smash, do your thing, man.
Damn, man. Yeah, boys had it tough out here. Boys got it tough out here, man. I don't know, man. I just me personally going overseas. I don't know. I don't want to learn about the culture. I got my own, or I got what we have here in America. Um, I feel like it's fine. I think that women are gonna move no matter what a certain way. And like you said earlier about bringing them over here, they need to stay over there wherever you meet them at. That's where they need to stay at, because they gonna get westernized and
No,
and the
westernized over
friends.
there. You the westernization. You are. But if I,
What
if
you
I
talking about?
meet if I meet a Chinese woman today, I'm the westernization. Me. Me. Oh, I don't want you to get westernized. Well, then she had to stop fucking with me.
Damn.
Everything about me is Western. Give it 2, 3 years, we have a kid. We're Western. We're just a Western couple right here. She's gonna open up the world and dig into Western culture. She's gonna understand it. It may come to her slower if it's just me, but it's impossible for it to be just me. She's probably gonna deal with other men dealing with in marriages with foreign men. Right there, the other women, my fault, the other women are gonna put on game. So she became westernized when she met me. There ain't no way you can keep a foreign woman not westernized and you are westernized. Impossible. The only way you can keep her unwesternized is for her to marry her fellow countrymen.
Well, man, that's kind of crazy just to hear somebody say, like, looking at it like that. That's crazy how somebody be like, you keep them over there and they you don't want to have them westernized, and then you the person. Like, I never seen it like that. You'll be the person. You change how she drive the car, on the car y'all drive, the way y'all live in the house, what y'all eating. Like on a daily, she dealing with things that are easier and simpler in life, and that's all Western to her. Man.
Well, it's foreign to her. But
Yeah,
man, all the car stuff, the cars, that's not a big deal. I'm just saying, just the way you see the world, and by her being around you, she becomes more Americanized. Her English is gonna get better. The way she sees the world is gonna be the way you see the world. So you are the one making her westernized. So if she goes to, she got the kid, and she going to the doctor with the kid, and she been married to you for 2 3 years, and she's downtown in her country. um, if American English approach her, guess what? She gonna hit them just like she normally would. I mean, like they would normally be received in their country. If they're talking clear English, she gonna talk clear English, and they're gonna know that automatically something's up. Why you? Damn, you have really good English, and then they're westernized now. So that's where it's coming from, bro. What's up with your TGP?
Hey, what's up, Flat?
Great pretender up here. What's up with you, bro?
Yes, sir. Great pretender. What's up, Tabor? I just
Chilling, man. What's up with you?
what's up? I just want to join the conversation. Try to chime in. I know you guys are talking about something else,
Talk about what you want to talk about. What's up?
but basically, I don't care about men traveling overseas. My only problem is like there's a lot of people who in America who contributed to peeing in the dating pool. You pee in the pool here. So if you pee in the pool here, don't you go over there and you pee in that pool? Because a lot of the problems here is some of those people's fault. So I'm just saying, and when you're over there, remember you're representing us, especially when it pertains to American or even black men per se. So you remember you're representing black men. So just put on your best behavior, please. Don't make us look bad.
Well, good luck. I mean that. I mean, like people, it's gonna be bad. It's bad people among us.
Yeah,
And
I
yeah,
know.
they see opportunity. They say, okay, I can go to a foreign country and run behind the women there, and they don't know I'm a loser in America. They don't know I'm an asshole in America. What do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna go over there. Look at Floyd. Floyd's a low life dirt bag.
Yeah, yeah. And there is like the issue. Not everybody can get a passport. Um, it's not for everybody. And I made a comment in the chat way earlier that the American law enforcement they failed Floyd. He should have been in jail in America. There's no way he should have made it overseas. And the Brazilian law enforcement they did the right thing. They put his behind in jail where he should have been all along. But that goes to show that you can't just say, "Oh, get your passport, get your passport." No, not everybody can just get a passport. That's like almost saying like, "Oh, get your CDL, get your CDL." Not everybody can get a CDL. You got to have the right mindset, the patience, the safety mindset whatsoever, whatnot. Basically, the responsibility. You got to be responsible. And that dude was not responsible. He's a full blown clown. And what we don't talk about is there's a lot of police officers. I wish I can be behind, like a fly on the wall, so to speak. How many police officers here in America were rejoicing and popping bottles, knowing that his ass is behind bars? We don't talk about that though.
Who's buying bars?
Floyd, because he was harassing the police officers here in America,
Oh,
and and you can just imagine that how many cops are having like after go out to the drink or go after work shift, they just talk about, man, I wish I could have smacked him up, but he had his camera on, but he's behind bars now.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And he's a thorn in the side. He's a thorn in the side of the passport bro movement.
Right.
Yeah.
He should have been shame. Like there should be some sort of what you saw. How you say it? I don't know. Some initiation, some sort of qualification, certification, say that you're a passport. Not everybody's a passport, bro. You know.
Yeah.
And then also there's another community too we don't talk about because, well, it's not in my algorithm, but I'm not in those circles. But there's a community they said always says once you give them a passport, once you give them the keys, they always ruin it. So anybody that's non-black that says once you give them a passport, look at them, they're gonna mess it up. Because we don't talk about that, but we do know they're talking about us.
Well, you messing it up for them though. They trying to go over there and enjoy their country, and then you got all this type of all this trouble over there. I saw a video of a bunch of brothers in Thailand. They was all standing outside the hotel, fitted hats, track suits, and they had a bunch of hot Thailand chicks, half naked, twerking. And yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. People don't go overseas looking for that. That's what I mean. They don't want that. They don't like, we don't want that over here.
Yeah. Yeah. And man, like social media is a blessing and a curse. I mean, South America was a spot for a long time. That was a spot, but it hasn't been ruined, but it's not like how it was 10 years ago. And a lot of them are caught on to the game, and they see that you're a gringo, and it immediately is not safe for you. You need to, but you should have a network anyway. You should be moving safer and try to get embraced in the culture, be neighborly. You should be already doing that in the first place, but you can't just go down there anymore. And now you got to really keep your head on a swivel. So now people are skipping South America for safety issues and going over to Thailand. But for how long? How long until they blow up Thailand? That's no longer a spot either. I haven't been to Thailand. That's one of my dreams. I just hope it's still available by the time I get there.
Still available for you to go?
Yeah, I might have to just you know Tabor, you gotta avoid the tourist spots and you'll be fine. You gotta go like up the village, small towns. You gotta get away from the tourist areas.
Why ain't that the safest place though? Well, I would think.
Not necessarily. Because now you're a target, so to speak. Like, oh man, jeez. Hate to use this example, but when I was in Colombia once, I went to, well, I guess it was a somewhat tourist spot. It was, so there's two spots in Colombia that gringos goes, Parque Lareras and then Lorelos, if I pronounced that correctly. So I stayed in Lorelos. I think it is more chill. It's kind of like the suburban part of Medellin. And I was walking down the street just fine, my own business, and enjoying the music. Take people watching. Got myself something to eat. As soon as I got something to eat, I sat down, and this lady comes up to me, selling me her bracelets, and I'm like, you see me eating here, but how does she know I was a gringo? Like, how does she know? Like, I wasn't I'm not flashy. Dressed down, and I was like, man, they can tell. They just know you're a gringo. And so when same thing for Thailand, man, they just you especially American man, you have that sense of pride when you walk. You have that they call that coolness, that swagger. They're gonna lock in on that. You can't help it that being a black man, you're gonna have that walk with you. Oh, that's a black man from America right there. You walk different from an African man. They're gonna key in on that. So even if you can say you go there and you go to like the Thailand thrift store, you put on thrift store clothes, you're still gonna have that American swagger when you walk. You gotta have to change up your whole style, so to speak.
Man, I mean, every time I see, at least when I what do you call that? When it comes to foreign stuff, they always be like stay on I guess the hotels or what do they call it, bro? The hotel grounds or something like that. Maybe whatever they got going on with the hotel. That's just what I seen. I mean, I see it like
Yeah,
New
that's
Orleans. They
cool.
be like, go ahead.
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Uh, that's huge in Costa Rica. That's huge. Um, and Panama. We don't talk about that because that's the most expensive part of Latin America, and uh,
The
usually it's the
hotels.
non-black. Oh yeah, they have casino hotels. So as you know, if it's a casino hotel, uh, uh, then therein lies while you gambling, you got drinks, and then you got these beautiful women that's coming up and asking you, hey, you want a date and whatnot. But uh, it's in Panama and Costa Rica, and which are hell, Panama. You can do the currency exchange, but they take dollars now. They take American dollars, and Costa Rica. They'll take American dollars, but you should still do the currency exchange anyway to make sure you maximize your money. But those two are the most expensive Latin American countries, and it's a lot of non-blacks in there. There's of course there's blacks that were brought over there from slave ships, so there's a lot of nice mixture DNA in there. But there's also some expats that retired that are black, but who, as you know, uh, historically it's the European that does the most of the traveling and colonizing. So they automatically see that this is a non-black gringo, and he's gonna he's gonna spend some bread. So I'm gonna lock in on him or her. We don't talk about it either.
No, you're right.
Him
So,
or her. Him or her.
the women go over there to do the same thing, looking for dudes from other races.
Oh man, it's you know what? Let's clap for sisterhood right now. Let's clap for sisterhood because they move in silence. They do their stuff on the DL and they will go on to their government job like nothing never happened. They don't got no YouTube videos. They don't got no Reddit feed. The sisterhood can do their stuff in silence, and they well get the hell. Some of them will get back in the same bed with you. Let's be real. But I like them because they don't run their damn mouth like as the men. Like shut up. Like we don't need. Come on, we don't need MTR doing a panel with Zoom. Like we don't really need that, do we?
I guess.
Seriously, do we need?
We have it.
I mean, like what is like hell? Why can't MTR and Zoom talk about? Hey, yo, this next AI company I'm watching, keep your eye on it because I think this might be the next Micron technology. Hey guys, why don't y'all get in some trades, plumbing, carpentry. That's what we need. We don't need them talking about, hey, I'm done with America. I'm done. Like, well, some of us are here. Like, and it's good to be done with America. Shout out to you, you're done. But we need the young men on a realistic pathway to stability, financial freedom, responsibility, leaders, lead the young man. You know, I don't know. I must be, I'm probably on my soapbox, but I just
But that's not why his people follow him though, right? They follow him because uh what he talk about, and so whatever he doing, I mean, if he got, I don't know if he got a million. I think somebody said he had a million subscribers up here. That's a lot, you know what I'm saying, to say that
yeah.
people ain't rocking with him and he ain't got no type of influence.
But hey, Tabor, so I don't watch all the MTR, and I don't know how much you watch him, but isn't it all just drama? It's always about some drama,
I mean, that's most dudes that get on the internet, bro. It's
right?
always some drama. Like without the
Right,
without
but
the
like,
drama of what the women got going on, like they really ain't, because we ain't following them for stock tips.
okay, okay, but don't you? I mean, if looking back, so I'm 41. Looking back when I was 18, I I probably wouldn't have understood it if someone told me about stocks, but I would have appreciated the effort. Just put the little seed in my head, or hey, look into this carpentry. Hey, I got carpentry. I can show you a few things. What you want to just take a nail on the board with me one of these days, or get this chainsaw out, whatever. Stuff like that, like a mentorship, teaching me to be a young man coming to my manhood. I don't need to hear about uh, what this woman is asking of me. Now, I'm grateful that you, you, for the warnings. Yeah, hey, wait, hey, watch out, young man. This woman is trying to scheme and plan against you. She's just trying to trap you. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you. Here's the signs. Got it. Now, how you gonna put money in my pocket? Like if you could teach me how to put money in my pocket, then that's automatically distraction or deterrent for me. No, I ain't got time for you because I'm trying to get this bread. I ain't got time for you. I'm trying to get this bread. I'm trying to uh learn the new skill. I'm trying to start my own business. I don't know.
Well,
I,
I would say based on what you said, like I thought about that, and I think I had a little rant for that a few days ago, maybe a couple weeks ago. But then I had to come to the conclusion like that's not what they known for. Like you know what I'm saying? That's not what people look like seeking. So for them to
okay.
talk about something, they can do that later on after they done built up, their community and certain people
Okay.
like him and they know what he does and they can add value to his community because the said dude like yourself, trade stop. And even then, I'm 41, so you talking 20 years ago, bro. It's two things that went on around that time. The threshold to get in was high because my mom had
Yeah.
a what do you call that? Like the teachers whatever
Yeah.
401k, and I remember her going to take out some money, and it was right there in Houston, the Memorial City area, and it's at like one of the big buildings that you see. And we go up there, and I'm asking about. I had seen the movie Blue Chips, right? And they was talking about like, and I heard about blue chip stocks in economics class. So I'm asking a woman as I'm sitting in there with my mom, and she was like, "Yeah, you need this much money to do this, and if you want to get into this, like the money was so high, like now I can see it. I know how to like grasp it now, but back then it was like." Yeah, it wasn't no opportunity. And then you talking about older dudes trying to help younger dudes back then, man. There wasn't too many doing that, bro. And I'm talking about
Yeah. I
dudes with
know.
experience at least. So
I
trying to
know.
do that now, everybody be in it for themselves. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's like now you just gotta find your way. You gotta, and that's the good thing about the internet. You can find a community that you really dig, especially if you talking about money at a young age, man.
Yeah. 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 You're right, your boy. That makes sense, and that kind of that's part of the reason why we look around at the men today and they're wearing tight jeans. It's part of the problem. It's part of it.
I said this the other night, bro. You gotta keep in mind if they was raised by their moms and stuff like that, they seen that. based on the time
Yeah,
in the 90s to the early 2000s, mid like maybe 2005, everything was done, bro. All the good clothes was out. So now they gotta
yeah,
figure out what they gonna do for their generation, and I mean that's the route they.
yeah,
I mean I'm for it. If it's a youngster, he doing his thing, he feeling fly. If homie feeling fly, bro, I'm all for it, bro. You feel good, you know what I'm saying? Gee, do you, fam? I ain't here to. I don't
yeah,
want to be the old head that just hate on the youngster because I don't understand their mindset. It's just like I hear y'all. I ain't gotta partake, but I see it. So,
yeah, yeah. And I like MTR. MTR, if you listen to this, I like you. I'm actually one of your subscribers.
hey,
Um,
yo, I'm a
my
subscriber too.
Yeah, my only thing is like, uh, what part I'm trying to get at is it appears that he's doing that. I'm done with the community. I could have got it wrong, but it appears this is that I'm done with the community. I'm done with the modern dating in America, and get it. I respect that, but there's what Platinum was saying about Floyd. There's a level of responsibility and that comes with that says that I'm done. You have to look in the mirror and say, hey, you know, are you a part of the problem? And if you're not, okay, then you should ask yourself sincerely. Then maybe you should just try overseas. But Platt was saying, don't be a clown like Floyd and go over there and you know just it's I can't find the right words. That was just
No, he,
complete idiot, complete dumbass. Why
Floyd
would
was
you?
Floyd was doing
Sorry.
good.
Yeah, but like, but come on, y'all. Like, if we're black men, like, that's not what we do. Like the hell, he bought drugs. Okay, black people doing that. He was loud in the club, probably shooting up the club. Okay, but we don't do that. That's not our crime. With clown stuff he was doing is weird. Like when you get beat up for stuff like that in the black community,
Yeah,
Damn.
you can.
I mean, I know you can. It's funny that you said this.
you do. Like you don't like you're more fearful of the black men in your community than the cops. I don't want the black men to know that what I did. They'll take care of me. They're gonna delete me.
More than likely, you're not going to be around people, so if you do that. But Floyd, people think he was being paid to do it and send the information back to those people. We'll see.
Wow,
But Floyd is a
that's
passport bro. So he was that, and he was arrested, and he is in jail. And he still is going to carry a stain over that movement. And they're going to sell that movement to the unsuspecting, but they're going to be reminded that Floyd.
yeah, yeah, and that's why there needs to be some sort of I don't know. I don't know why there even needs to be a name for it. Like if you go over and travel, I just thought it was always mind your own business. I'm a grown man. I'm minding my business. I don't know why it has to be a name for that. I thought I was just minding my own business.
It's
That way
too
there's a
much money.
game. Like I'm sorry.
It's too much money to be made. Like it's almost anything can get you paid. So if you can sit at
Yeah.
home and figure out something to talk about, like you can get you some bread. You feel what I'm saying? So it's
Yes.
more power
Yeah.
to a cat, but you know what I'm saying? That the fact that he can do it. You know,
You're right, Jamal.
I remember the reason why I subscribed to him It was a clip when he talked about his dad, and his dad was a single father that raised him, bro. And right there, I followed him just off the strength of that. Nothing else, bro. I mean, he talked about some other things, but that's what
Yeah,
I followed him off of. You know what I'm saying? He
yeah,
became successful. He got his degrees. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, yeah, that's another black man that won in life because he not only think he won, he won. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? He got degrees to say he won. So I just commend that right there alone. So when it comes to
yeah,
I try to separate the two when it comes to not just black men, just men, right? With what they contribute to society. He got a subscriber count, so clearly he's influencing some people to where that they got they got somebody to listen to, because they could be listening to somebody talking
yeah.
about some dumb shit. You feel me? But he
Wow.
come from a certain type of structured life that
Okay,
clearly, if you do that for your own kid, he probably, I ain't
okay.
saying you want him to be a nerd or something like that, but he gonna move other than what most black people ain't gonna understand. That's the way I see him,
Got
bro.
it.
So you know what I'm saying?
Got it.
That's just me though.
That's well, shoot. I put that almost in the same boat as OnlyFans. You're not doing like legitimate, honest work. You
No,
just selling.
not at all, bro. Go ahead. My bad.
You, you just selling a falsetto to these people, your fans. You got to give the fans what they want. That's not the real you. You just trying to sell like a falsetto, or you're an actor, and they cash app you for it. I mean it's a scam. You're running a good scam, but it's in that same OnlyFans adjacent box.
Nah, not with him, bro. I can't see that with him, bro. And I'm saying that because he got degrees. That makes the difference. You know what I'm saying? He went and got his degrees before he got online and really turned up. So his commentary is coming from an educated standpoint because he believed what he believed, but it's backed by something. Opposed to a person talking about something like Platt talking about what he talking about. It's backed by his
Okay,
experience, and he can actually,
okay.
he immersed himself in that for years before he ended up telling us about it, and it kind of lines up. I don't know. I just see him different, bro. Like I don't. I'm trying to separate who I would think
Wait,
he is based on. Go ahead. I guess I
I'm
can't.
sorry, Tabor. Tabor, this you talking about MTR?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, my mistake. My mistake. I thought you were talking about Floyd. Oh yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Oh, oh no, I don't
I,
even know
I, I
that
was
dude.
saying, I was saying Floyd is in that OnlyFans
Okay,
box. He's
I feel
selling
you
a
on that.
falsetto to his fake subscribers so they can bless his cash app. That's not the real. He's a goofball. Get a legitimate job. Yeah, but with MTR, yeah, I'm with you 1,000% on that.
I mean, when you know what, when it comes to Floyd, I see the photo. I thought Flat was talking about Floyd Mayweather. I was like, Floyd locked up, but he talking about that. When I see his photo, bro, I grew up with cats like that, bro. That just his whole outfit, the hair ain't did nothing to it. He just some ignorant stuff. just that's all he doing. He just doing it in another country.
All right,
YouTube allowed him to get some bread, so he's stunting in his way.
the
That's
the
how he's
first
stunting.
time the first time I seen Floyd was on Platinum Stream video clips, and I looked at this dude and I said, something's mentally off with him. I mean, you don't gotta be, you know, have any clinical science degree to say, hey man, something's wrong with you. Like you are you on, government assistance? Respectfully, like if you on that, that's okay. You need it, but so you need help, and you shouldn't be allowed to have a passport. I'm, I'm just let's call it what it is. It's
There
amazing
was
he got over there in one piece.
there was a
Well, no,
dude that came up. My bad.
he hid in the movement.
Yeah,
It's a legitimate movement, but it attracts people like Floyd who hide in it to commit crimes, and it's just a matter of time when someone else pops up.
But
Yeah, somebody else.
I mean, this is so stupid. I mean, like okay, so I used to be in this investors group, and you gotta pay so much a month to be a part of the Discord, and I eventually left because it wasn't no benefit to me. But you know, once I pay for that membership, I'm a member. How do I just say I'm a passport bro because I feel like it? That's just like me saying BML, Black Lives Matter, because I feel like it. There was there was no application. There was no interview. No fee. You know. I'm just you know what? I'm a passport bro. Oh, forget them. I don't like them no more. I'm not. How do you do that? How do you do that with anything? Like and then like you said, like how he hit in the movement, and that shows that the movement is flawed. And to Tabor's point, it's all about money. You know, because you're financing. Um, if I go overseas, I throw out a name tag, hashtag, you know, flights up. Now you're part of the movement, and then you're financing my stay over here. You
Yeah,
know,
well,
you
Hell of
yeah,
a
the whole
hustle.
the passport. It is. You got a bunch of people. They got Airbnbs. They got consultations. It's a hustle. So you take
yeah,
those guys and they get together and they pay people to make passport videos progress. That promotes passport bro stuff. And in exchange, people inquire and they say, "Well, I'll talk to you about it. And that's money." And you come when you come overseas, stay at my Airbnb. That's money. So it's a money thing. Floyd
got it.
embedded him. Yeah, Floyd embedded himself in that movement, and unfortunately, others are going to do the same thing.
Yeah,
Hey, I
yeah.
want to say, keep in mind, bro. I seen a dude online. It was a few years back. No, I'm not trying to do a point of reference, but I seen a dude online. I came across it. He was like, "Y'all gotta keep in mind that we out here with these AB kids, them kids that was in that special class, and we don't know who they are. So we got to deal with that, and they're everywhere. So he could be one of those. You know what I'm saying? You never know, but he
Probably.
figured out how to get some money, bro. That's the whole game out here, bro. Cause just figuring out how to sustain the lifestyle you want. If you can do that, bro, you winning.
Yeah,
You just winning, bro.
yeah, it's one big hustle. It's too bad, you know, if you ask me. I mean, uh, for our, for let's say the black community, um, uh, we should know better than to try to scam each other. You would think we would know better not to do that. Hell, the black
That's a
community
fact.
doesn't even trust the right, but the black community doesn't even trust the government. But so you would think that no, I'm not going too far.
Yeah, they trust them, bro. That's why they still in America, bro. They still in America. They still contribute, even if they getting food stamps, WIC, and on public housing, bro. They support the government, bro. That's supporting the
Right.
government. They feeding the machine
Okay, but
somehow.
Jabor, let me ask you this. Um, I think I know your answer. I'm gonna ask you anyway. Are there scams going on in other communities? You know, non-black communities that are particularly doing better than the black community. Are they scamming each other?
Yeah and no,
Okay,
because sometimes people need to be scammed, bro. Like that's how they
okay.
learn.
Uh,
It'll make people be. Oh,
Tabor,
go ahead. My bad. I didn't
and
mean to interrupt you.
we've had a good time, man. We've had 5 hours,
Okay.
man. Let's go ahead and shut this thing down,
All right, big dog.
All
and
right,
we'll try
Black.
to. All right, man. Yeah, we'll try to sort it out. Like, share, support, man. We out of here. We appreciate it. Subscribe to the
Appreciate
channel,
you.
man. You can hit the Cash App. Believe it or not, you hit the Super Chat. Um, We trying to figure this thing out, man. How do you go overseas? Learn the language. Have motion with the women. Learn the language. Understand the culture. Have motion with the women. If you don't want to have no motion, why you even trying to deal with them? You don't have no strength dealing with them. It can't be on, okay, I'm a good guy, so she gonna treat me right. That don't work. You got to do something to get that woman interested in you, man. You got to, man. All that stuff. I'm looking at videos, guys. I'm looking at videos of guys, they overseas, fitted hats, walking around, bruh. Quality women not gonna mess with guys like that. Quality women ain't gonna mess with those guys. Yeah, there'll be women over there mess with guys like that. It's how you portray yourself, brother. But they're making money over there. A lot of social media has opened up the door. Guys making $500,000 a year, walking around with fitted hats on, smashing the locals, living overseas. So, and they're not passport bros. So it's a movement of men. The passport bros is what it is, but going overseas, there are plenty of men who don't even list themselves like that, who go overseas, and they're very, very efficient. It's very, very, very successful with women, very, very successful in business. So that's up to you where you go, where you choose to go. Shout out to MTR. He says he's got other places to go. I don't blame him. He wasn't ready to say, I'm going back to Thailand. What does that tell you about Thailand? I'm serious. What does that tell you about Thailand? He said, I ain't ready to go back to that. He don't miss that. He went there, had his fun, he ready to come home. Now he finna go to somewhere else. He ain't thinking about going back to Thailand. Thailand is the ghetto. And you know what? Thailand also is descriptive of Black people and their low standards. Anybody been to Asia knows there are other places to go. Men who go to Thailand are low-class niggers. There's nobody to look up to or even listen to. They're niggers. Thailand is the ghetto. Why would I want to go to Thailand? Look at Asia, man. Why would I want to go to Thailand? You see what I'm saying, bro? It's about your values. And this YouTube has created this era where people can come on these channels and stunt. You know what I'm saying? That's and I understand. I'm from Asia. I know what it is. Thailand is for low class niggas. That ain't no place real men. A quality man ain't going to know Thailand. That's beneath him. But you don't know. You guys don't know. You think it's somewhere to go. It's not. It's where you don't go. It's what it is. You can't do nothing about it. It's full of temples and monks and all of that. Ain't no real player. Ain't no bona fide dude in the game gonna go to no Thailand. It ain't no place to go, man. They gonna go to Asia though. They gonna turn it up in Asia. They gonna go to Asia. They gonna turn it up. Go to Korea. They gonna go to Japan, and they gonna go to where China lets you come. They gonna go to Taiwan. They gonna turn it up when they go there. See, that's some real player. That's real. That's really winning. That's how you win at this foreign travel. Going to the ghetto in a foreign country, you ain't winning. You know, that's like we said, Tijuana. Somebody saying they went to Tijuana and they turned it up. Bro, that's Tijuana. Yeah, you in Mexico, but you in the worst part of Mexico. You're not winning. And guys got to understand, what do they want to do? Do they win at this shit? They want to lose at it. Do they want to win or they want to lose? That's what I'm saying. I want to win. I don't want to lose. You know, in Thailand, that's not a place of real. If the best you can do is Thailand, you failed as a man, period. You got to go and look in the mirror and look at yourself. You are a walking failure, period. Ain't nothing else to talk about. You fail. If you're a man, black man, you're a black man, and the best you can do is find you some female in Thailand and you in Thailand, you are a failure. And we get to YouTube and the hustle and you trying to get money. We get to you just running a game. You ain't no different than Floyd. What's the difference between you and Floyd? Floyd doing the same thing. Floyd ran a money hustle till they ran his ass to jail. And the choice is yours, man. What you're trying to get into, what you want to do. Like, share, support, man. We out.